so blurry and everyone's so fake, and everybody's empty and everything is so messed up, preoccupied without you. What can I live at all? My whole world surrounds you. I stumble then I crawl. You could be my someone, you could be my seed. You know that I'll protect you from all of the obscene. I wonder what you're doing, imagine where you are. There's oceans in between us, but that's not very far. Can you take it all away? Can you take it all away? When you shoved it in my face, explain you gave to me. Can you take it all away? Can you take it all away? When you shoved it in my face. Everyone is changing, there's no one left that's real. So make up your own ending and let me know just how you feel. 'Cause I am lost without you. What can I live at all? My whole world surrounds you. Stumble then I crawl. And you could be my someone, you could be my seed. Know that I will save you from all of the unclean. I wonder what you're doing, I wonder where you are. There's oceans in between us, but that's not very far. Can you take it all away? Can you take it all away? When you shoved it in my face, explain you gave to me. Can you take it all away? Can you take it all away? When you shoved it in my face, explain you gave to me.
And now, it's time for the Melee Madness podcast. James and Kay, your podcast sucks ass.
Welcome, everyone, to another episode of the Melee Madness podcast. Hey, I'm Melee James.
I'm Melee K. What the fuck's a podcast?
It's what we're on, Kay. It's what we're on. It's what we do. It's what we know and love. Welcome, everybody, to the Melee Madness podcast. And oh my God, do we have a special episode for you today? The title of today's episode is They Changed What It Was, and It Will Happen to You. And if you're wondering, yes, I am referencing my beloved grandpa, Abe Simpson, there, because all the topics today, all the main what the fuck is going on in gaming topics are pretty much taking my beloved games, all the games that I love that kind of built me into who I am today, and let's just say maybe doing a little subversion and doing a little destruction and not making me very happy. So sometimes on this podcast we talk about good gaming news, positive gaming news, and a lot of the other shows they talk about angry and they're just angry all the time. Well, guess what? That's what I'm turning into today. Spoiler alert. But today you're gonna see me scream and rage and cry over everything I love being destroyed. Kay, are you ready for the tears?
I'm ready to console you and hope that it all gets better. That's
do we have
for.
eggnog yet? We need rum and eggnog ready to go because I am going to be miserable by the time it's done. I need it.
Is there really eggnog in November? There's no way.
I think so. Wait, no, it's October for Canadians.
Oh,
it's November for Americans. That's what it is.
wait, Thanksgiving is associated with eggnog? I just associate that with like Christmas.
It starts at Thanksgiving and then it also goes into Christmas. And so
Really?
So the thing is, Americans, they have their eggnog pretty much from late November all the way through December, but Canada is retarded. Can I say retarded? We're 8 minutes in. They're retarded.
I mean, you could say that minute one. I don't care.
Make an intro where it's just you going retard.
Yeah.
So we have eggnog in October and then not in November, and then we back in December. Canada's so
okay, I've noticed that, but I wasn't sure why we had eggnog in October besides, I guess Thanksgiving and Halloween.
It's Thanksgiving.
But
it's not Halloween, it's just Thanksgiving.
But you're right, there is this like weird blackout period for a month where we have no eggnog, and then it comes back, and then it's gone until October again.
That's why you can't nut November. No eggnog November is so damn real. No eggnog November, everybody. I'm going through it. It's an insane episode. I have no eggnog, no Halo, no nothing. Hi. Let's say hi to everybody.
Hi,
and let's
say
get
hi.
in. Go ahead, Kay. Say hi.
Let's say it.
Let's
say hi.
Hi.
Robotnik is here saying Halo. Woo!
Preach indeed.
That's right. Imperfect is over on Rumble saying the podcast that sucks the most ass on the entire internet. Let's go.
It's the
that's
worst
right.
one.
And that's Running with Scissors has deemed us that, so that's even better.
Never forget.
They're not the only developers that hate this podcast. There's a few.
Randy, I want your acknowledgement that you hate us. I'm not going to rest until we're the most hated podcast.
I almost tagged him in the tier list, and I was like, he's too much of a spurg. I would do it.
Because he would try to, like, sue us or something.
He will get, like, so emotional. He start, like, filming videos of himself from, like, the bathroom screaming at us. You know what? Randy, if you want to film a video from the bathroom yelling about our podcast, we will put that in the intro as well. There's no problem there. There's that other indie dev that got mad at you because they were going to jail, and then they're like, at least I'm not shirtless.
That one, I remember that one. And also talking about people that hate me shirtless. Mr. Paul Adokin has just rated the stream over on Rumble. Thank you so much, Paul. What were you doing today? Was it Witcher? I think I saw you live earlier. Witcher, Paul, is that the plan today? Are you witching it up? I know everybody hates the new season of Witcher because it's not Henry Cavill, but Paul is still here being the lead Geralt of Riviera. He looks like Geralt.
Who is it? Is it like a Marvel guy or something?
I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen
it. The Polish man can tell us.
I haven't seen a single episode. Anyway, thank you so much, Paul, for
Thank
that
you,
raid
Paul.
over on Rumble there.
Imperfect says, live in the past, James. It's safer here. Sorry, Kay. Bananas are here too. I don't know if I can go to the past then. When was the first banana created? Maybe I can go in a time machine and make sure that never happens. When was the first banana?
Like, do you think an evil scientist or something like made a banana? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
My rival made the banana.
God damn it.
Before I was born.
Oh my God.
Imperfect has the best name for this. No Nog November. Damn it.
No Nog November. I hate it. You can't nut. You can't nog. It's the worst month of the year. December's great. October's great. Fuck November. Fuck November and fuck January. November. Like, they're the worst month. Like, I hate it. November, January, go fuck yourselves. You can't nut and you can't nog in either month, really. It's too cold out.
January objectively the worst month of the year?
Fuck you, it's January. Yeah, fuck you, it's January. Yeah, coming up. I hate it. Nobody likes January. It's objectively the worst month.
Thank you again, Paul, for the raid. And he says, big ups.
Big ups to Paul. That's what I say.
We got D-Day over here. Yo, D-Day, what's going on? We got Nightmare Bless in the chat. JB doing the Vulcan gang for life. We got Nightmare Cast here. How's it going, Nightmare Cast? And we also have D-Day saying that 2000s energy.
Damn straight.
I tried. I hope I captured it. I really tried.
That's what we do here. We live in the past. We want to recreate it.
Rodney says, honor the fallen. Long live OG Halo. Yeah, JB, we did the old intro because Halo died. That's right. Yeah, it was like, we have to do the Halo intro.
You'll hear more about that. You'll hear more.
He says, well, I guess Xbox died. Halo lives on. A shell of itself. Yeah, everyone's saying rip Halo and Expo. And yeah, I know. Nerdy Neo says, once Halo campaign evolved comes out, you'll have to redo the intro with the new gameplay. I think James may throw me off a cliff if I do that.
I think, yeah, so I would definitely, yeah, I think she would get tagged with a plasma grenade if that happens. I don't think, I'm making an executive decision that, no, she's not allowed.
I think you would go to me if you saw me editing that and be like, no, stop, and you would just close the laptop,
but hey,
and that would be it.
You know what? Later on in the night, we're going to look at that footage, and maybe Kay's going to love it. Maybe Kay is just going to... This is like a suffer... Today's stream is like a suffer stream for me. I'm going to be so mad, and I expect at least 3 of you to hate me by the end of the show. Anyway.
Only 3? That's kind of good
maybe
for
all
us.
Of them.
Usually it's more than that. So
we're going to have negative
that's
viewers.
Pretty good. Yeah. I mean, we had like what... I don't even know how many thumbs down on the Retro Achievements video, but there's a lot of people out there that don't like us.
How dare you like edgy video games?
Oh my God. Nightmare Cast says, rip good music as well. That's right. Das ist Gotts is here. And we got Hassan. JB dropping a fact here. There's a place early in OG Halo where you can headshot 5 grunts with 1 bullet. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
If you're patient and sneaky.
Is it the part where they're sleeping in the silent cartographer? Like, because that's when you first encounter them, and are like sleeping, and you can crouch. Maybe there. No, but you don't have the sniper at that point, I don't think. Anyway, I'm just thinking where he means. No, I used to love this game.
I wouldn't have the insight.
Used to. Go on, Kay.
But you still love Halo. You just don't love...
We'll get into it. We'll get into it.
Anyways, whatever. We'll talk about it later. Rodney says, still get goosebumps when the soundtrack plays. Epic gaming music. Man, Marty is fucking talent. Like, generational talent.
100%.
D-Day says, miss you guys. Man, it feels like it's been ages. We're so happy to be just, like, here chatting with you guys, doing the podcast. I feel like the podcast has been for fucking ever.
Yeah, one got cropped out for the glorious Fundathon, and that's okay. But we're happy to be back talking with you all things gaming here.
Hell yeah. Nerdy Neo is saying it's absolutely a Christmas thing, not Thanksgiving. And he's never had eggnog. Oh my God, it's good.
I don't know what it's like in America, eggnog. But at least in Canada, Canadian Thanksgiving, eggnog is absolutely a thing. Absolutely. It comes out for 2 holidays, and it literally is so retarded. It has a month where it takes a break. And so it comes out for our Thanksgiving, and it comes out for Christmas, and that is it. That's the only times you see eggnog. And
Hassan hasn't had it either. Oh my God.
Eggnog was my favorite thing as a kid. I fucking love eggnog. It was my favorite drink as a kid. And then when I became an adult and I was like, wait, this is meant for alcohol? Ooh, that was like opening. Oh my God. Hey guys, you want to be based and cozy pilled? What I did one year is I would just spend a little bit every night getting cozy by the Christmas tree, eggnog, rum, and reading Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol. And it's like, it don't get much cozier. Or drunk. And drink enough of it that you're like, fuck you, you fucking ghosts. I'm keeping my money. That's the best way to experience Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol. Is very cozy pilled.
Fallen Angels here. What's going on? We also got Viva Mes Corvidux. Hello.
Viva.
He says, I'm going to sleep, but I'll have this in the background. Well, it's nice to see you, man. Thank you for
Good luck
being here.
sleeping.
I can't speak.
Good luck sleeping while I
Weasel.
talk about the news today, because it's going to be a doozy.
We're going to be yelling, yeah. Weasel. What's up, Weasel? I saw you also arguing with a person on Twitter that was getting in fights with me. That was funny. Neo would like you to know that it's Geralt, not Geralt.
Oh,
It's Chris Hemsworth that took over.
but
He's not the worst, is
not
he? I don't know. There
Thor.
could be way worse.
It's like Thor's brother in real life or something, right? It's not the guy that plays Thor. It's like his nephew or his brother or something.
I don't know all these fucking
It's
celebrities,
not-
man.
it's
I play
not
video
Thor
games. I don't
that took
fucking do
over.
this shit. Oh, Liam says.
Yeah, there you go.
Got it. Okay.
He's
got it.
some, I don't know, nepotism, whatever.
Oh, that's the one that was dating Miley Cyrus. I wish I didn't know this. Anyways,
Well, he's been through many
Let's-
battles with a monster then. Isn't Geralt's whole thing, Geralt? I don't fucking know, whatever. Now, this
Gary.
isn't that Gary's whole thing is that he's a monster hunter? Gary the Witcher monster hunter? So maybe he was just going after Miley Cyrus for that. Maybe he was just hunting her long term.
Oh my God. Fallen Angel says the modern banana is an artificial thing made by humans. Find me that person. I'm not saying anything's gonna happen.
That
I'm
is
just saying,
actually
find me that person.
that's apparently real lore, by the way. Kay, did you know
What
that?
do you mean?
That bananas.
I don't pay attention to banana lore for obvious reasons.
The original bananas, I've heard this, went extinct, and they had to artificially recreate
Let's
them.
go.
But apparently, if you were somehow, they have evidence that the original bananas were fucking delicious, and they've never been able to replicate that flavor exactly.
How did they die?
I don't know. This is lore for you to find out.
I
because
need information on this.
you need information on your enemy. I'm just happy they're back.
I do.
I'm
If in
happy
the
they're back,
foxhole,
and I
need to
can
know.
torture you with them. But really, you need to find out how they died so you can kill them again. You are literally the Loomis for bananas. I must find out how they died so I can kill them again. Do it.
Do the thing at the Cult of Thorn with the rocks and the
You're
salt.
just gonna throw
It's
rocks in
like-
front of some bananas.
Yeah.
This will stop them. See, they're not moving. God damn it! It doesn't work that way.
God. Robo Nexus here saying I'm late and gay. What up, nibbas?
We're all
You're
gay
never
here.
late and gay.
No, we're all
all
gay,
gay,
yeah.
but
Yeah.
yeah, you're fine. You can never be late to our streams because, like, you know, we're here. We're here all night, and we're gonna be yelling about a lot of stuff tonight.
Yes.
All right. Oh, here, JB, I think said it. You're 4 walking back and forth on patrol and 1 in the turret. You have to hide in some rocks off to the right of the main approach.
What level? Oh wait, is this the
Well, you said it's early in the game, so
Is this the sniper level? Because you can do that with a sniper. So it would be, is it truth and reconciliation? Truth
Maybe.
and reconciliation. Because yeah, I think you could probably not. I type in truth and reconciliation. It gives me native shit. Halo.
yeah, I forgot about that.
Yes.
Climax Magical Arcade is here, yo.
It is truth and reconciliation. Yeah, he said it's the first time you get a sniper rifle. So I can totally see that. Because you can stealth in that level, which that level is what I point to as to why I hate Anniversary so much, which was the original remake in 2011, remaster remake. I don't fucking care. It's still
What
a
you're
remake.
saying to me is get the show on the road so I can yell about Halo for 10 hours. So
And that's
I will...
happening at the end. So I have a lot to get through before I even yell at it. Halo. God
what
damn
have
it.
you done to yourself, sir?
I made the
My
plot,
brother
yeah.
in Christ, we control the show. We could have made it an earlier topic.
The prophets said
We craft the show.
the prophets foretold that it could have been an earlier topic. Why have they betrayed us? Brother, it makes
Bro's
no
like,
sense.
I have to wait. And it's like, you didn't have to. You could have made it the first thing we
We're
said.
going on the great journey to find out why Halo sucks now, brothers.
Perfect's wondering if we have a safe word for tonight. What do you think? Is there a safe
Well, he
word?
said plantains, and you just saw a joke about plantains and bananas, so I thought that was funny.
Okay, well, it's gonna be plantain then.
Yeah, it's plantain.
Oh, I'm not supposed to say the word, right?
Yeah, are you okay, Kay? Do you need water?
No,
you said
fine.
plantain. You said plantain.
I'm fine. Let's go and talk about the games we're playing on this godforsaken earth.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our plays of the week. Kay, what have you been playing this week?
Oh my god, I'm being my usual self. You know how it goes.
You're playing the same game you've been playing forever.
Well, no. First of all, it's a different game. Okay, it's not the same fucking game.
Actually, it's different.
I'm playing Dead or Alive 5 this time. Okay, it's a different one. I'm not playing 4 or 3, although I did beat 3 again recently. I'm playing Dead or Alive 5 because I never gave this game a proper chance. Why? Itagaki was not involved, so I didn't give a fuck once he left. I was like, fuck all of you. I love this man. He's incredible. How dare you? He is the reason why video games are great. So yeah, I'm playing Dead or Alive 5. I bought all the not all the content, because there's like literally fucking $400 worth of content. But I bought like a good amount of the content. And I'm playing through it. It's really fucking awkward. You can feel the jump. So like, if any of you have played any of the other Dead or Alive games, you notice the jump between 1 and 2 a little bit. And then you notice the jump from 4 to 5. Holy shit. To think that this is in a similar era. Now they're on the other tail ends of the era. So like DOA 4 was the launch of the 360, which is even like memorialized in the game itself. You see congrats on the Xbox launch. It's really adorable. I love DOA 4. DOA 5 was like that thing that the Wii U and Switch did, you know, Nintendo's notorious thing with Zelda games, where it's like, we're putting it on the previous gen, but it's also kind of marketed for the next gen. So it was one of those games. I just think this game looks really fucking awkward. Now, the reason why I visited this game is because I always shit on 5 and 6. And people are like, well, 5 was still fine. And I'm like, I don't remember 5 being fine. I tried it a little bit and I hated it. So I went back and now I'm playing the story. I hate it. It's so awkward. I get like, if this is like baby's first Dead or Alive, you might play this and be like, oh, okay, that's cool. They got, you know, they're sexy characters. The combat is kind of fun. There's a bit of story to understand because they take the time to actually explain story in this game. So I guess it's like, oh, I kind of get what's going on. The voice acting, I was like holding back from dying laughing.
In a bad way or in a good way? Because that's a selling point to me. Because
here's the thing. Like, okay, Helena's German, right? But like they thick on her accent so much, it just sounds so awkward.
Damn, they thick.
It's like the delivery is so fucking awkward on every single line in this game. And the thing is that the storytelling is super casual. So when you play the other Dead or Alives, the exciting thing about it is it's like wacky, it's crazy. It feels like the stakes are really high, even though you're like, what the fuck is happening? But you're seeing all these like grand fights happening, all this shit. Sorry, French, I meant to say. Sorry, yeah, Nightmare Cast, you're right. French. Hitomi's the German one. I meant to say French. I'm retarded. This is just my hate for the French coming out, really. But yeah, so anyways, the story in this one, it feels like there's just no fucking stakes in it. Like, you're just kind of, they're like, yeah, we're going to do a tournament, and it's Dead or Alive tournament, and you guys should join. And they're all just like casually walking around practicing in like a wrestling boxing ring. Like, there's nothing really happening. Whereas the other ones, it's like, oh my God, is Helena going to survive this? Oh my God, is like Hayate gonna remember this shit? Like, there's like way more. Like, Ayane's pursuing Kasumi, which is still happening in this, but like there's just something that is like really deflated in this. It's very like you go to a Hollywood movie and they're trying to make it corporate for everyone to kind of understand, and they flatten it. So that's kind of how I've been feeling about this game so far. It's the combat as well. I get why people like it, but it's very kick punch. The moves are not as exciting to me.
It's very Parappa the Rapper.
Kick punch. It's all in the mind. The camera I noticed in this game, I realized the significance of camera movement going from DOA 4 to DOA 5. The way that the camera snaps in DOA 4, like you're doing a move, you're doing a grapple, and it like zooms in. You get like all these great angles that happen automatically. I don't even know what you're showing on the screen. But...
yeah, I've been showing footage of this, and one thing I want to say is that this game has like way more in-depth story than any of the others, because I've just kind of ingested so much DOA through you. Like, I haven't played it. You're just always playing it all the time. And there's so many cutscenes in this one. There's so many. But I just saw an orangutan give a full-on military salute, and I have no context why, because there's no audio. But we have Ayane and Hitone.
That's just DOA, man.
Yeah, we just have Ayane and Hitome about to fight, but before the fight, Monkey just gave a full-on salute. I mean, it is Remembrance Day coming up, so cheers to that monkey. What a champ.
There's like in DOA 4, there's a moment where like Hitomi's about to get attacked by a dinosaur, and Jan Lee saves her. And then she gets mad at Jan Lee because she wants to like save the animals, and she's like, "You could have hurt the animals, like bitch, you would have died." And at the end of Hitomi's, I think it was Hitomi's story. I don't know. Anyways, one of the stories, it's like she just made a fucking sandwich. Like the whole point, her end cutscene is she just like gets lettuce and makes a sandwich.
The true challenge of every modern woman.
This series is just like so chaotic and so fun. By the way, if you're looking for one that actually goes in really in depth in the story, Dimensions on the 3DS, awesome game. Anyways, this game just feels very milquetoast in comparison to what I'm used to with Dead or Alive. I felt like the music was much better in the previous iterations, especially 2 through 4. I felt like the camera work was way better and way more dramatic. This story feels very mellow. I haven't beat the entire story, so maybe it gets interesting at the end of it. I don't know. But right now, I'm kind of bored. I'm just pushing through it, dealing with shitty voice acting. Tits are smaller, which is annoying. The bounce is not as good.
Shirt? Tits are smaller, which is annoying. I want that on a shirt. Like, I want that on that boomer trucker style shirt.
Is that a shirt we need to make?
Yeah, on the front it says tits are smaller, and on the back it says which is annoying. That needs to be. You know what? We don't have merch. I think that's a merch right there. There you go.
That's the first
don't even need the Melee Games logo on it. Just slap that on.
Yeah. So, That's kind of where I'm at. Graphically, they use some filters on this shit that take away from it as well. Like they use some kind of blurring to try to, I guess, cover up. I don't know. They're trying to make it look better, but it actually looks worse. It was that era of gaming. So overall, I just think it looks way uglier. The characters look way flatter. There's no real excitement or energy around it. It really strips a lot of what Dead or Alive is.
And by flatter, you mean
small tits? It's gay.
Small tits is gay. That'll be the hat that goes along with it.
So the weird, like the jiggle physics in DOA have always been like really, really good, right? This DOA has a lot more of like going this way instead of this way, and it's like
no one saw that. Can you do that again? Because I have the gameplay.
DOA, like usually it goes this way, right? Like that's more, but like this DOA is going like this way.
They got a swagger to them.
It's like
it's not a bounce.
Can you stick to this?
It's not a bounce. It's a swagger.
It's weird.
It's not a bounce. Weird. It's a swagger.
I don't know. I don't.
Everyone, do you prefer bounce or swagger in your titties? Let me know.
Why do you want your tits to swagger in opposite directions? Like that's weird, man. You gotta bounce normally. I'm just a hater of this game. I know people like it. It's not the worst game I've ever played, but it's like watching the series that you love and seeing it like toned down. Essentially, that's kind of how I feel with this game. So I'm still gonna follow the story. I'm gonna play more of it until I get bored. At least it's not like DOA 6 where it didn't give me a fucking warning. So when I launched DOA 6, it was like, "Are you sure you want the blood on and stuff?" And I was like, "Fuck you, bitch." Also,
no,
there better
I'm
be
squeamish. Fuck you, bitch. Like, no, I don't want no blood.
No, I want the blood. What are you doing?
It was just funny your delivery with that.
It's like, what
Fuck
the
you,
fuck?
bitch.
Anyways,
No.
they better have an Aerosmith song in there somewhere else. I'm gonna be pissed, man. I have not encountered a single Aerosmith song in the soundtrack, and like that DOA is the reason I love Aerosmith as well. So there better be. Anyways, that's my rant about why Dead or Alive 5 is gay. Dead or Alive 3 is better, but I do hate the Omega fight because that's the 3D fight I was doing, James. You saw me playing DOA 3 before that. Where you're just like dealing with 3D jank is trying to do like a Ninja Gaiden type fight, and it like feels awkward as fuck. I love DOA 3, but that's one thing that kind of sucks in that bit. And yeah, exactly. Itagaki was the Aerosmith guy, and I don't think DOA 5 is going to have Aerosmith. We'll see. I haven't encountered it yet, but
well, that's not a good sign.
That's my early review of Dead or Alive 5, actually trying to give it an honest and true chance. I am still a DOA 2U Ultimate, up to 4 fan, and I love, of course, Extreme Series, as you guys know, because of our Bear back screen. So there's that.
Yeah, the way you talk about it, it actually reminds me a lot of, my favorite fighting game franchise going downhill, Mortal Kombat. Because Mortal Kombat 9 was the peak of Mortal Kombat, and then you had X, 11, and 1, and 1 is the one, ironically, that nobody likes. That's the one that is just completely fucking hated. But some people do like X, and some people do like 11, and there is some people that you'll talk to that are like, oh, that one's my favorite, here's why, and I'm like, really? Okay. And there is some things to like in X, and there is some things to like in 11. The fact that you can play as Jason in X is pretty cool, and 11, you have RoboCop, you have Spawn, that's all kind of neat, but ultimately it's like 9 was such a perfect game, and it was so good. Exactly. And it showed its potential. And then you go to games that are like playable but nowhere near as good, and it makes it seem worse because we had perfection, we had absolute perfection. Why downgrade? You expect it just to get better and better, or at least stay consistently great. And
if they just kept it at like DOA 4 level, I would have been like, I'm good.
Yeah.
Right? But it's exactly what you're describing. That's a perfect analogy. It's like you play 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you're like, nothing else can match this at this point. You're just going down. Yeah, it's serviceable. Yeah, I guess I can play the next Mortal Kombat, which we might, talk more about that later. But it's like,
why does every fighter have a fucking Bruce Lee ripoff? Every single one.
Because it's the era of Bruce Lee.
It's Tekken, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and now DOA.
We had growing up. It was Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee.
I know they're all inspired by him, but it's like literally every single game has. I mean, Liu Kang is like the main character, and he's the Bruce Lee ripoff, right? I want to make a fighting game where Brandon Lee is the ripoff, and it's called WCW versus NWO because of Sting. Anyway. It's all right. I thought I was looking at Tekken footage because I'm like, it's yet another Bruce Lee. But
how dare you? Listen, Itagaki's rival was Harada, and that is Tekken.
Okay.
He is notorious for hating Tekken.
Okay. They both have Bruce Lee. Both games have Bruce Lee in it.
I know. It's just the rivals, right? It's like you have your Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat. It's always been Dead or Alive versus Tekken. It's always been the thing.
And I see the comments like, look, I know all of this comes from Bruce Lee. I know you owe a lot to him in martial arts. It's just, I find it interesting and strange that literally every single fighting game ever has the Bruce Lee ripoff. Like all of them. Like every single one. And so it's just
like... it's because a lot of them are like originated in Asia?
No, I think
culturally it's bigger there.
I think it's actually because a lot of them originate in the West, or their Western mindset. And Bruce Lee was controversial because he kind of bridged that gap of martial arts to Hollywood. And so that was, a lot of people learned what martial arts is through Bruce Lee. And that's why there's the whole assassination theories, because he kind of revealed the ancient secrets to the Western world and all that stuff. So no, I totally get respecting him and all that stuff. It's just, it's like, I just saw, as Kay was talking, Bruce Lee come up, and I'm like, are you yet another Bruce?
I assume you're looking at Jan Lee.
Yeah, and I thought, is Jan not a girl's name? But that was a guy.
Fucking know.
Anyway, I'm getting off the fucking chicken roost here, because I was thinking of like Jan Ors from Jedi Outcast. Anyway, go on, Kay. Finish your thoughts.
No, I'm gonna try to push through Dead or Alive 5, man. But like, I beat 3 again recently. I played a bit of 4, and I went to 5, and I was like, this ain't it, bro. This ain't fucking it. I miss Itagaki. This better like salvage itself. And by the way, as Dude is saying, Virtua Fighter, yeah, like Virtua Fighter is a big. I would say that's the highest and closest inspiration to Dead or Alive would be Virtua Fighter. So there are people that try to compare other fighters to it. Like I would say Tekken and Soul Calibur are more comparable. And then for Dead or Alive, it's Virtua Fighter. So it's very interesting how all these spin off each other. I have no idea if Mortal Kombat has a specific inspiration because that's more your wheelhouse.
Inspiration for what? For Bruce Lee?
Like just talking about like fighters that are kind of related to each other. Like Virtua Fighter and Dead or Alive are always very closely compared, and it was kind of like inspired by that.
Mortal Kombat is Street Fighter. Mortal Kombat is the Western M-rated Street Fighter. That was always the comparison. So yeah. So I see DOA is more in the 3D era, but yeah, Mortal Kombat. I
like my 3D fighters, right? So yeah, Virtua Fighter, Dead or Alive, and then like Tekken. It's always been like Soul Calibur because under same roof. So. Yeah. Anyways, we'll see. I'm sure I will talk more about Dead or Alive next time we have this conversation because it's all been playing lately.
That's all you ever play ever is Dead or Alive, but that's okay because I'm going to be talking about a game that's all I ever play as well. Any other thoughts, Kay? Or shall I just roll? No. You want me to just roll in?
Long live Titty.
Long live Titty. And let me tell you, my play of the week is full of titties. In fact, actually, I don't think there's a single living woman in my game. So what I'm about to tell you is actually the most
Yo, what? Really?
I think my game is actually the most base game ever. There's not a single woman alive in my game. Holy shit, I'm just realizing that. Ladies and gentlemen,
oh my god, you're right.
What I'm about to tell you is the most based game of all time. What I've been playing is Luigi's Mansion 1. there's ghost women and you just suck them up. Fuck you, bitch. But there's no living women. It's just an old man, a green Italian, and a bunch of fucking toads. So on Halloween, added to the GameCube Virtual Console, they added Luigi's Mansion 1, and I was playing through Galaxy 2 on my Switch 2, but I fucking love Luigi's Mansion. I love Luigi's Mansion so much, but here's the weird part about me. I've never actually played Luigi's Mansion 1. My first Luigi's Mansion was 3. It's one of my favorite Switch games of all time. Absolutely love it. Think it's gorgeous. Think it's a masterpiece. I highly recommend everybody plays Luigi's Mansion 3. Loved it so much, I went backwards and I played 2. Don't play 2. You don't have to. Just play 3. And lo and behold, they added Luigi's Mansion 1 to the GameCube Virtual Console. And I said, okay, let's finish the story. I've played every Luigi's Mansion. Let's play the one that everybody knows, Luigi's Mansion 1, the launch title for the GameCube. And I didn't have a GameCube because I was an Xbox kid. I love it. This game is great. It's wonderful. I still think Luigi's Mansion 3 will be my favorite. It's just kind of the formula perfected, and it's gorgeous. But there is a lot in this game. Like, this is the atmospheric one. 2 is the most difficult one, and it's difficult for bullshit reasons, which is why I don't recommend it unless you absolutely want more. I think you can play 1 and 3. You don't need to play 2. Even on the Switch port, they didn't fix any of those problems. But 1, it's great. It's got such chilling, haunting atmosphere. It feels a little old at this point now, and that almost adds to it. And so I do think this game does have my beloved Luigi's Mansion 3 beat in terms of atmosphere. Even though the atmosphere is still amazing and great in Luigi's Mansion 3, this has the very simplistic, it's a haunted mansion. All it is. There's no, Luigi's Mansion 3, there's a whole botanical garden segment, and it feels like you're in Arkham Asylum fighting poison ivy and shit at times. Like, it feels like a big, huge game. It's like a spectacle. It almost reminds me of the jump of Asylum to City, where Arkham Asylum has like a certain level of horror charm to it. That's what it kind of feels like between Luigi's Mansion 1 and 3. And while I like City more, there's something to be said about that atmosphere and that charm that you can only get in Asylum. That's kind of how I feel about this. It's great. I love it. What you're doing is, this is the Ghostbusters game that we've always wanted, but it's now a formula that is under Nintendo's wheelhouse, and I think that's great. If you don't know the game, it was a controversial launch title for the GameCube because they didn't launch with a Mario game. They launched with this. They launched with a Luigi game, which already set the GameCube apart. It was a horror Nintendo first-party game starring Luigi. It was like unprecedented, and it was so fucking cool. And what you're doing is literally Ghostbusters. You're hunting ghosts. You can see it right now on your screen, and it's just the Ghostbusters formula. What I love about Luigi's Mansion so much is the fact that it feels like that classic Disney haunt. It feels like it's not overly grotesque or anything. It's not survival horror. It's got charm to it. The ghosts, while it can still be kind of spooky at times, it's spooky. It's not scary. It's a spooky game. It's a chilling kind of game. It's a creepy kind of game. And all the ghosts and everything have a fun charm about them, like if you watch those classic Halloween Disney specials that they would do with Mickey Mouse and Donald and Goofy and all that. And I don't think any other game really that I can think of has ever captured that atmosphere as Luigi's Mansion games. Now, it is a little hard to play these games in reverse. By far, this game has the worst controls out of the trilogy. 3 plays like a dream. This one, the first one...
Hold up. You think this feels worse than 2?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does. Even though
you're dealing with...
only one analog, yeah. It's
really?
They did not know how to... I think they were still figuring this one out. And it's also, I think, a part of the fact that...
it was the pioneer, right?
And I think part of it plays into the fact that it's on the GameCube, and so you don't have a dual analog. You have a C-stick.
Don't be a GameCube hater, bro.
Oh my fuck! I'm praising the GameCube, you idiot.
Not to hate the GameCube on this podcast.
You're
okay, there's one thing that's banned. It's hating the GameCube.
I'm just giving you a well-rounded.
I love the GameCube
I'm giving you a well-rounded take. I'm saying I fucking love the game, but it's got flaws that are fixed later on in the series. For the love of God. The GameCube doesn't have dual analog. It has one analog and a C-stick, which is a pseudo analog. And so game designers, when they are making games for the GameCube, when they treated it more as like a secondary optional kind of thing and not a necessity. And so the aiming in this game, when you're shooting for those ghosts and everything, does not feel as tight or as fluid as it does on the Pro Controller for Luigi's Mansion 3 on the Switch 1. It is fine. It's still playable. I'm still having a blast, okay? So calm the fuck down. But it does get fucking jank. For example, literally just before we went live, I was struggling and I was almost getting lost because I'm pretty sure I have to make this mobile, like a kid's mobile that hangs above their crib, spin. And it would be so easy and it would feel effortless if you had to do that in 3. In this one, you had to kind of jank and motion around it. I feel like this might even have bugs in it that are exclusive to emulation, which is nothing new for Nintendo. I am playing this on the Switch 2 version, emulated. And I feel like pretty much what you have to do to get the ghosts is you shine your flashlight on them, which stuns them, and then you start sucking them. And I am no stranger to the stun and suck. I've beaten 2 of these games. But the window in this game specifically to stun and suck them is literally a fraction of a fucking second sometimes, where it's to the point where I'm getting flashbacks to 3D All-Stars where I'm like, that's not intentional. This is because this was made for CRT TVs or the frame rate's brought up or something. Something is off on the motion of this. So I have noticed a lot of jank. It may be emulation and some controller issues, but it's still a great atmospheric spooky time. Absolutely love the Game Boy horror. That is so cool. In fact, I was just talking on Twitter how it's like there's things in this game that Nintendo would never do today, things that feel like out of place for a Nintendo game, not necessarily in another game, and they put like visual assets in here. I'll see if I can like bring that up super quick because I didn't expect to talk about it. But I do recommend if you do play this, do not do the normal controls. One issue is the game is only inverted and you have 2 sets of controls. You have normal and you have sidestep. And normal is your aiming and movement and everything is in the left stick. And then sidestep is your movement is all in the left stick and the aiming is in the right stick, but it still feels awkward. It still feels not right. So I recommend the sidestep. That's a lot better. But what you will notice when using the sidestep is like you won't expect Luigi to like literally sidestep or walk backwards sometimes, but I think it's so much better than the original or normal mode or whatever they want to call it. So I saw this and I just said, I fucking love this. Obsessed with this poster in Luigi's Mansion. This is my own screenshot that looks like it's from a horror punk band. And this is literally in the game. It's still in the game. I took a screenshot of this, and this is very clearly the Universal monsters, Frankenstein, Dracula, and the Wolfman. And it's like a poster, which gives it like this horror punk feel, like Misfits or something. And I was just like, Nintendo would fucking never put something like this in their game nowadays. Like, how the fuck did this sneak in? This feels like a developer that just loved Universal monsters snuck this in on the wall. I want this on a shirt. I think this looks so good. I love Universal monsters, so seeing this in Luigi's Mansion, I'm like, what? This is crazy, but so fucking cool.
Sure you could get away putting this on a shirt. I don't think Nintendo even realizes the assets there.
Okay, make it. And so it's just so cool. And it took me so off guard that I looked it up. And I was like, what is the significance of this? And whoa, hold on one second. I looked it up. Thank you so much. And I found like a Reddit thread of somebody like asking what the significance of this is. And of course, fucking Reddit, somebody came in and was like, the significance is the Universal horror films from the 1930s. These were a set of films that featured the Wolfman, the Mummy, and it's like, yeah, I know what the fucking monsters are, you idiot. I'm wondering what the significance is of them being in Luigi's Mansion 1, because this is so out of place. Like, someone gave an answer to be like, did you know that in 1930 Universal made Dracula and Frankenstein? Yes, I want to know why they're here in a Nintendo game. God damn it. D-Day came in for 2. Read my comments, Kay, for more context.
Let's take a look.
Thank you, D-Day.
Okay. Thank you, D-Day. Art style and art style 4-5 were good. Base 5 was a bit bare bones and weak since it didn't have the Itagaki charm. They were better with the 5 Ultimate and Last Round version since they added more. And yeah, I do, like, I think I played 5 when it first came out or similar time, and I remember it being really fucking shitty. And then I came back to it now, and obviously all of that content is out now, so I just downloaded, like, I pretty much bought whatever version they recommend, and I'm going to go and buy the fucking 214 pieces probably later as well, because I'm a DOA completionist at this point. But I did feel a little bit more excited about this compared to when I first played it. It's just that, like, it got really quickly deflated, if that makes sense. So yeah, I see that they've improved stuff, and I was like, oh, maybe it is okay. And then I got into it and I was like, never mind, it's not. So I don't know. That does give some more context. One more comment by D-Day here. I noticed that the devs were sadly cucking to the pedos at the fighting game community as if they need to be taken seriously by those retards. Sadly, that would be a worse case with DOA 6. It pisses me off that the fighting game community gets to dictate fucking anything with these games. I get it, okay? It's a competitive space, whatever.
Well,
like, you want to make sure your game makes it to the fucking fighting game community so that it has a lease on life, right? Were you going to say something? Sorry.
It's just the fighting game community is what ruined Mortal Kombat because it's full of furry and troons. Like the number one,
exactly.
The number one person in Mortal Kombat's fighting game space is some black furry guy, and he's completely destroyed Mortal Kombat. And like all the old school Mortal Kombat fans point to him. It's like, why are you listening to a gay black furry? Like, you're insane.
This is my point. So these fighting games were made before fighting game community was a big fucking thing or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, can you honor what the original fans wanted and the people that bought into your game to begin with? Like, are we really just going to cater everything to this fucking group of people that just want it? Like, they will pick up whatever fighting game they want and they will forget about your fighting game anyways, because they're always going to go for the newest thing that's interesting to them. So why do you care so much? And really, like, stripping down the sexuality, like, that's going to make the fighting game community, like, suddenly get you, what, millions of sales? No. It's still a small group of people. It annoys me. It fucking annoys me. I feel like that's a separate rant entirely. Yes, troons ruin everything. Exactly, Crazy.
Troons ruin everything.
It's insane. Yeah. They ruin everything. I hate that, like, with fucking DOA, it's like, oh, we want to make it less sexual because we want to be taken seriously in the
What
fighting
is this,
game community.
Skullgirls?
It's like if the fighting game community wasn't a bunch of fucking retards, they would be able to look past the sexuality if it bothers them so much, and they would understand that the mechanics feel fucking great in Dead or Alive. The actual combat feels fucking great. You can't see some tits bounce while you fucking fight.
It's
Anyways,
too distracting for the gay furries.
I don't know. I just get into a weird rage with fighting game community because it's just like you just fucking destroy everything.
They are one of those communities that ruin everything. Yeah.
Nightmare Cast put it perfectly. Casual fighting game fans make the fighting game, not the FGC. Exactly. Exactly. I don't care about this group of people that just want everything to look intense and to their own little tweet. Mod the game, bro. Just mod the game then.
Yep.
Just have your own fucking community, have a set of rules, and you mod the game and you play that version of the fucking game. Done. Leave my base game alone. So it just whatever. Anyways, thank you so much, D-Day. And
Thank you, D-Day.
It does make sense. And Dimensions was very awesome. I still need to beat Dimensions, but I love it. Fuck the fighting game community for ruining fucking everything.
So in Luigi's Mansion here, you fight this baby by shooting a ball in his face, and then he turns into a big baby, kind of like the fighting game community, and they're saying, hey, you can't be sexy, Luigi. Don't do that. You're not allowed to be sexy. Okay, so that's pretty much it. I love Luigi's Mansion. I've always loved Luigi's Mansion. I give 2 a hard time, but I even beat that and had a good time with that, even though I'm like, I don't think I'm ever going to play that again. I would rather play 3 again and again and again, or now even 1. This game's great. I love it. Is it perfect? No, I feel like 3 is almost a perfect game, but yes, this game has it oozes atmosphere and it feels so charming, and I actually feel like a little bit of its age helps with that charm. So I'm loving it. I'm having a great time. I dropped Mario so I could play with my Luigi and I could blow and suck and fuck ghost babies. That's my take. Control shittiness, and I feel like possible emulation issues aside, I love sucking and fucking and blowing ghosts.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
I have not really played through Luigi's Mansion since it first came out. I bought it way back. Was that like 20 years ago at this point? That's insane to think about. I loved Luigi's Mansion, and the thing that's, I guess, lost now with that game is the marketing used to actually be spooky. Like, I remember seeing the trailers coming up to Luigi's Mansion when it first came out, and I was like, oh my God, this actually seems really scary. What's going on? And like, now I feel like they market it as like, here's this cute Halloween game with the third one, right? So it's been interesting to watch the transition in the way that they've marketed this game. And they make it a lot more child-friendly and vibrant now compared to how it used to be. But the original stuff for Luigi's Mansion was fucking scary.
There's things in the original, like when you're opening the door, and it's very Resident Evil, how it like zooms in on the door and Luigi turning it. And I think a lot of this is kind of just lost on the fact that it's held back by the GameCube's limitations, and so you can kind of get. Can you let me get into game design here, for fuck's sakes?
No.
And so and limitations add to the charm. It's similar to like when you look at Resident Evil and Silent Hill on like the PS1, and it's like they implemented the fog to kind of hide the depth, the draw distance, and then that became part of the atmosphere. And then they remake it, and then the fog's not there, and people are like, "Why'd you get rid of the fog?" And it's like, well, we didn't need the fog anymore. I feel like that's part of it, because Luigi's Mansion 3, which you haven't beaten, it's still fucking amazing. It's still haunting and chilling, and it does all that stuff great. But there's something about the retroness of this game being made on the GameCube, and its simplicity, and it just being a single mansion, and not big lightning strikes and rain breaking the windows and all this crazy stuff going on. That kind of, and it's got a lot of silence to it. Like a lot of the music is just Luigi singing and humming to himself and going down these dark corridors. So Nintendo, if they wanted to return to that with like a Luigi's Mansion 4, they would have to intentionally hold themselves back from going too far. And what they've done with 2, and then they did even more with 3, is like multiple mansions, big hotels even, and all this stuff. So they would need like a proper horror director. But yeah, I don't know. I love all of them. except for 2. I love all of them. Just don't bother with 2. Don't. There's no reason to play 2. It's everything
That's
is
the
good.
One that doesn't. It's like a checkpoint system or something. It's like you go through.
The main issue I have with 2, and before we get the whole get good thing, I fucking beat it, but I'm gonna complain about a broken game. I did beat it, but pretty much the problem with 2 is they try to make it more open world than 1 is, which 3 is effectively in the open world, open mansion game. But in 2, they kind of make it like mission based. And so what's his name? The scientist is sending you on missions to be like EGAD, Professor EGAD. And in Luigi's Mansion 1, he's like, you're kind of just going and it's like, get the next key, get the next key. But you can save at any point with the toad. In this one, you keep going. In 2, you keep going back to EGAD, and he's telling you have to like do a thing. And so you have this much bigger mansion and area to play with, but it's because of the limitations of the 3DS, it's in segments. And so you have these long levels, and there's no saving in the levels. And so all the exploration you do in Luigi's Mansion 1 and 3, all that stuff is still in 2, and like, vacuuming everything, looking for every little bit of money and all that stuff. But you will play a level if you try to look for everything, and it'll take you over an hour, maybe an hour 20 if you're really looking in every nook and cranny. And you might get to the final boss, and the difficulty is there in 2, and you might die all the way back to that segment. All the way fucking back. Everything you did completely lost. There's 0 checkpoints. There's 0 saving. And once you realize that, you're like, oh fuck this game. And you kind of like build up in anxiety as you go through the levels, because it's like, I've been playing a while now. I really don't want to lose this fucking progress. I've been playing for 50 minutes, and if a random ghost just traps me in a fucking corner, I'm doing all that again, and it feels awful. And I'm not alone on that.
It's very counterintuitive to the idea of Luigi's Mansion.
And here's the thing. They ported it to the Switch one. You can play Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. It looks slightly better. Not really. 0 changes. To the point where I looked it up. I'm like, did they fix that? Nope. No changes whatsoever. So
and isn't it like
it's full price.
American
yeah,
or something?
It's like a full price game.
That's fucking.
And it's effectively considered 1-to-1 with the 3DS version. And to the point where I was reading reviews, and the reviews were like, "We are shocked they didn't do anything. There's no changes here." So I've never played it, but that was all I needed to know. Where I'm like, I ain't going through that shit again. It's the same game. Nah, I'm never playing that again. I will play 1 and 3 again and again and again. I ain't fucking playing 2. Oh my God, there was a few.
I don't blame you.
There is a few levels where you're playing the game fine, you have a rhythm down, and then all of a sudden you get to a level, you get to the final boss of that level, and it just completely flips the mechanics on its head. And so you might be, and because your health is handled the same way, you don't necessarily heal before going into that boss. So why am I lisping? So you get into the boss, and then you might have like 20 health. And then all of a sudden you're like, what? And the boss just goes, thwap, go back an hour. And it's like, fuck you. And there's multiple times where that can happen in that game. And I was just like, nope, fuck no, not playing that again. So don't play 2. There's no reason to play it. Everything that's great in 2 is carried over and improved on in 3. There's no story implications. I played through it just to fucking play through it because I love these games. There's no point. I love 1. I love 3. I think I prefer 3 to 1, but 1's still great. 2, it would be good if it was the only game in the series, but because we have 2 great games in this trilogy, no fucking reason to play it. Nothing to do with story.
Yeah. Especially if they're all functional in a similar way. Why even bother going to the second one?
Yeah.
So when I first played Luigi's Mansion, it was like one of the times I'm like, oh my God, Mario spin-offs are fucking incredible. And the only other series I really felt that way with was Wario as well.
Mario.
So I'm curious for you, because I experienced both of those like when they first kind of came out. For you, like, do you think Luigi's the more exciting one for you or Wario? Ooh, I remember going through that thought way back when.
My favorite Waluigi game is not something we played on the Fundathon. My favorite one is also on the GameCube, and it is Wario World. I love Wario World because I love my 3D games, and I played through that recently, and I think I talked about that a couple months ago. I played through it totally legally on the Steam Deck, and it's surprisingly the only Wario game like that, even though I think it's fucking awesome. And I want more Wario World. Wario Land is fine. Now we have Pizza Tower. WarioWare is great in its own way. But like really, I was like, I really fucking love Wario World. I love 3D platformers over 2D. And I thought it was just so great and so fun. And I wanted more. And then after I beat it, I looked up, I'm like, what's next? Nothing. That's the only 3D Wario game. And I'm like, oh, okay. I think it's pretty great, but bye. I guess. So yeah,
I think I've mentioned it to you before. I think you'd really like Masters of Disguise. It's pretty much like a sitcom Wario game.
And that's a 2D one.
And it plays more like Wario Land. It is 2D, yeah. But I think you would like it. That's trapped on portable, so I have it if you ever want to try it. I just don't know how we would stream it, but you can at least try it and have an opinion on it.
Yeah, I'd give it a shot. Yeah, they're all great. And Mario spin-offs are great. I mean, Yoshi, I sometimes will say that Yoshi's Island, I like it more than Super Mario World.
God, that hurts my soul so much. I honestly
enjoy
really
playing Yoshi's Island over Super Mario World. It's technically a sequel.
That's
it's technically
fucked,
still a Mario game, even though Mario is the worst part of that game. But I prefer the gameplay. I prefer playing.
It's literally the crying baby shit for me that I'm like, I can't deal with this game, man. It's so annoying.
It was a rough playthrough. It was rough. But yeah. So yeah, Mario spin-offs are great. And I really hope they do more Luigi's Mansion in the future. And I hope it builds off of 3, because 3 I think is perfect. But I'm having a blast with 1 as well.
Sweet. Well, let's see what chat was saying, and then we'll go on to the news, because we're going to be yelling about video games.
We're going to be yelling a lot. Thank you.
By the looks of it. Thank you guys for being here. I see some more of you over on Rumble as well. Dude came in during that conversation. How's it going, dude? Nate's here. How's it going, Nate? I see THGN. Did you change your name? I recognize you. I think you changed your name. Let me know if I'm allowed to call you by your old name. And we also had Low Country Dog 21 come in saying, I don't know, I'm straight and tits bouncing would definitely distract me while I'm fighting. Well, that's true. Maybe that's why they wanted to get rid of it, because they were like, oh, if we get rid of the tits, people will actually fight in the fighting game competition.
18 votes, 100% bounce. Nobody likes the titty swagger.
Because it's like the individual movement, but it like looks weird. It's like Jello moving in weird directions. Like,
I don't know. I can get behind some swagger.
Do the tight bouncing.
I think mommies have a little bit of titty swagger. Like Bayonetta, it might be better on a swagger than a bounce. A little bit of a sachet.
I saw it like. I don't know. Maybe I have to record what I saw, because it was just very strange. It was very like. She's just standing still after a fight, and then it kind of went, ooh. And it's like, what are you doing? It's like somebody took their mouse and just started jiggling. What's up, M16 Mojo? How's it going? And I see CWU here as well. And GameCube was the original stolen game platform, right? Well, I mean, the Dreamcast was the notorious one. That was the
like
one
for
where everyone was
piracy,
stealing everything.
Yeah. It was. I thought, was GameCube known for piracy as well? I thought like the whole their chocolate chip cookie discs were all to get around piracy. I thought that was part of the purpose of it. They got the chocolate chip
easy
cookie.
Enough now. I think it took a while for it, but I mean,
it's easy now. But like at the time, we're talking about at the time. Anything with time can be cracked and pirated and all that. But I think maybe what it is Dolphin is fucking incredible. Maybe it's because Dolphin is like the pinnacle of emulation, and if you're gonna emulate a game from that era, and if it's multi-platform, Xbox, PS2, GameCube, always get the GameCube version, because it's going to be the most one-to-one. It's going to be perfect.
Guess what? The GameCube runs games at 60. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah.
One of my favorite games ever, Tales of Symphonia, that is the only 60 FPS version. The PS2, 30 FPS. The remakes, 30 FPS. What is that about? GameCube? 60, baby.
We're just going to make everybody mad in today's episode. That's fine. Fuck it. Let's be mad.
Why? Because I'm saying the GameCube.
We're making controversy.
Why would that make?
Look, the console wars are dead once again.
Controversial.
We're reigniting it. We're digging up a grave and kissing grandma on the lips.
I don't know if I want to kiss my grandma on the lips. It's kind of weird. Imperfect says, Luigi, would you suck me? I'd suck me. I'd suck me hard.
Goodbye, Mario. I'm wying over you. There you go.
I love it. How's it going, Sergey? I see you over in chat. And Jordan, what's going on? All right, I'm going to read a few comments, and then we're going to get into the news where we're going to just, like, yell for the rest of the night, pretty much.
It's going to be a yell fest. Strap in and strap on.
Neo says the C-Stick is an analog stick. Time Splitters 2 used it perfectly. Have you played Time Splitters 2 on the GameCube? That feels great.
I have emulated the GameCube version and used it with a DualShock PS5 controller, DualSense, whatever, and it did feel great. Felt great that way. But I don't know. I don't think the C-Stick, it's an analog, but it's not.
Marrying a man who does not love the GameCube as much as I do.
I think it's great. I wanted a GameCube. I wanted it for wrestling games because I saw Stacy Keibler dancing in the ad for WrestleMania X8, and I wanted that. And my dad was like, no, we're getting an Xbox for Halo. Well, look at me now, Dad. Now I'm screaming that Halo sucks 20 years later.
Nightmare Cast would like to know, hey, did you play the Ghostbusters video game?
It's one of my favorites. Love it.
Okay.
Love it.
He says, how do you feel about the stun and suck in Ghostbusters, a video game?
I think so I really love the gameplay in Luigi's Mansion, all of them, because in a way they kind of almost feel more like Ghostbusters than in Ghostbusters the game. I love Ghostbusters the game. I ranted about this on the Fundathon when I was handed a camera and said do something, and I just talked about Ghostbusters for like 40 minutes. I love that game, and I love it primarily though for the story. It has the TLDR is it's got the entire original cast, including Harold Ramis, to reprise their roles, and it is based on the original, not the only, but the original idea for Ghostbusters 3, Ghostbusters in Hell. And it does pretty much follow that plot, and it also takes elements from the later plots where it focuses on the new rookie, but you are that rookie, and in proper video game fashion, they make it so that you are a silent protagonist, but you are surrounded by your beloved Ghostbusters. Love that game. But in terms of gameplay, I actually feel like it gets kind of worse over time, because whereas Luigi's Mansion keeps the stun and suck throughout the entire game, in all their games, they just try to like change it. Like in Luigi's Mansion 3, that's when you're like taking them and like throwing them around, tap A to like really stun them, and you're really tard wrangling them, ghost tard wrangling. In Ghostbusters 3, the game, that's just what I call it, you start to get different like weapons, and so you'll get like a shotgun to take down ghosts or an assault rifle. It starts off with the proper proton pack and everything, and you're trapping ghosts and all that stuff. Like the first few levels feel great, but it's got this thing where why would you use that when later on in the game your different weapons, which are still energy based, I don't remember, it's been years since I played it, but like I think it's Egon pretty much develops new weapons, so it's like why would you use that when the shotgun and the assault rifle variants are like so much more effective? And so I remember kind of feeling it's like, okay, it turns into like a standard third-person shooter at the time, which was my bread and butter, but the first few levels really felt like Ghostbustery because of the gameplay. Love the story and atmosphere and the voice acting, of course, throughout, but I feel like Luigi's Mansion kind of actually captures the Ghostbusters feeling more consistently, whereas that game really only captures it in its first few levels, and then it kind of dilutes over time for the purposes of trying to introduce new game flow and keep it fresh. And I feel like it actually diminished on it. Is that autistic enough for you? I can talk more, but I can talk about Ghostbusters all night if you want. Here, look, like I literally, my profile picture on my Switch right now on Nintendo, you can kind of see it in the screenshot, is a Ghostbusters homage, because I wanted to combine Ghostbusters, my love of Ghostbusters, and my love of Luigi's Mansion. So I took, you can see up here, Polterpup one of his icons because I'm like, oh, that kind of looks like the Ghostbusters logo, and the way it's arched is arched like the cross. And then instead of giving it like the proper backgrounds that you get, because you can choose on the Switch just to make it so that it's like color backgrounds, I said, no, don't give me the Luigi's Mansion backgrounds. Take Polterpup, black background, red circle. And I'm like, it kind of invokes Ghostbusters, but also Luigi's Mansion because it's Polterpup, which I love so much. So anyway, I'm very autistic about Ghostbusters. I think it's a perfect movie, the first one. So anyway, there you go.
I love that you're autistic about it, and I haven't played through. Well, I mean, I guess I'm biased.
I love that you're autistic.
But pop more Tylenol while you're at it. Give me more autism.
All right, let's go back in time.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not like as passionate of a Ghostbusters fan, but I do really like Spirits Unleashed, that one that we were playing, the multiplayer one. And I did like the original movie, so I'm curious to go and play the Ghostbusters, the video game, which I believe you've said is like the third movie, pretty much.
Yep. Play it. I don't remember
if that right?
I don't think it has co-op, but I'll check it out. If it does, we should co-op it. If not, you should play it. Yeah. Masterpiece.
So I really like the Ilphonic one. That came out. I think that like
Spirits
format
Unleashed
works so well.
It's great. It's it's in my top 3 competitors to Dead by Daylight, or top 2. It's like that and Evil Dead. Those are the best alternatives to Dead by Daylight. It's so fucking good.
Liked Killer Clowns.
Killer Clowns had a little too much of the broken jank like Friday the 13th had. That was my problem. It doesn't play great, but Puka Puka Puka. If you know, you know. Puka, Puka, Puka.
I think so fondly of it. Neo says Ghostbusters game is single player only. Damn.
They did remake
that's fine.
it.
I'll also play through it.
I was because they
Maybe
did.
I'll do a spooky stream and I'll just like.
As far as I know, the remake has no censorship, but I haven't played the remake. I've only played the original version. But I was like, ooh, what if they added co-op to that version? But I guess not.
Cyber Chud 2077 is here, and we've also got FXKTP2. And he says, I want an Azure Lane fighting game. That would be cool. Nate says, another hot take. I liked Ghostbusters, Afterlife, and Frozen Empire. Are those the new movies?
Yeah.
Nate.
Yeah.
Nate, why? Is this the one where the kid's like coming in on the bike with the fucking like Stranger Things type intro? Am I thinking the same one? In the barn?
Yeah. I compare those movies to new Star Wars. To me, those two feel like it's legit. It's like The Force Awakens, and then it's like The Last Jedi. And The Force Awakens is my most hated movie of all time. So
neither of these are 2016, right? That was just named Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters 2016. That was the fat black lady one. Yeah, no, I feel like I'd almost like that one more. That would be. I've never seen it.
What?
Because that one is like so hilariously bad, but it's also disconnected from the lore. So I feel like I could get drunk and watch the fat women Ghostbusters and almost enjoy it in like a retrospective of shittiness. Whereas like, oh my God, the two new Ghostbusters, like I was so blackout drunk to try to cope with the Frozen Ghost, the sequel one.
I'm trying to remember which one kind of did the like as Imperfect put it, the member berries. Was that both of them?
That was the first one. They both do member berries, but like I mean, oh God, they both have a lot of member berries, but the that first one, whatever it was called, they gave it a subtitle after the fact, which was really weird. I've watched it twice to be like, are you sure I didn't like that? Ghostbusters, just going to type in spiritual sequel, whatever it's fucking called. Afterlife.
Oh no, Mojo.
Afterlife.
Mojo says, I was high in a hospital bed and I still can watch 2016. Oh no.
Well, I better go to the hospital.
I hope you're in a better place now,
I want to try to watch it. There's sometimes where I will hate a movie at the time, but if everyone else in the world hated it and moved on from it, and we've had like things that didn't ruin it, like Ghostbusters 2016 was bad when that seemed like that was the future of Ghostbusters. But now the future of Ghostbusters, well, I think Ghostbusters is actually dead because I think that icy New York one, I think that tanked. So Ghostbusters is like dead currently. Like it made no fucking money. And that one, they were botching it with like Corona stuff and all that. But it's when a movie has moved on from that and it's like it's so dead. I feel like I can sometimes look back and like reanalyze it without hate. Like that's what I do with Rob Zombie's Halloween, because those at the time, those movies, it was like, this is all Halloween is gonna be. But now the latest thing of Halloween is the Blumhouse trilogy. So then it's like, okay, I am no longer angry that this is what Halloween could be forever, because clearly that is not the case. So I can look at them kind of more in a impartial lens. So I feel like I could do that for 2016. It would still be bad, but I feel like I could have fun getting drunk and watching it. I've never seen it. I've never seen it.
Pretty much you're saying you wouldn't be dealing with the pressure of like, oh no, this is all it's ever going to be.
They've ruined it
again.
Because
like what I'm feeling with Zelda, where it's like it's all just going to be Breath of the Wild. Like if they went and they made a 2D Zelda again, I probably could go back to Breath of the Wild.
Imagine if Breath of the Wild game design stopped and they just went back to the traditional 3D formula, and 8 years from now you're like, you know what, let's play Breath of the Wild. You would feel a little softer on it, because knowing that it is now in its past. Maybe. That's what I'm saying for 2016 Ghostbusters. That's how I kind of analyze shitty movie sequels. But anyway,
I don't know. I think it's gonna be way too feminist.
I know. I think it will be, but that's why I'm like, maybe now's the time to watch it. Maybe that'll be funny. I'm morbidly
curious to like subject you to it to see if you eat those words. Like I'm gonna see like
really
eating
funny.
Your shirt live, you know?
Because I love Ghostbusters. I like the original again. Perfect movie, perfect comedy. One of the best movies ever made, ever. Lightning in a Bottle movie, by the way. People say Ghostbusters 2 sucks. It's okay. It's just there is so many little things that happened to make Ghostbusters perfect, and it could never be replicated. So it's just like. That's the issue. And it's just like you could never make a Ghostbusters 2 that would exceed or even meet the level of Ghostbusters 1, because it's just like Dan Aykroyd's actually believing in ghosts and putting all that into it, with Harold Ramis's talent and Bill Murray's I don't give a fuck like comedy attitude at the time, like, and all of them like starving for it, wanting it, perfect energy, perfect time.
It just felt so natural with the original film.
And
it's hard to replicate.
You can't replicate that. That is lightning in a bottle. So anyway, I like Ghostbusters too, but yeah, the first one's perfect. I got to see 2016 now. Anyway, welcome to Ghostbusters podcast.
That's what we do here. We talk about random shit in video games. Jake's here. How's it going, Jake? BB.
There's a movie respecter.
That's true. And we also have Lowest Expectations. Here, Rodney's got a defense for you. Also, hi, Rodney. He says, I get it. I hated the Star Wars prequels until the sequels came out. All of a sudden, Jar Jar wasn't so bad. We saw that...
Go on. Yeah, no, go on.
No, I was going to say, we saw that firsthand because they brought the prequels back into theaters. And people were just like laughing when they saw Jar Jar on screen. Whereas when this all first came out, people were like pissed off. So,
I really had it recently with the...
Rodney has a decent defense of your angle. That's the only comparison I think works.
I had it recently in watching Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, and I was just like, I think I get what he's going for. I kind of get it. I get it. Like, maybe if that was...
I fucking hated that.
There was no way to go on from that, and he made sure of that, because he didn't even want to do that movie. But I was like, oh, I kind of see what he's doing here. The worst part of that one is Laurie, but I was like... At the time, I was like, fuck you, I love Halloween, and you're going to do this. But now it's so far in the past, I looked at it and I'm like, okay, let me look at this again. Let me see. Now that it's dead.
So miserable. And the kids annoying.
But I'm miserable, and I'm miserable about the news that I'm going to have to talk about, Kay.
Those two movies reminded me of why I was not a horror fan before. Like, you've shown me so much good horror, and I've been, like, slowly sold on it. I'm like, you know what? Horror's pretty good, actually. I like slashers. I was always a psychological person, and slashers are fun. And then you show me the Rob Zombie Halloweens, and I was like, oh, this is why, like, this is miserable. Like,
Michael
it's
Myers
so
killing strippers.
Miserable.
A girl dressed as who is she? Dressed as a Rocky Horror character, asking another guy to piss in her face. It's there's a little bit of cinema. There's a little bit of cinema. His wife dressed as like a goth mommy and say I love you, mommy. There's a little bit there.
You just have a thing for goths. That's all that's going on here.
I can forgive every Rob Zombie movie because he just puts He just puts his wife in it, and I'm
his
like, you
wife
know
in it,
what?
Yeah.
You know what? But oh
you
my
put
god,
a hot girl in front of me, I like your movie. That's
but
all you gotta do.
not
You
Lords of
put your-
Salem, because she has dreadlocks and looks like she doesn't bathe in that one, and she is not attractive. And they try to make her look 20 in that, and she doesn't look 20. Fuck that movie. That's one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Anyway, movie chat.
And look, chat's rallying behind you now. Yeah, we all love goths, okay? We all agree on this. Goths are great. But now I'm understanding why
Rob
he
Zombie's
likes the film
secret
so much.
formula, putting his wife in everything, which he's always done. Like, she's in all the music videos. If you saw Living Dead Girl, you know, Cabinet of Dr. Caligari references, but he just makes his wife the hot version. Anyway.
Let's talk about gaming news. What's going on in the video
What the fuck
games?
is going on in gaming? God damn it, Kay. You get me on
Also,
tangents.
Nate wants to make it clear he still likes the original, so we're good. He likes the original movie.
Oh, that's fine. No, I've
yeah,
met...
I mean, you're allowed to like the other
yeah.
spin-offs and stuff too. The thing, I guess there's also people that are newer to our community. Here, we love when people agree or disagree. We just like having conversation. It's a very free speech space, so don't ever feel like worried to say if your opinion's unpopular or something. We love that shit. We just love to talk about it.
And you're about to hear...
We're fine if you guys hate what we love and vice versa.
You're about to hear me hate everything, and it's fine if you disagree with me. But yeah, I've heard people say that they love the new Ghostbusters movies, mainly the first one they defend. Maybe if they didn't hang on Harold Ramis's literal dead ghost for so long. And it keeps going, and he's just there, and it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Anyway, there's people that like it. That's fine. But you're about to hear me yell about everything under the sun as we get into what the fuck is going on in gaming. So, here we go. Yelling point part 1. Mortal Kombat! I haven't been able to yell about this because we've been busy. Mortal Kombat was effectively my first love of gaming, ladies and gentlemen. I played Mortal Kombat 3 on the SNES when I was 4 years old, and since then, I have followed the series through it all. My first communities on the internet were Mortal Kombat fan communities. So, of course, I was interested when the new Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, a set of every classic 2D game, but based on the performance done by Netherworld and Warner ever since MK9, I was a little worried. So they announced this set. Every single Mortal Kombat in the 2D era should be easy money. Totally easy money. This has been done a million times. Capcom does this all the time. But I was like, something's going to go wrong. And guess what? A lot of things went wrong. A whole lot of things went wrong. And me knowing my Mortal Kombat, I'm like, let's talk about it. Here is everything wrong with the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection that you may have missed here. Okay, so the first thing before it even came out was this art book, and at MK_habit_addict said, like so many other MK fans, I'm so disappointed in the quality of the official MK art book. This is one of the biggest gaming franchises of all time, and we're getting crappy-ass AI renders. It's unacceptable, and who the fuck at Warner Brothers is approving this? You wouldn't see this at Street Fighter or Tekken putting this garbage out, and these iconic characters deserve better. And loyal MK fans sure as hell deserve way better, and at the very least deserve a fucking refund. Do better. So this was literally the art book they released as like a collector's edition for it, and look at this fucking art. This is the official, this is the upscaled art of it, of the character select icons. You have Sub-Zero's hands are fucking cut off and his mask is going into his eye. This is being charged to only the biggest of biggest fans. You've got this warpy ass Melina looking more warpy than possible, and then Katana looks like she's fucking drugged out of her mind. So they released that.
This is so fucked up, man.
They released that for money. And you might be going, who could release that for money? Why would they ever release that? Oh, that explains it. Once again, that was done by Limited Run. Limited Run, everybody. The constant villain on our channel. Everything they do turns to absolute fucking dog shit. If you see this logo, run the fuck away. Even Goro looks like totally fucked. And who even likes the controller holders? Like, really? What, they've made these like Funko Pops now? Yeah, that's what I want. Goro holding my fucking controller. Thanks. But yeah.
Now I'm going to say this. Look, I will yell at Limited Run every day because I think they're pretty fucking gay. Did they outsource this to a company and then just not vet it, which would still be their fault partially because they're not vetting the product that they're selling.
Mm-hmm.
But did they actually design the book? I don't think so. So I'm going to say they're at fault for whatever company they decided to partner with, because Limited Run pretty much will outsource and be like, okay, we're going to get a book from you, and we're going to get a shirt from you, and we're going to get a statue from you, and this is going to be the collection, and we're going to create it once people have paid for it. So like, you don't see the product itself until way after people have paid, and then everyone knows about Limited Run delays and all this shit. Don't need to go through that again. But ultimately, they have a bunch of different manufacturers that come and send it all into them, and then they just go and ship it, and they don't care. So this is Limited Run not doing quality control. But I also kind of want to know, if we ever can find the answer, or maybe I'll do some sleuthing while you're ranting, who made the fucking book? Who made the art? Because fuck them, and I hope they're not involved in anything else. That's fucking disgusting.
Well,
looking
okay.
Art. Like, I hate it.
Story time. I don't know who made this book, but I do know who did make a genuine good book made with love from adoring fans. And because of Limited Run and because of Warner Brothers, it got denied. And that'd be Uppercut Editions LLC. I was going to cover this in August, but I'm glad I saved it for this moment because, Uppercut Editions LLC, they made a Mortal Kombat lore book, pretty much going through the history of Mortal Kombat with all this information, all these images and everything. And they actually went to a con and they presented it to creators from Mortal Kombat, and they said, oh my God, this is amazing. We're going to get this released. And then all of a sudden they got ghosted and told no. And lo and behold, they never told why they were told no. They find out, oh, it's because Limited Run is doing this version that resulted in this. So Uppercut LLC had their own version of the book that got completely ghosted, blocked, and denied, even though they were told originally they were going to release it, and apparently it was amazing. And it was done totally for free. They would have, if Netherworld and Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat actually went through with it, they would have then, gotten profits. But that's been cut. Uppercut says, so I guess this is why WB didn't like our book. And AIM Dopeness says, oh, wow, I didn't even see they provided a lore book. Do I even want to know how little effort WB put into it? Spoiler, unless DE did it, maybe it'll be cool. I'm still sad y'all didn't get to put yours out. And Uppercut said, words can't express how disappointed our team is. We worked super hard on it and put a ton of love into it. Sabrino says, wait, WB demanded to stop production of the book? Uppercut says, ours, yes. Armendi says, where can we buy your book? And Uppercut says, WB stopped us from getting it out here. And as you can see, that was the book right there. They're meeting with Sal DeVita, who's worked on Mortal Kombat forever. Here he is posing with the book that they made. And here is Ed Boon posing with the book that would have come out. But they got ghosted, and instead we get AI Limited Run slop. So, this is a tale of things to come. The actual hard work and effort put in by fans for free is pushed to the side, and the AI slop is pushed to the front. Now, you might be going, okay, that's about the art book. That's okay, you look shocked.
I'm looking into this book, and I don't know if this is true. But Google is claiming that the book was made by Ian Flynn, who is responsible for a lot of Sonic artwork.
Wait, that Ian Flynn?
That Ian Flynn.
The Ian Flynn that's responsible for everybody simping for Amy?
The Sonic guy. I I don't know if this is true, but all the information I can find is that Ian Flynn is responsible for a book that explores a 30-year visual history and is set to release on October 21st, 2025. I don't know if this is the same one. It's supposed to be for the hardcover art book for Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
That's it. You're telling me the guy that made autism, the guy that invented Sonic autism.
Yeah, this is the collector's edition.
Oh my God, I didn't even see that. He can't keep getting away with this.
What?
I don't even have that in my links. Kay, send it to me. Post it in the Discord chat. I need to see this.
It was like co-pilot thing. Like Google is telling me that, but like I can link you to where they sourced
well, that's
the
fine.
information.
That's fine.
But I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm just gonna put it in general. I'm just dropping it in general.
To give people a summary, let me explain Ian Flynn for you guys. This is my limited knowledge, but I want to give you guys the TLDR. Ian Flynn was primarily responsible for the Sonic the Hedgehog comic books. And if you want to know why everybody is simping and everybody's autistic over Sonic characters, everybody makes inflation porn and baby diaper porn over Sonic characters, it usually is tracked back to Ian Flynn because he made all the characters weirdly frisky and sexy and creepy in these comics, like it was made by Dan Schneider or something. Whereas Mario never had that treatment, Crash Bandicoot never had that treatment, and it just gave birth to the sheer level of autism that we see with the Sonic fan base today. So, I promise you, I will not read this art book done by Ian Flynn, and I will not become the Chris Chan of Mortal Kombat. Chameleon's arms are not blue. They are multicolored based on the ninja that he is disguised at in the moment.
I'm just so confused because Ian Flynn is mainly known for writing, so I'm just, this news has like derailed my brain because I'm like, Ian Flynn is like the Sonic like writing guy, so like why the fuck is he solely responsible for this book?
Isn't he been removed?
People don't like him anymore.
I don't think he has any association officially with Sonic anymore because he's he's responsible for the death of like normal fucking pretty much normalcy. He's
one of them. Like Ken Penders is the guy that
I've heard that name.
Hates,
okay,
but like this Ian Flynn is like, people don't really like a lot of the stuff he does now, but I don't know if he's still involved. I think he might be.
Kung Lao's hat does not have a square shape. It is circular.
I think he is still involved because I think I remember Ian Flynn being involved with Frontiers, which came out a few years ago. Sorry, I'm having different Sonic autism than you. You're having the funny Sonic autism.
Montaro has 4 legs. They removed 2 of his legs to be normal in Mortal Kombat Armageddon so that he could be a playable character, but Montaro has 4 legs. Oh my God, it's so funny. Oh God. Okay. Okay. Would you
Anyways, maybe Ian Flynn, who is known to be a Sonic writer, so maybe he just went and did AI fucking art. I don't know. This is like a bigger rabbit hole than I anticipated.
I'm just thinking of like who my Sonic Chew character would be. It would probably be like a Scorpion Sub-Zero hybrid. It would be something like that. Scorpy Sub or something. Go Scorpy Sub.
Oh God.
Help me find a boyfriend-free girl from Earthrealm. Okay. Sorry, I'm just crying about the idea of me being the Chris Chan of Mortal Kombat. I pretty much am with this news segment. Okay. Okay, would you like to hear more about Mortal Kombat being bad?
Yeah. I think so.
The Quan Chi man has done it to me again. Okay. So that's everything just on the art book, everybody. That's all about the art book, and it's really sad what happened to Uppercut. That is fucking so shitty. I was gonna report on it earlier. I'm glad I could report on it now. But that's not the game. These are just emulated ports of games put in a single collection. Surely they can't fuck that up, right? Well, I woke up release morning of the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and I did what I do with every release that I'm skeptical of. I went to Steam. The user reviews coming in for Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. Sadly, I'm not surprised. I did this barely awake. Immediately, I saw that mixed. And Steam reviews, if you know, if you see mixed, that pretty much means bad because you have to buy the game to review it. Usually, people are more optimistic with their reviews if they're paying money for it. So you see mixed, that means there's something wrong with it. So let's see. These are day one reviews. Full disclosure, they have done a couple patches for the game so far. I'm not exactly clear what has been sorted out, if at all, because I have not bought this shit. And by shit, I do mean shit. Review 1. J-Dubs. Very let down on this collection. Sound is god-awful. Broken in MK2 Arcade. No online-friendly matches. No leaderboards. I feel some bad input delay as well. Hope they patch this game soon. Definitely broken at the moment.
That is the biggest crime in a fighting game, input delay.
Yes.
That is the biggest crime. Your game can look like shit, but in a fighting game, having input delay, oh my god. You can ruin almost anything else in it.
Yes, I will get more into it for sure. But that is the biggest crime. Agreed. That
fucking stupid.
That is, but it's not the only crime. Horrible collection with tons of bugs, no effort, and AI slop. AI slop. Only worth it for the documentary and a few sprites. That documentary, by the way, it mainly consists of Cliffy B, who had nothing had nothing to do with Mortal Kombat.
Wait, why is Cliffy B in there?
So I was excited for the documentary. What? I was thinking, Kay, of only buying this for the documentary because I thought this would be interviews with the actors in Mortal Kombat, like the mocap actors, Ed Boon, John Tobias. And it's mostly like figureheads that have no association with Mortal Kombat or YouTubers or game designers or developers that have nothing to do with Mortal Kombat just talking about Mortal Kombat, and then it's just super cut to them screaming Mortal Kombat, oh my god, Mortal Kombat, and a few sprites. I hope Digital Eclipse never touches MK ever again. A literal spit on the face to any sane MK fan that isn't just a mindless sheep who consumes and consumes. Proof of AI, and I'll get into that. Okay, what's the next one here? There was tons of these. I'm just showing some that I collected here.
Well, so it's Digital Eclipse that was responsible, but they outsourced to Limited Run for the physical.
The physical is Limited Run, yep.
Digital Eclipse has done, I mean, they don't have the worst track record in the world. Like, Digital Eclipse was also responsible for the Power Rangers game that we were playing.
No, but you know who does have the worst track record in the world lately is Warner Brothers across all mediums. Yeah. And Warner Brothers is ultimately the top dogs in this. I begged for this collection to happen so hard for at least a decade, and now where it is here, it has been created by a bunch of people that seemingly have no love, passion, or even interest in the franchise. It is just so extremely soulless. While I understand that some editions, especially the N64, Saturn, Dreamcast, Atari, are missing, and some ports like MK4, PS1, 2, I have no understanding why you'd exclude even the in-house game of MK4 for the Game Boy Color. Yes, it was one of the worst games ever created, and foreshadowing how this collection might turn out, it seems, but it's still part of the franchise. While I read once or twice that Digital Eclipse will be trying to get the licenses for the missing ports, I'm honestly doubting this after I see this port. Just take the menus, backdrops for the 4x3 games. It's all extremely low effort images, no real selection. The menu could be inspired by the games, have sprites of the characters alive and dead everywhere, maybe some reimaginings of the stages or anything, and it's just screaming Mortal Kombat, etc., etc. So already I was getting the warning signs. I was seeing this was not looking good. And so I was then morbidly curious. There was a lot of things that these reviews were touching on, and it was even hard to track. I already decided I didn't want to buy the game collection, that is, and I didn't want to give money. So I started to scour the Steam forums, kind of log it in my brain, everything I was seeing, scour the Steam reviews, and just kind of make Twitter threads. And that's what I'm going to talk to you guys today about, is everything I saw, because there are so many issues with should just be a simple collection, but it is anything but that. So the first one that kind of piqued my interest was AI. AI slop. What does that mean? Because we saw AI slop in the manual. How do you put AI slop into a collection of ROMs? So I found somebody streaming the game on day one, and this was a big Mortal Kombat player. And immediately I noticed it. To give you context, the menu pretty much looks like on the left side of your screen, you have your selections, play now, online, crypt, bonus, settings, etc. But the right side of the screen, it just scrolls through the levels that Mortal Kombat is known for. Think of the subway, think of Living Forest, think of the pit, etc. But it doesn't, for some reason, they don't just scroll through the levels. They are instead new modern visual styles of the levels that it's scrolling through, even though they could have just taken images of the levels themselves, and they are all AI and they look really bad. So I said, the art book for Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection is riddled with poor AI, but it looks like there's some in the game as well, primarily in the new presentation aspects. And what I mean by that is everything in the menu, all the backdrops, all the text and everything seems to be done by AI. It's they had so few people working on this, and this is kind of a sign of things to come for the games industry, which I'm dreading. Everything feels like cheap slop that is just kind of pushed up together. Watching a stream, and yeah, there's definitely something wrong. So everybody knows the stage in Mortal Kombat 1 where it has the statues of all the playable characters. Someone has collected all the AI that is in that intro, and it's so autistically detailed that it almost doesn't make sense. These two screenshots here are all you need to see how fucked up this is. I took this from somebody's stream. This is the half side of the menu where it scrolls through the levels. And this is the statue level. Here is Sub-Zero or Scorpion on the left side, and look how fucking small his arms are. He looks like a midget.
Yeah.
He looks like a little baby. But I wasn't clear because AI is getting good. I wasn't clear if this was AI or not yet. But then you look at Johnny Cage's arms. Johnny Cage is supposed to have his arms crossed. Instead, they look like they're kind of just mangled together. And again, to give you context,
It looks like a straight jacket or something. Like
it
you're
will
just like,
all of this will scroll across the screen for about 5 to 10 seconds, and then it goes to the next level, goes to the next level, goes to the next level. But if you pause and look on a stream, you can very clearly see how fucked up this all looks. And then you go here, these statues don't look great, but look at Raiden's hands. He's got that weird claspy claw hands going on there. You can tell that human hands did not make this shit. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, that is fucking terrible. So I went on. I said, the more I learn about the MK Legacy Collection, the weirder it gets as a lifelong fan. Apparently, every game has block mapped by default as L1. So again, I'm watching this streamer play it. And this is a Mortal Kombat streamer. All he does is play Mortal Kombat, right? And okay, same config, L1, LB. If you've ever played a Mortal Kombat game in your fucking life, you know that block is right trigger or maybe right bumper. But the one thing that really sets Mortal Kombat apart is it's not back to block. It is right trigger, right bumper. And in every single game that you have to individually remap the controls for, and this is not how they were originally, so you're playing the PS1 port. We have Mortal Kombat Trilogy on the PS1 running behind us. I played that game to death. Even in that, even in all of them, it's L1. It's left bumper to block. And they're all that way. And that is so fucking weird to me. Yes, you can remap
accidentally inverted or something? Like,
well,
how
what this
would
all
they fuck
says to
that
me,
up?
what this all says to me is that the people that were handling this, the few people that were handling this, because it was primarily done by AI, have zero fucking understanding of Mortal Kombat. This is a team that was just tasked with the job to put this shit together, and they just slopped it together. And for some reason, they just, I don't know if they didn't play the original versions or they just were like, what do we do with the controls? But they completely fucked up the controls. Haven't bought it yet because it seems I'm better off with ROMs, but I'm curious how bad the total package is, so I kept digging. And here's where it gets hilariously bad. Audio music breaks entirely when playing online, possibly offline too. For a fighter that I have muscle memory for dating back to my early childhood, I need complete perfection or else I will not be able to tolerate it. I did have some people saying in the mentions that it's like emulation like this will never be perfect, like 1-to-1, like you got to play on the CRT. And I'm not expecting like that level of perfection. I know what you mean, but everything that we've seen so far, it would fuck with my memory. So I was watching this streamer play it. He goes online, and I don't mean there's like a little audio glitch. There's a little audio hitch. The audio completely breaks down. Like you're hearing the music done by Dan Forden. You're in the living forest, and all of a sudden it just turns into and you're fighting, but the audio is just garbled, completely fucking garbled, to the point where it's like, what the fuck is my console melting? It's not like a little hitch, it's not a little clip, it's not a little sputter.
Yeah, I expected it to be like it cuts out, or you have in games sometimes the loop ends and then it just awkwardly stops. You're saying it garbles the audio? It
sounds like you threw your CD player underwater and it is melting. It's insane.
How does that even happen?
And it doesn't recover. So
unless a hard reset, I assume.
So there is more, but at this point, I saw this because I'm just scouring Twitter, scouring the Steam reviews, scouring streams to see how bad this is. At this one, I said, okay, fuck these guys, because the whole point of this is the collection. And to this, I say, why not just have ROMs? Because they plugged in the wrong fucking ROM in their ROM collection at Collector X, Collector Chris X1. The 32X version of Mortal Kombat 2 on the Legacy Collection is not accurate. It's using the Genesis sounds, not the 32X ones, and is missing all the voices from the original cart. They literally plugged in the wrong ROM under the wrong name and said, that's the 32X version.
Can you just... This is Digital Eclipse, right? Like,
yes.
I'm stunned.
Yes.
Digital Eclipse is usually really good.
And now here's the thing. I love Mortal Kombat. I've loved Mortal Kombat my whole life. I think I developed video game muscle memory because of Mortal Kombat. I'm not saying I'm great at the game, but this is some of my earliest gaming memories. And the first Mortal Kombat I ever played when I was 4 years old is Mortal Kombat 3. Not Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, Mortal Kombat 3 on the Super Nintendo. That is not considered the best version of the game. But if I were to buy this, that is the one I would go to because I would love the nostalgia flashback and my muscle memory to kick in to be like, yeah, here I am playing Mortal Kombat 3 on the Super Nintendo. It is different from the arcade version. It's different from the Genesis version. It is very different from Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, which a lot of people consider to be the best version, and I see why, but I am nostalgic, and what I feel is Mortal Kombat 3. I play that, I plug it in, and I'm like, this isn't right. This is breaking. There's new bugs. There's AI slop everywhere. The input is off. The audio is breaking. I don't even know if I'm playing the Super Nintendo version of the game anymore. This is fucking insane. So I was looking at all this. None of it was being consolidated anywhere. And here's the thing. You're going to see in these comments here some funny shit. I just needed a rundown, and I didn't see anyone doing this, so I made this tweet. For the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, we got an AI art book. We covered that. Insane. Thanks, Limited Run. AI art all over the menus. We covered that as well. You didn't even see all of it. It's fucking everywhere. Input lag online and offline. So let me explain this. Input lag online is prevalent throughout all the games. However, in some of the games, they even have input lag offline. And like Kay said at the start, what is more damning than that? This is a fighting game. This is where people have combos. This is where they have fucking fatalities, where they have muscle memory on how to do the inputs. There is legit input lag for the standard ROMs playing offline against the CPU, which completely fucking break the game. Once again, I'm watching this Mortal Kombat streamer. All he does is play Mortal Kombat. This is what he does for a living. First thing he does in his stream, opens up the game, and they introduced a new fatality practicer, which they have in the newer Mortal Kombats, where you can just go finish him, and it'll immediately let you practice a fatality. And he botched it, and everyone was making fun of him. And he was like panicking. He was like, what? No. And this guy plays Mortal Kombat every fucking day, and it took him like 10 times to do the fatality. And people are making fun of him. No, it was input lag. You're telling me this guy who plays Mortal Kombat professionally every fucking day can't pull off a fatality in a fatality practicer? Where it's telling him
these are the guys that fucking spend every minute of their life
they
playing
know
these games.
the hitboxes, they know everything.
They would fuck that up. That's crazy.
So, no. Going on, broken music and sound effects online, covered that. Broken audio for Mortal Kombat Trilogy, my beloved Mortal Kombat Trilogy, which I love for the PS1. Love that game. One of my favorite Mortal Kombats. The audio is not only broken online, it also breaks offline. That's good. The wrong ROMs used for certain versions, we covered that. And of course, the weird default controls. Did I miss anything? Because holy shit. So that's a good look at Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. And I just got to say, no, I'm not fucking buying this shit. I'm sticking to ROMs instead. ROMs run better. I can literally grab any ROM of these games and cut out your AI middleman bullshit. Don't deal with your AI shit for free and have better working versions without input lag that'll feel more like my childhood and feel more like I remember than these fucking assholes at Digital Eclipse. And then with the help of Limited Run and Warner Brothers, and I'm sure NetherRealm also played a part in. So no, I'm not buying this fucking collection. It's garbage. I refuse. I have my original copies. I still have my childhood copy of Mortal Kombat 3. Should have shown that. You can actually see above K's left ear, if you can see Scorpion and Sub-Zero there, that's my entire Mortal Kombat collection. It's the only set of games that I have set aside with my Mortal Kombat 9 bookends there. So that's every Mortal Kombat game I own. I don't own every Mortal Kombat game, but it just looks nice up there. Up there is still my childhood Mortal Kombat 3. I can still play it that way. Fuck this set. And here's the funny thing. There was one comment that I saw right here, because there is Mortal Kombat simps on Twitter, just like there is simps for Star Wars Disney, just like there is for anything. And they found this tweet of mine where I was just collecting everybody's information and trying to consolidate it to be like, this is bad. And people were literally talking shit to me. Not everybody, but you can see this guy was actually going and trying to argue everybody on behalf of this, and he couldn't argue everything I was saying, so he was just saying, cry some more, bitch. I will, and I'm also, they're not going to get my money. But I loved this one, which said, I didn't see that many YouTube reaction videos complain. Nobody cares about online. Okay, hi. We put our hat in the ring now. Here's
there
another
you go.
one.
You've got a reaction video now.
The real Ricky D. Here's another one. Is that good? Is that good enough for you? So anyway.
That's so dumb. Oh, enough YouTubers have to complain about an issue in order for it to be legitimate? It's fucking retarded.
So in short, that's the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. That's why you should avoid it like the plague. I've loved these games literally my whole life. I've played them my whole life. And fucking with my muscle memory is no. No, you're not going to do that. I'm going to stick to ROMs and my original copies. Fuck off, Mortal Kombat. You're toast. Toasty. There you go. Okay, any thoughts?
The button remapping is weird to me, and it reminds me of the N64 issue on the NSO, like with the Switch, and how that was messed up. I wonder if it just like default plugged into a certain way, and then they just never tested it to make sure it actually worked, and that's why. Because I don't think that would be such a weird, deliberate decision. Why would you make that choice to change the block button? That makes no fucking sense. But the thing that pisses me off about this the most is that the whole point of these collections is to make it so you have easy access to the games that you played before on your latest system, and they should just function the same. They should. Most times they don't. But this is like egregious. This is I'm stunned. I'm stunned that they allowed issues like input lag to be a problem in a fighting game, that they've changed the button scheme, that you're talking about people who are literally playing Mortal Kombat professionally for a living that can't even hit fatalities. Like that's on Digital Eclipse, and I'm really disappointed because I love Digital Eclipse. So this is the first big fumble of theirs that I know of.
Yeah.
That kind of shakes my confidence in them, because I kind of felt like they were on the up and up, and they were, one of the few that I felt good about buying games from. So
if I had
this
to
isn't
guess,
going to stop me, but it's like, what the fuck?
If I had to guess, my prediction is they had a very tight budget to put this together. They're literally just they're slapping some ROMs together in a collection. They had a limited time window to do it, and they had a limited budget to do it. So what did they do? They put a very small team on it, possibly outsourced, and you know where. And then they heavily relied on AI, slapped it together, said good enough. And now they're dealing with the consequences, and they're going patch, 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 patch. And I think it's gotten a little bit better, but I don't fucking care. I'm just out. I do not care. Why would I buy this collection when ROMs and my original versions are fine? The only reason would be for convenience and having the perfect versions in my hands to go in at any point. If you don't provide that to me, there is no value that you're providing here. I already said before it even came out, the only reason I was interested was that doc. And you can look up the doc. It's really just people that are completely unrelated to Mortal Kombat talking about Mortal Kombat, and they're all obnoxious. It's like getting Patton Oswalt for a fucking document. I don't know why I can't speak today. Documentary on Mortal Kombat. It makes no fucking sense. And it's just a lot of people doing quotes and saying, finish him, really loud over and over and over again. It's like you're providing no value. And anybody watching this is already a diehard Mortal Kombat fan that are just looking for a love letter to Mortal Kombat. That's all we wanted was a thank you. Here's a span of looking at Mortal Kombat from its inception till now. Couldn't do that. It could have just been a 2-hour interview with Ed Boon and John Tobias, and that would have been better. But it's not that. So yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need this ROM collection.
I'm keeping my money, as Uncle says. Mortal Sarjob collection.
Yeah,
That it sounds like it. I don't know how else you goof this hard.
That seems
unless
to
you
be,
give it to the fucking Indians. Like that's the only way.
That seems to be the future of the Western gaming industry, is a mix of AI and outsourcing it to Indians that don't care what they're doing. It is brutal. And that's totally what I predict. I wanted to say, but Kay, you said it already, so you open the door. I'm just going to crash through it.
It's chat. It's chat saying it, and I agree with them.
The meme here is white hands did not make this. Brown hands made this. That is absolutely the case going on here.
I mean, isn't that what's plaguing the industry?
Yeah.
How often do I get mad because people are attacking the industry? And like it was built upon the hands of the white man and the Japanese. That is the video game industry, folks. Okay. Yeah. So when people in video games come in and they try to take over all these companies and they're getting mad at the white man that used to build the game that made their position for them, it makes me really fucking mad. I fuck all this shit where they're trying to do a fucking replacement where they push all these old school veterans of gaming that were white out in order to be like, let's put in a brown woman and a black woman and look at this like guy with like pink hair. And like, it's not just about the being annoyed at diversity shit. It is quite literally diluting your games and making them worse. You are ruining the games and you're getting mad at the man that made it good, that made it an industry, that made it the whole purpose of it so that you could have this job. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy.
I always go back to this meme, but in the Western game world, this is just so true. Also, iFunny watermark spotted. Game devs then, game devs now. I can't quite figure out why games are shit now. Must be the microtransactions. Yes, surely.
Yeah.
That's why.
Classic one.
So true. So yeah.
Fucking classic. Yeah, it's just that's the upsetting part about all of it, is that they go and they shake their fists at the white man. It's like the white man made your games good, and now all of you are fucking here and you're fucking it up.
Yep.
You're fucking it up. We can't even play a proper port of Mortal Kombat because you motherfuckers.
It's already made. These games already exist and you ruin them.
How do you you just take the fries and you
put them
drop them in the fucking bag and you serve it. That's all you have to fucking do.
You just take the ROMs and you drop them in the emulator.
Exactly. It's just like, how do you fuck it up this bad?
Oh.
I can't handle it, man. I can't.
So, yeah, I've had a lot of people message me saying it's fine, bro, don't worry about it. But I have a feeling that if you're as autistic about Mortal Kombat like I am, you will see the cracks. Maybe if you don't have a lot of experience playing Mortal Kombat and you just boot it up for the first time and you don't notice the input lag because you've never experienced it, or you don't notice that L1 being block is an issue because you've never used block. I can see maybe people liking this. But the whole point of this collection is to appeal to the diehard fans. And for that audience specifically, they completely annihilated this. There's no reason, in my opinion, to get this.
Mortal Kombat annihilation, anyway.
And for the record, I recommend everybody, if you're like, well, I just want an ease of access way to, and also that was funny, okay. You just want an ease of access way to like play all the Mortal Kombat games. Steam Deck. You can get all the Mortal Kombat games. You know what I have on my Steam Deck that this collection doesn't have? Mortal Kombat Gold. I don't know why they didn't include Mortal Kombat Gold, which was the Dreamcast exclusive version of Mortal Kombat 4 that has exclusive characters. But you can play that on the Steam Deck, and you can have them all on a list. You can put them all together. No AI slop.
It's laziness. James, it's laziness on their part, and it's Pajits. That's all it is. Laziness and Pajits. I don't believe that the actual core group that works at Digital Eclipse cared or did anything on this besides.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Let's see what chat was saying, unless you got anything else.
No, that's all.
On there.
And that is only a taste of how miserable I'm about to be. Coming up, we got a game showcase, and then it's back into the misery, everybody.
Ooh. Uncle says, Jamesy, I'm home.
Uncle?
FXKTP2 says, seems like people like Fatal Fury's City of the Wolves. They added Chun-Li.
Is that the one with like Messi in it or something?
I think it's the Saudis that have Fatal Fury now,
yeah,
I think,
and they're just putting like celebrities in it or something. I was interested in it until that happened.
Fucking like in that wrestling thing, they had the DJ or whatever. Do you remember?
Yeah.
There was like this.
Yeah.
Was that Fatal Fury?
Yeah, I think so. So the game looked good to me until I saw these like celebrity guests that made it look like American Idol or something. And I'm like, no, I'm quite all right, thank you.
Has anyone played City of the Wolves? Is it good? I've been eyeing it. I might buy it.
Every time I hear Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, I think it's bloody roar. The dark furry in me is like, ooh.
It's a great name, City of the Wolves.
It is. I just want bloody roar. Give me bloody roar.
I love bloody roar as well. Hassan says, where's the fucking quality control in these games? Exactly, right? Like, it feels like no one even fucking looked at it or cared. Let's see here. What's your opinion on Chun-Li's thighs?
They are like a vice grip that you can play with, but play carefully, everybody. You have to be careful when you get that close to those vice grips because they are sexy and dangerous, the best kind of sexy. But I am Team Cammy all the way. If you're gonna do that argument again, Kay, Cammy all the way over Chun-Li.
Oh, but man, last time I caused such a shit show with that fucking shit because I'm Team Cammy as well, and there's a lot of Chun-Li fans out there.
Now,
I love Cammy, but like
again, Mortal Kombat
Chun-Li won last time.
Mortal Kombat's my game, so like I will debate you Mortal Kombat girls all day, every day. I'm kind of out of Street Fighter. I do think Street Fighter, the best girl is Cammy. Mortal Kombat, in Mortal Kombat 9, I really liked Katana. In Deadly Alliance, I really like Sonya, so it kind of changes game to game. And Deception, it's Melina's game, baby. Woo! So it kind of varies. It depends on the game, actually. If I had to pick one, it would definitely be, I think Sonya's a safe bet. Because Katana's good.
I like Sonya, personally. But
Katana has too much baggage. Katana, you don't know if her stepdad's gonna kill her, or her undead mom's gonna kill her, or her fucking clone sister's gonna kill her. Sonya, you only have to worry about one thing. You just have to kill Kano. She will calm the fuck down if you just kill Kano.
It's good to know.
So
Vera Dark has just rated the stream.
Woo!
Thank you so much, Vera. How's it going? What were you up to?
Vera Dark, welcome to the Melee Madness podcast. Oh my God, thank you.
Thank you so much for the raid. Now, see Mally here. Mally! My two favorite girls are here, Vera Dark and Mally. Well, I've got more than two favorites, but two of my favorites.
Yeah, what am I, Kay? Chopped liver?
You're my Hot Topic white girl.
Oh, thank you. Where's Mally?
Well, I don't have Blabs here right now. She's part of the trifecta. So
is this like the
there's a lot
Triforce
of
of
women I love on
women?
the internet. Yeah, the Triforce of women. My Triforce is Blabs, Mally, and Vera. There you go. Nice to see you guys all here. Thank you so much once again, Vera, for the raid, and thank you all for being here in general. Lots of great conversation happening. What about Grok-chan?
Oh yeah,
Listen,
that's the best.
she's an AI at the end of the day, but you know what? Grok-chan's growing on me. Grok-chan's growing.
Woo! Hear that, everyone? Everything coming up, Grok-chan.
That's right. CW says, has anyone heard of or seen the Azeron controller? I believe, isn't that the one that you can like map the buttons on, and it looks like it replaces your keyboard? I think that's the same one. It looks interesting. It's like a joystick for your PC pretty much, but like you pull it up and it's got like a bunch of mappable buttons. I think I'm thinking the same one. It looks interesting. I would consider buying it. You know, I like customizable stuff like that. So yeah, that's about, I don't have any experience with it, but I think that's the same thing that I'm thinking of. Imperfect says, do not redeem. That's right. And yeah, it was probably my people. How dare you motherfuckers say Relooted sucks? Is that the one where they're like black and in a museum or something? Is that the new game that came out?
What
Relooted?
is what? I don't know what is Relooted.
Isn't it the one where they're like
Mortal Kombat?
Africans in a museum?
Oh, that. Okay. I was like, what about Mortal Kombat is Relooted? Is this like Jax is stealing for the Special Forces again? Are we finally getting the Mortal Kombat Special Forces remake here? Fucking finally. I was like, okay. No, don't worry. Relooted is Game of the Year every year. Don't even worry about it.
Oh my god. What, Nightmares is Relooted as a game James will be playing? Well, I'm staying out of that.
I want to star in it. I want to be
the
the thief in the night. I'm a little rascally raccoon, and those black people are not going to compete with my thieving skills. Let me tell you, rar. That's what I want to do. Make me a secret character where I'm dressed up as a raccoon in that game, and I have like special thieving powers. That's what I want.
Devastatia says, you're being raided, my friends. How does this make you feel?
Good. Thank you. Thank you again.
It's like when two pirate ships link up and then you get raided by them, but then you're like, hey, you're actually kind of cool. You should just hang out on our ship.
Yeah, just come hang out. I think that would be for the best.
Yeah, just hang out on the ship. We're doing that. Robonex says, don't you mean Molly? Oh my god. We have a Canadian accent here, okay? I used to call Mally Molly as well because my fucking Canadian accent, I have to stop myself. James also does it. It's something about the Canadian mouth.
I have to
just does it.
I have to speak to her like I'm David Lynch. Mally Mouse over here. Oh my goodness. She's solid gold. See? There you go. You're fine.
Mally is wonderful. If you guys aren't following her already, you should.
Do it.
I had so much fun hanging out with her a few weeks ago in America. Feels like that just happened, but that's a few weeks ago now. And give Vera a follow as well. Vera, you keep fucking rating us. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I don't get to be on stream with Vera much, but I did love competing with you and losing to you because you fucking showed me up on my gamer knowledge.
You enjoyed losing to someone, Kay? Why are you like cucking yourself right now?
Because if I'm gonna lose to someone,
to cuck you, we have Grok-chan right here.
No, what I'm saying is if I'm going to lose to somebody on video game trivia, it felt okay losing to Vera because she actually plays a lot of fucking video games. So I was like, you know what? I will take this. If this was like some normie that beat me, I'd be pissed off. But it felt like it was good competition. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm fucking saying. Let's see. iFunny equals base, says dude.
That watermark goes hard.
Divine Thunder Thighs of Death. Let's see what else we got here. God, there's so much of you. Thank you so much, guys. There's so many of you chatting. I love it. Neo says, yes, Kay, you're correct. Well, if I'm correct on something, that's good. I don't know which part. But...
Lies.
Oh, no. Ian's dropping bananas. No.
Who, where?
Not the bananas. No. Hi, Ian.
You know, Kay, at our last Suffer stream, you did not eat enough bananas.
Don't put that in people's minds.
There needs to be more.
I don't know.
And we still have a big bag of banana chips with your name on it.
I don't want to think about that, to be honest with you.
Also, Mally is going to really like the next game we show here because of you. So whenever you want to do
show it now? That felt like a segue.
If you want to.
Hi against Raiders. Thank you so hi again, Raiders. I can't speak either. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, Hypernauts. I see you. I see a bunch of you. Thank you so much. We're gonna look at the game James wants to look at because he just did a segue. So
I just did a segue. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Vera. Here we go. So, oh God, now I lost it. Hold on. Oh God.
You ruined your own segue.
So here.
Oh my God.
We here at Melee Games love cooking games. We love Overcooked, as Kay does. We love, and so does Mally, thanks to Kay showing her Overcooked. We also love Cook, Serve, Delicious. But I found one that really speaks to me because I felt like all these games didn't speak to me. And the one that speaks to me is Wasteland Bites. Kay, open up the side tube and let me know when you're ready to have a bite.
I will. Uncle dropped a banana.
Oh, okay, you want to talk about that, do you? Okay.
I'm just
I was going to wait
Uncle
until after the
dropped...
bites, but Kay, you know what that means?
What do you mean? No. What does that mean? No.
We may be in separate rooms, Kay, but the banana still haunts you. Hello, Kay. Nice to meet you. I am the dancing banana. We are gonna spend so much time together, thanks to friends like Uncle. I like to sway, and I like to dance. Do you like to dance, Kay? Do you?
No.
Tell me you like to dance.
No.
Look at my dance. Copy me. Dance with me. Copy me. Nah. She won't do it. I'm sorry. She won't do it. What's wrong with her? I don't know. She hates you. Why? You're going to learn a lot, banana friend. Melee K doesn't like you, and we're going to fix that.
No, I don't like any bananas. Sorry.
Fuck you. I'm coming for you, Kay. I'm coming for you. All right, get out of here.
Hassan Banana? Is that what's going on here? No, wait, no, that would be the opposite.
God damn it, everybody.
That would be Banana Hyde.
Our new third chair, the Banana Man, in little baby banana form, everybody. Okay, thank you, Uncle. And also, Nightmare gifted a game. Let's take a look at that.
Wait, I don't know.
What?
Just what he said earlier. I'm actually afraid to know what Nightmare gifted.
Well, you're about to find out because Nightmare has gifted us. Oh, good. I don't even know if I can show the thumbnail. More on that in our next segment. Been too long since I sent you something. Why, thank you, Nightmare. And I will gladly accept your invitation to the Femboy Fuda House. Congratulations. You've been accepted to the College of Magical Arts. Immerse yourself in a rich student life full of magic, passion, and adventure. Meet the eccentric residents of dorm 9 3/4. Yo, is that a Harry Potter reference? Kay, you were just talking about the trifecta. Can you let Blabs know that I'm going to be entering the Femboy Fuda House and she should join me because of this Harry Potter reference right here, I think? I don't know. I only saw that shit once, but I think
she would scream at you for even insinuating this is related to
Labs,
Harry Potter.
come to the Femboy Fuda House with me and get to know them as closely as you can. I know I will. Thank you, Nightmare. That is another Fuda for the pile, and I'm so excited for it. Thank you, Nightmare. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you, Baby Banana. I'm sure we'll hear more from you in a bit. But for now, I want to get into the brand new cooking game that is sure to sweep Chef K off her feet. Chef K, are you ready?
Yeah, but don't the fucking chef shit, man.
That's right, the chef shit. That's fucking right. All right, everybody. Welcome to Wasteland Bites.
Okay, I kind of love this.
Don't forget to honk. And if you too want to get to the ranks of Chef K, you can go over to Steam and check out Wasteland Bites and check out the demo. It's coming out early next year. That is Wasteland Bites, where we're going to get a post-apocalyptic, weird, creepy-ass Chef K who honks clown horns and scares away dogs. How do you feel about that, Chef K?
Honestly, I kind of want to play it. It looks fun.
We finally sold you. We sold you on the cooking game.
I liked the music and the art was good. There's something about that was so charming. I want to play it.
Perfect. Oh my goodness. There we go. We even have sold Chef K.
I am sold on it. It felt like my Quake days almost, you know? There's just something like...
Well, if you're happy,
fun about that.
I'm happy. That's right. Chef K is in. And Chef K, you just let me know when you'd like me to go to our next news segment right here.
No, you go ahead. We'll just jump right into it.
Okay. You ready for more yelling? I bet you are.
I'm scared.
Now, this one is a little bit of a segue in the yelling. This is a little weird because we're yelling about you know what you guys are yelling about. We yelled about Mortal Kombat. In the main event, I'm yelling about Halo. This one, we are yelling depending on your point of view. It's a certain point of view to yell about this one. Because Valve is in the news. And I want to ask you guys a question. Is Valve getting worse? Is Steam getting worse? Uncle gifted me a game. Is that going to traumatize me? I think we have to find out.
Probably. You deserve a little more trauma than I do at this point.
Uncle has gifted us... It Lurks. I don't know. This looked kind of cool. No cooking or bananas, Fuda or otherwise, as far as I can tell, but seemed kind of scary. Ding Dong Duck Nana. It Lurks is a survival horror game in an infested sewer, hunted by a relentless presence. You must recover scattered data tapes and piece together a way to transmit them topside. Every step brings you closer to escape or into its grasp. Oh, God, someone's banana's getting held. Thank you, Uncle. I now have creepypasta in my library, thanks to you. Thank you. So,
honestly, hearing the phrase of a banana being held kind of bothers me, thinking about how squishy bananas are. There's something gross about that.
Are you talking shit again? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Why is this thing introduced in my life now?
Don't be mean to him, okay? He works hard every day. He works really hard. All right, everybody. I want to know. We're going to ask you a question as we're reading through this story. It's multiple stories, actually. Is Valve getting worse? Is Steam getting worse? Or are people blowing things out of proportion? Let's go to our opening news story on Valve. And this is coming at about 2 weeks ago. And it's a doozy because Counter-Strike got fucking nuked. We're going to read through this article here as Counter-Strike 2 update wipes $2 billion in real money from the game's economy. Yes, that's real US dollars. And yes, players are freaking out. A Counter-Strike 2 update has crashed the video game's economy, wiping over $2 billion in real-world value. The dramatic plummet is due to surprising changes which make it easier to get rare in-game cosmetics. Developer Valve released a small, in quotations, update for the Counter-Strike 2 on Wednesday evening, which largely made minor tweaks such as improving stability and optimizing the free-to-play first-person shooter's performance. However, the patch also included notable changes to how players can obtain in-game cosmetic items, also known as skins. Specifically, Counter-Strike 2 now allows users to trade in 5 standard skins for a rare one. Counter-Strike 2 skins...
Oh my god, that's brutal.
Counter-Strike 2 skins are virtual items in which player's character appearance... Oh, sorry, what the fuck? I had a stroke there. Which can change a player character's appearance. Players can get these cosmetics by using in-game keys to open in-game cases. Such cases can be earned simply by playing. While keys must be purchased with real money, the skins players receive from cases and are randomized, making it difficult to get rare cosmetics. Get out of here, anime slop. I don't give a fuck about you. I'm so sick sick of seeing you everywhere. Rare items are highly coveted by Counter-Strike 2 players and can sell for hundreds or even thousands of real-world dollars on third-party cosmetic marketplaces, well above the official Steam community markets at $1,800 price cap. Last year, an AK-47 skin sold for over $1 million. As such, some players treat Counter-Strike 2 skins as an investment, buying the in-game items hoping to later sell them off for a profit. Unfortunately for these Counter-Strike 2 investors, the October 22nd update has dealt a significant blow to their portfolios. The patch made it much easier for the average Counter-Strike 2 player to obtain skins for in-game knives and gloves, which were previously some of the game's rarest cosmetics. Now players can simply trade in their other items for these skins, significantly decreasing their scarcity and prompting the value of existing knife and glove cosmetics to fall dramatically. And here's a tweet here. The CS2 skins market cap lost $1.75 billion following the knife trade-up update. According to third-party Counter-Strike 2 market tracker PriceEmpire.com, the game's economy dropped from a high of over $6 billion to around $4.25 billion in the wake of the update, plummeting by $1.75 billion in less than 24 hours.
$2 billion?
Yep.
That's insane.
Yep.
I knew it was bad, but $2 billion.
It's pretty bad.
Wiped.
It's a little bad.
In a day.
If people are freaking out a little bit, that's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh my god. That's
it's
holy
okay.
Shit.
The economy has since continued to fall. Price Empire reporting that it was down $2.4 billion just 29 hours post-patch. Counter-Strike 2 players
$2 billion.
react to the skin market crash. Some Counter-Strike 2 players claim that the value of their inventories has dropped by the thousands, leaving many shaken. Professional Counter-Strike 2 player Olaf Meister Kajabber Gustafsson, he's definitely from America, live streamed his discovery that his collection of cosmetics had fallen in value from $58,000 down to $18,000. A loss of $40,000. On Counter-Strike 2's market subreddit, r/CSGO market forum, the most popular post since the update is a link to an international list of suicide hotlines. It's good. Hey, it's helpful. It's Men's Health Month or whatever, right?
I'm just stunned by this. That's I knew about the situation, but like I didn't think the market wiped that badly.
Yeah. Guys,
this has been like CS:GO has been relevant for what, close to a decade, if not more.
and this isn't even CS:GO,
Like,
this is CS2. This is like the latest iteration of it. But I mean, Counter-Strike has been relevant since like what, 1999 or something like that.
That's what I mean. Like it's been relevant for so long, and it just, oh my god,
It's still relevant, Kay. You might just kill yourself over its relevancy.
Imagine with a blink of an eye, just everything changes.
This is why I invested in hats. TF2 never fails me. Guys, all money is temporary. Things come and they go, wrote user Hey, been trying to meet you. Don't look at your portfolio for a few weeks. Take a walk outside. Hug your loved ones. Don't dwell on this. It wasn't your fault, and we're all in this together. Here's another tweet. In a call with lots of big traders, they are very seriously considering quitting. Valve has seriously damaged confidence with this update. Lost about 10K with knives and gloves. This game is shit anyway, and Valve clearly don't care about the loyal and old school players. And new players get their fun ruined by cheaters. Good job, Valve! CS2 is way worse than CSGO was. This is the last nail in the coffin. Frederick Sterner says, I just liquidated everything in CS. Every skin, every cent, gone. My dog won't even look at me. Does your dog play Counter-Strike or something? And he's just like, bro.
Did your dog see you bottom, or did he see you play Counter-Strike?
Your dog is like the Silent Hill dog, and he's just on the computer. He's investing in like Dota cosmetics or something instead. My phone keeps buzzing with price alerts and it's mocking me. I'm done. Valve broke me. Goodbye forever. Love losing CS2
Wait,
savings.
did that person kill themselves?
I can find out maybe if I go to...
And like that, just what?
I think they've tweeted since this. Wait.
Okay, good. Okay.
I don't know. So many stickers getting
oh my god.
His last tweet was November 2nd. So many stickers getting rejected. This major mine included fully hand-drawn stickers as well. Very odd. What's going on, Counter-Strike? Not a very promising tweet.
Oh my god.
Jack says, love losing my CS2 savings overnight, halved by the morning. Fuck off, Valve. Long-term investment destroyed now, completely ruined an entire economy. Genuinely don't know how to process this as someone whose entire life savings were in CS skins. Who the fuck could have ever seen this coming?
Do that. Like a game like
Are you really would you have preferred them investing in Unreal? Or maybe Fortnite skins? Okay.
I honestly, yeah, the V-Bucks, right? Just buy a bunch of V-Bucks.
You could have invested your life savings in V-Bucks.
Could have bought what's the Dead by Daylight currency? I was about to say blood points, but that's a result of it, right?
The shards. Could have bought shards.
Yeah, the shards, exactly. The shards.
Yeah, you could have bought Marvel Rivals 5 currencies.
Like,
why not do that?
Tokens.
That would have been better.
Anyone who is, I would have considered the Counter-Strike community a little bit more of like the hardcore gaming community, and like they should understand that at the drop of a hat, pun may be intended, that you can just change the meta of a video game and all of that gets completely like didn't that happen to Diablo where they had a marketplace and then they just like got rid of it? So why would you leave your assets in here like this? Like your assets should climb to a certain point and then you're like, how the fuck is this worth money? Sure, and sell it. Why are you putting your life savings into this?
I mean, Valve hasn't failed us before. And surely Gaben will take care of me and my Counter-Strike skins.
So a question was asked in chat here about whether or not Valve got a cut from all of those sales. I would assume so.
As long as they were done through the Steam marketplace, maybe not. So as long as it was below $1,800, Valve gets a cut of all of them. Yep.
Yeah, because there are other marketplaces that have been created. Like there's weird gambling sites and stuff, right, for Counter-Strike, where like you can go and then you can generate a random item and stuff. Yeah. So I don't think Valve would get anything from that.
I play like the nickel slots in comparison. I do the Steam trading cards. I think I have a card worth like $3, which means I'm rich in Steam trading cards. And so that market is like the low tier version of this. And yeah, pretty much every time you sell something for 3 cents, 1 cent goes to the developer, 1 cent goes to Valve. So the lowest you can sell something for is 3 cents because that's split 3 ways between you, Valve, and the developer of that game. Every single trade, every single trading card has that transaction, and then it goes up as you increase things and all that. So, you know, if there's a developer you don't want to support, you can't even sell their cards that you get from the drops of their games because they will get a cut of that money. So every single time and that's why it's considered like it's just beneficial to everybody. You make free money, Valve makes money, and the developers make money with every single card transaction. So I assume it's the same because it's the same marketplace for CSGO or CS2 skins, even though I never played CS2 or did any of this shit. But I assume that Valve just gets probably a 2% cut instead of the 1% cut because they're hosting Steam and they're the developers of the game. But I'm assuming.
At this scale, wouldn't they be losing a ton of money as well? Doesn't seem like it's in their best interest. And also, but then it like begs the question, and sorry, I know it's probably more you want to read, but like it begs the question, were these changes made to like reinvigorate the game so that people felt a reason to play it because it was taken over by such a market of people that it felt like inaccessible to new players, or were they really just not aware of the meta and so they just fucked their own game over?
I am not sure at this point what their logic was. I don't know if that was, you know, they wanted to cripple it intentionally to make the game better and like take this down. I don't know if they made a mistake and they're like, oh fuck, we didn't think that this would cause any issues. I was not sure. I'm not sure on that regard, but maybe we'll find out as we keep reading. Also, Uncle came in for 20 secs. Gabe Newell live reaction on Discord. Let me take a look at this here. You're gonna see a little behind the scenes here because we're in Discord right here. And la 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 la. Where is this? Overpriced garbage for trendy hipsters. That's the Gaben reaction. Thank you, Uncle. Gaben saw this and he was like, nuke it. Shut it down. Fuck these nerds.
I need more submarines, guys.
He saw, Gaben saw that this was almost worth $3 billion, and he was like, that 2.4, looking awfully close to a 3. Shut it down. They don't deserve it. Also, it said hats there. Hats? That's the problem. If it was hats, maybe Gaben would be into it. But it was knives and gloves. Gaben don't want anything with those knives and gloves. Nuh-uh. Thank you, Uncle.
Thank you so much, Uncle. To address what Neo is saying, because there is an argument to be had here. So he says skins are cosmetic only and have no impact on the game, so it shouldn't affect newcomers. I think there's still something to people wanting to collect those cosmetics and then feeling like it's out of reach for them to get certain things. Like, think about like your favorite video game and like an outfit you like on a character. Like, imagine if that was so out of reach and you're stuck with an outfit that you think is like subpar. And then you think of like games where, like, I always go default back to like games with like sexy women and stuff in it. Like, you want this scantily clad outfit. Like, what if that was the one that was like so rare that you couldn't get it? Like, it depends on how you engage with video games. I think there are some people that would feel less interested in the game based on that, because it's like, I can't get the best skin in the game and I have to stare at this look.
Yeah.
Like, obviously it doesn't affect like the actual gameplay of it, but there are people who care about getting certain, cosmetics. So by having it so out of reach with these like huge rarities and like huge prices, and it's like, well, that's the outfit I would have wore. Like, I'm just going to go play a different game where I like a different character's aesthetic instead. That's what I would see as maybe being an issue, but I don't think, like, that almost seems like too deep thinking for Valve on this situation. I don't even think they were thinking
I don't think they have elaborated as far as I could tell. If I'm wrong on that, let me know, anybody. I don't think they said like our bad or like, nope, this was intentional, fuck your money. But we're going to be digging more into this as we go on. But no, I see what you're saying, Kay. It's pretty much like the financial version of FOMO, and they just decided to nuke the economy instead. So, I mean... Yeah,
because like you have like, for example, pre-order skins and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like I didn't pre-order the game, so I missed out on this cosmetic that came out like at launch, and I'm interested in this game 5 years later. Like, it's a thing that irks people. I get a little annoyed sometimes by like pre-order bonuses not being accessible, because I just think, it's kind of silly.
There's an argument to be had, because that is what gives it value, is making it limited. But then also it's frustrating that it isn't available later. Like in Marvel Rivals, there is I pretty much have every skin that I want, but there was one where you had to get into the beta to get it, and it's the blue Venom skin, and they have never re-released it, and they pretty much said that they won't. World of Gaming just rated the stream over on Rumble. How's it going, World of Gaming? Thank you. I see CW saying raid. Imperfect with the wee-woo-wee-woos. Thank you so much, Supersonic Jiku. Everybody over there, thank you so much, World of Gaming. We're talking about financial economies with gloves and skins and shit in the world of Counter-Strike. Did you get fucked over by Gaben? Did he take your money again in a totally different way? Let us know. How's it going? BMO Better, Spoon Ninja, Dude 1286, everybody coming in on Rumble. Thank you.
And we had Dr. Respect Dis come in earlier as well. Thank you for being here.
That's nice, like the Bizarro version.
Darwinism. Ooh.
Thank you, guys.
Nice to see so many familiar faces over on Rumble.
Truly, all the stars are here.
Arkenvels, get your Simpson skins right now. Chop, chop. That's the new economy that's been created. Like, I find it a little silly. Like, it's hard because I find it silly in a certain sense, but then video games are all virtual to begin with, so I think it's still legitimate to be bothered by not having certain skins, not being able to get them, right? Like, if you're investing in the game later. So it's an interesting conversation. Again, I don't think Valve thought that deeply about it, but
let's find out.
There's legitimacy to being concerned about it.
Danny says, I lost 1K euros. Thank you, CSGO. Others are looking on the bright side, noting that the change has finally made knife skins accessible for the average Counter-Strike 2 player. Now, players who simply want to play with a pretty virtual knife can do so without forking over a month's salary. As a trader, this sucks. I lost like 2K. But as a player, this is better for the game and for casuals. I see both sides, to be honest, said my oh my pancakes. I'm sad that my OG knife dropped 50%, but I also know that the high price was from traders plus the CS boom jacking up the price. I am happy to see my friends be able to get a knife and gloves that they want more easily. And it ends on a suicide hotline message in this article, and you might be wondering why it ends on a suicide hotline message. I will get into that, but for now, let's go through the tweets here. Yes, this is absolutely true. This is not just one article. As you can see, this is reported here as well. CS2 skin market loses $2 billion overnight. Valve's latest update introducing knife and glove trade-ups has triggered the biggest crash in the Counter-Strike history. Market cap dropped from $6 billion to $4.2 billion under 24 hours as prices of knives and gloves plunged up to 43% here. And you can see this is real shit, folks. People treat this like real money. This is, bigger than your fucking Dogecoin and shit. Look at that. Oh my God. And I loved this meme. I had to show this. Crashes the biggest video game economy from $6 billion down to $3 billion in less than 2 days. Makes thousands of traders face financial ruin. Makes all knives affordable for regular users. Goes back to his yacht to play Dota 2. Based Gabe. So that's a thing. Everything we're talking about today with Valve is double-sided. I am yelling about Mortal Kombat, and I think I made a pretty damn good case there. I'm yelling about Halo, and I will not accept any argument on that. I will go off. But with everything we're talking today on Valve, there is two sides to this. Did he make the game better? Arguably. But he also financially crippled a lot of people with this single move. So once again, if you're tuning in for the Valve segment, is everything Valve doing good? Or is it bad? Well, there is something objectively bad with this. Suicide? Killing yourself in a Discord call over the CS2 market change is insane.
In a Discord call?
Yeah, I mean,
in the call?
I would have preferred, a Ventrilo call or something. I would have done it actually with the in-game chat in CS2. I really shouldn't make jokes.
No, you can make
this
whatever
is why I'm not
jokes
allowed
you
on the
want.
internet.
Yeah, I'm not offended by your jokes. It's just crazy. All of it is just crazy.
Matsuka says, this is the end. I'm reset. I've been developing a Steam trading strategy for a long time. I have about 40 different knives in my inventory, from the Navaja to a Doppler butterfly. Now they will all cost zero thanks to the new update. On behalf of the Matsuoka community, I would like to sadly announce that our main administrator committed suicide during a live Discord conversation. Our condolences go out to his family. Take care of yourself and loved ones. And I just want to point out, this is a real, as far as I can tell, suicide message. 23 shocked sad emotes, 6 doves of peace, 3 laugh emojis, 2 clown emojis, and a broken heart. There's something just horribly funny about me seeing suicide notes and people reacting to it with emojis.
This is just the future. It's so weird.
It's so bad. It's
awkward and weird, and how do you react?
It's
right?
it's the worst thing ever, but it's like the warthog shock. It's I'm gonna kill myself, and it's the warthog. But it's just I will never kill myself because I don't want someone to shocked emoji to my suicide. Every one of you. I don't want anyone
I'm not allowed to soy jack to it?
No. And that's the threat. I want you all to know nobody can kill themselves because someone will soy jack to your suicide. That is the number one reason. Never kill yourself, kings. I don't care if you put all your money in hats and Gaben rug pulled you. Never kill yourself, because just know if you do, somebody will soy jack to it. There's a reason to live, and it's being a Chad. And if you kill yourself, everyone's going to soy jack on your death status. So don't do it. That's my PSA for not killing yourselves.
As Nightmare put it, James will never shoot himself in the back of his head and stuff himself into a bag.
Nightmare, that's literally my Facebook bio for my family to see. Is it just says, I will never kill myself. If found dead, please investigate Hillary Clinton. It's been that for years. Still here, baby. Anyway. If you're wondering if that was fake, well, do you trust Keemstar? Because Drama Alert even fucking covered this. Multiple Counter-Strike skin investors are posting about suicide as a result of the in-game economy crashing. Once again, never kill yourselves, or else J. Jonah Jameson will be gif laughing at you. And yes, it is true. It is so fucking true. Because I can't read Chinese.
You're not seeing it, are you?
What? What?
Uncle.
No, Uncle!
Uncle has dropped a sticker in YouTube of a shocked, sad face and says, "Rip Bozo."
Rip Bozo. Everyone, I want you to all look right now at what Uncle just posted, because he raises such a good point. If you end it all for no reason, this is the kind of shit you will see. This is the kind of shit that'll be the last things you fucking see here, okay? Never kill yourselves about fake video game economies, because you see this guy who's like blowing a snot bubble up here and looking confused but also sad and like a little hungry. That's how I'm reacting. So don't do it. Don't. Followed by that, when I find out that my favorite sub at Subway is half off right now, I will go from that being sad for you to being like, oh shit, the footlong is only $6.99 today. And then I'd be like, that sounds pretty good, I guess. And then I'd be like, damn, that sounded good. Oh shit. And then I'm like, right, this guy died because of video games. Don't do it. Thank you, Uncle. Uncle's just assisted with the best suicide prevention message ever.
Do we need to clip this and then just put the phone number for the suicide hotline?
Uncle with the assisted suicide message. Preventing. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Uncle.
Thank you, Uncle.
Thank you, Uncle. So here's some Chinese people or something that are killing themselves over Counter-Strike. I can't read Chinese, but these are all posted. And you see this one here, and there's someone posting a rooftop, followed by a question mark. Now that I can read. Question marks? Uh-oh. Well, that looks like the ground shot. What does that mean? Well, yep. Translators come through. A Chinese student died after jumping off a building today due to the new CS2 item update policy. Wild how people will actually try to blame Valve for this. And that's the thing. There are people blaming Valve for these suicides. Kay saw somewhere that there was up to 15 suicides. I've seen a few. I don't think there's an exact number anywhere, but it has been confirmed that people are killing themselves over this CS2 update. It was out of nowhere and announced. Valve dropped an update, and PSA intentional list of suicide hotlines. Love yourself. It's going to be okay. That is the top post over on the Counter-Strike Go Market forum, as we said. Okay. So there you have it. Here's, I think, more reactions to it. Valve obliterated the underage gambling ring they were running, and you want me to respect them less for it. Yes, there is people that are defending this despite the suicides, and that's why I think there's two sides to this. Valve didn't just, but there's people that are, you know, very much against it to the point of killing themselves. Valve didn't just shoot themselves in the foot, they nuked themselves and us too. Holy fucking shit. Fuck. This update is Armageddon. Knife prices plummeted. Knives on market went from 1,400 to 800 in less than an hour, still dropping. Reds will go extinct. Cases will plummet. Let's be honest, the only good reason you can open cases is for that juicy gold payday. Nobody will open cases to get reds. This will have an effect on everything. As much as we hate the gambling, it's what drives the CS economy. The casual player will be able to get a knife, sure, if they can get a covert. Everything else will drop in price, from stickers to agents to weapons, without the end game goal of a special knife. I can't think of a single reason to put any money in this game going forward. I'll keep my loadout, and play for fun, but investing in trading is dead. If they make the knives and gloves, you get tradable. I don't think people realize the severity of this. People have already lost hundreds of thousands, and so will Valve. As we stated earlier, Valve got a cut of all this, and now they're going to be losing a lot of money. Quote, so you had all your savings in the Counter-Strike skins market. Yes, Dave. And Valve came in and wiped out 80% of your portfolio with a single update. That's correct, Dave. Okay. So there is more. But that is your look at Valve completely obliterating Counter-Strike's global economy and legit leading to the suicides of multiple people. Confirmed. Don't know how many, but there you go. But that's not all Valve has been doing lately. Okay, before we move on to the next Valve bit, any final comments, any last words, any final shocked emojis for everybody that has felt the loss of this?
I'm not gonna give financial advice because we're a video game channel. We're not fucking financial advice channel. Just, take care of yourselves and make sure that you're not putting all your eggs in one basket. I think that's generic enough advice. And I saw it a little bit in chat as well, just like the idea of putting it in a virtual market, which you are getting this huge skyrocket for like no real reason. Usually when things go to that such extreme, there's something wrong with that. So if you see that high number, maybe consider getting the fuck out of there before you get fucked over. That I'm not giving financial advice. I'm just saying take care of yourselves, and also like it's not worth the seppuku or whatever you want to call it. It's not worth it, man. Like just, there's more to life than that. I know it can be really crippling to people, and people have a lot on the line with that stuff, but there's ways to make your funds back. You know what I'm saying? Like don't end your life over Valve tweaking a video game, please.
Well said, Kay. Should I bring back the sad shocked emojis?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. Well, moving on. Maybe you don't care about Valve nuking the Counter-Strike economy. Maybe you're like, yeah, whatever. Maybe you find it funny. Unfortunately, those aren't the only changes that we have been noticing at Valve and at Steam. I've been yelling about Steam's horrible approval team that seems to be rapidly growing in size every year. This is a team whose job is solely deciding whether or not your game gets approved or not to be listed on Steam, sometimes changing their mind on games just before release like they did with our beloved Super Seducer 3. And after a developer can lose all their time and money they poured into the project, as it's commonly known for PC gaming, if you aren't on Steam, you really aren't anywhere. That's what we saw with Richard LaRuina with Super Seducer 3, and now it's starting to impact more devs. Pretty much the Steam approval system just saying, nope, not allowed on Steam. So there's more cases that cropped up. Let's look into them, and let's find out, is Valve actually justified in not allowing these games? Well, here is one post that is translated, because I think this comes from Japan. Have you heard of that, Kay? Japan?
Whoa, isn't that the place with the tight Japanese pussy?
Oh my god, Miyamoto, everybody. Well, this guy says game developer Shizuka Miyoshi spoke about having his game removed from Steam and all access to related apps suspended. The game in question, quote, Inner Truth, was a narrative-driven 3D adventure set in modern-day Japan. It features characters with complex backgrounds, including Christianity, congenital disabilities, which I probably have, drug and alcohol addiction, incest, well, now I'm in, codependency, and explored social issues such as bullying, abuse, and neglect. He reported that after more than a month of rejections and resubmissions, the demo build review was suddenly terminated. He continued to communicate with the developer, but is currently unable to contact him. Please see the original post for details. So yes, it seems like despite all this, Valve is still up to their old tricks of having much too large of an approval group, and those people, they can just be like, nope, not allowed on Steam. But as someone pointed out in the comments, there's another recent change that's impacting the Steam community. And it seems that their Steam forums are now region locked. Steam has been getting worse and worse. So this is a completely different change. And this is the first I'm hearing of it. They're now region locking their own forums. So now you can't access a wealth of information about games, nor can you speak with the community about a gameplay or tech issue. Steam is getting worse and worse.
I heard whispers about this. This was there was an article I was reading, I want to say almost a month ago now, where Japanese people were being self-critical and wondering if they were too negative in their reviews.
Mm-hmm.
And it's this whole thing of like each market looks at things differently. So now you're siloing it. So like only, I mean, I guess North America is probably within the same region. I assume we can still see American reviews from here.
Last I checked, yeah.
But it's kind of a weird decision to make to do that. Like, why can't we have access to reviews across the world?
And you know
what are you preventing?
Yeah, and I think it's and it's not only reviews, but it's also the Steam forums and the Steam community guides as well, which are a big help. But I do see,
which is because it should be a global effort to do that kind of stuff. It's weird.
I was seeing some things like where China will just culturally hate something in a game that has no bearing or impact on like how North Americans view a game, and vice versa, and stuff like that. Cultural changes, if someone is primarily of this religion, they might massively downvote a game and it's got no bearing on this side of the world. And I have seen people defend this, and you see this actually on Twitter a lot in right-wing circles, because Elon Musk is making moves to show where tweets come from per region, and so a lot of people have been making jokes.
Look, the Pajit issue is different.
Well, no, it's not though,
versus...
because there's also the Pajit issue on Steam, so I can see
they're not monetizing like.
Well, they're point farming, and
I think it's different to block out this is so. It's different to block out the Japanese voice versus the Indian voice. And the Japanese voice should not be blocked out.
But the Indians, though, your people, maybe.
The Japanese voice should not be blocked out in this conversation.
So that's the thing. Is this has now become, on one hand, they're effectively gatekeeping you from getting all speech on the platform, all reviews, all guides, everything, allegedly. This is the first I've heard of it. But then there is some people that are saying, thank God, because we're not hearing everything that's coming from India anymore. So there is two sides to this.
You're literally dealing with like it's almost like spam filtering. Like that's the thing, because the population of India is so big.
So India is just Indian Steam is now just Indian Steam, and that's it. And they're all just flinging their Steam reviews at each other.
Do not redeem this game. This game did not treat me well. I wanted to see Bobs in this game. It did not show me Bobs. This guy, he said that shitting on the streets is bad. We cannot shit on the streets. 0 out of 10 game.
So that's kind of the argument for this, is that culturally speaking, that side of the world will view games differently. Therefore, it should curtail their reviews out of your reviews, because them review bombing a game is valid to them, but it's not necessarily valid to you. And so you might see a game that you would love, but it says overwhelmingly negative because all of fucking India just hates that game.
But is the actual review percentage now reflecting differently per region? Because I believe so. Interesting.
I vaguely remember that, and I don't have that currently, but I do think the reviews are somewhat region locked. I'm just going to click here, fucking Diablo 4.
If I could relate this a little bit too, we're not doing a big story on retro achievements this time like we did on the previous podcast. But there's been the idea floating around of like, filters and stuff like that, right? Because people were getting offended by like certain achievement sets for game. Like they're getting offended by the games even being on retro achievements or whatever. So the idea of like a filter. So like, why not just make this a filter as well? So, by the way, that's my retro achievements update. Is that there's not like a crazy amount of news, but there is a potential for them to like maybe add filter. It looks like it's going in a positive direction. I will talk about retro achievements again on the channel when there's like more to talk about. But if you don't know what that story is, you can go on our YouTube. There's a video where I kind of cover the groundwork of that. And I also did cover it on Side Scrollers as well, so you can see the footage they clipped out as well. But it just reminded me of that because it's like, you just add filters. Like, do you really need to fully block it out? And you could just make it so they have a breakdown per region. Yeah, as Imperfect saying, I would love to see per region review stats. Like, just
it looks like they're going in that direction. And Steam reviews have become a big thing to the point where, Rockstar wanted to censor them. But just looking here without digging too much into it, I see a little web icon at the top of these reviews and says, because of your preferences, so I set this at some point, either knowingly or not, you'll see a score that includes all reviews in all languages. So my review score that I see up here is based on global, but you can change that to be region specific. However, if I go down here, the reviews I actually see in text form has defaulted to your languages, so I'm not going to see a bunch of Chinese text. Everything in review form down here, I'm going to be seeing. I thought in English, and as soon as I say that, I see Fa de Fuega Diablo Huaga Mito. So apparently maybe this is a North American account. He's just choosing to speak in whatever the hell this is.
Jokes aside about blocking out the Pajit reviews, like I actually really don't like the idea of. I don't like the idea of like dudes put it well, and this is kind of what was rolling through my brain. It's like it's kind of preventing freedom of thought, right? Like it feels like a free speech issue in a way. To me, I feel like we should be able to access reviews across the world if need be. Like, why are you siloing it to specific countries?
So, yeah, but it becomes tough because like Steam reviews so play a part in how successful a game is and not. And this is why a lot of developers have been just completely freaking out over Steam reviews, because people are using Steam reviews, even if they're not playing the game on Steam, to decide whether or not they're purchasing a game. So Steam has been very careful, whether you agree with it or not, in how they've adapted and changed their reviews over time. And it seems like they are slowly shifting to region-based reviews, meaning that you're still going to get a review score, but it's going to be based on, if anything, Robo says I'm a globalist. If anything, I'm not arguing either way, but I'm actually arguing more on a nationalist perspective, because I'm saying to block out the rest of the world. And so I'm doing the opposite of that. A globalist would be to take in everything and be like, yeah, flood my Steam reviews from everybody from China that fucking hates this game, even though I like it. But I'm saying that the flip side of that argument would be like, well, the China mindset does not apply to my North American mindset, so don't include that in whether or not I decide if I'm buying this game or not. So I'm doing the opposite of a global. I'm not arguing either way. I think it's a complicated discussion. And I think Steam knows how complicated it is, which is why they've been very slow and very careful in making changes. But there has been a discussion whether or not these changes should be made. Like, do we really want people from Israel sending in a whole bunch of reviews and that dictating whether or not a game is successful? Because all you need to do, right, is all of a sudden one side of the world gets offended, and then they're going to flood a game and say, like, this game bad. And it's like, well, all the reviews that are flooding this are coming from this country.
I mean, that's why I made the joke about India, because it is quite literal spam from
and India has
like,
bot farms, you know what I'm saying? That do impact
that's the thing is like and that's where I'm like, okay, but like just make it so that I can go, hey, I don't want to see any fucking reviews from India on my own side. and then I can make that decision. And then
see, what I would argue for is actually racially seeing reviews. I only want to see reviews from white people.
And you should be able to do that. I mean, this is technically moving. Well, I guess the population of North America is not very white anymore as it used to be, but this just technically does it, right? But it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to that. I think that should be a thing. If you want to see reviews of only white people, you should be allowed to do that. But like, it's the idea of like splitting up countries like this, and making it so that, you know, like for example, like speech laws in like Australia, Canada, the UK, which I have seen a few people bring up. Like, is this related to the shit with the ID stuff in the UK?
Yeah.
Like that's possible. As Rodney put it perfectly, user control rather than censorship. Like, just
there is
just
also
have user control.
An issue with a developer being greasy, and they can, in theory, just flood the market with dummy accounts and redeem those keys. And if you redeem those keys, you own the game, and you play it for 10 minutes, you can leave a review. So you can effectively make review type bot farms to artificially pump up your game, which is something like China or India would totally do. So you can generate X amount of keys and say it's for review codes or review copies.
Look at Black Myth Wukong. You know how often we like think on that, and it's something.
It's so weird. It feels so artificial. Yeah, it feels like
it's
a
like the meme of that
tactic.
fucking black guy where you're just like, something's there, but I can't prove it.
Yeah. So this is why this entire segment I did on the basis of, is Valve getting worse or are they not getting worse? And it's just like, are these changes necessary? Do you want your regions gatekept? Do you want your Steam guides to come from India? Do you want, when you go into the Steam forums, to see a flood of Chinese text? You could open up the floodgates and then you would not be able to read anything on the Steam forums, right? Or what Steam is now offering is, okay, you only see North America, or you only see the English-speaking world or something. So they're playing with that. They're making changes. And yeah, I definitely think it's tough decisions that they have, because Steam reviews specifically have been such an impact on gaming. Steam in general, their Steam refund system had a massive impact, the 2-hour thing. So they're playing with fire for sure. And I don't think there's exactly a right answer, but there's a lot of funny answers. A lot of funny ones. Gaben pro segregation. So
yeah, it's weird because I find it funny, but then I'm also like, it feels, I don't know. It feels so close to censorship.
I will be fully on board if Valve says you can segregate your Steam based on race and gender. It's just like, I'm going to eliminate all female reviews.
You know what? If Uber allows it so that you can have like female and female only type shit, I think it's totally valid to say, I want to toggle. I only want males from, let's say, the
how funny would it be
50-year-old demographic reviewing my games. Why not? How
funny would it be to look at South of Midnight on Steam and say Black women reviews, and then compare that to the white men reviews?
It's valuable information. You honestly should be able to filter that yourself. If they're gonna go down this route, they should absolutely allow you to do that. Because it is important. You are gonna see games that are advocated for and get the positive review and all this shit solely because they know that, oh, there's a black woman in this game and I'm a black woman, I'm represented, but like all this fucking gay shit. That is absolutely a thing that happens. We see when people get a game for free.
Yeah.
Right? So
that still counts as the total. That counts for the total.
As Uncle has said, this is where it gets messy again. That would require them to somehow know your race and gender and age. So then now we're back into the ID issue, right?
Well,
like that's the
I
thing.
also think we have a future where we can just have AI implement that it guesses. It doesn't even it doesn't have to ask for verification for your gender and age and race. I think you're going to get to a point where AI can just say, based on what you do and how you act online, this is you. And so that might even be a hypothetical future.
That's crazy, because you know how many people call me a white man on social media? 100% this AI is going to think I'm a white man because today I said you should be proud to be a white person.
Imagine a future
on
where
Twitter. I'm pretty sure I would be flagged as a white person in the system.
I just imagine a future where Steam says you play South of Midnight and you play Dustborn and you play Life is Strange. Clearly you are a homosexual and you can you can now filter out homosexual reviews. That'd be amazing. Kay, you always talk about if you play Portal, you're confirmed a woman. So, like, the hypothetical Steam AI currently thinks you're a man. But if you play Portal, it's like, she's a woman. Put her in the female reviews. That ain't a white man. That's a brown woman that's playing Portal right there. You could trick it.
Hey, we have an endorsement from April O'Neil. As a journalist myself, this channel is great journalism.
Perfect. I'm glad.
No better journalist than April
We
O'Neil,
are the
right?
best gaming journalists here. We're just arguing the ethics on only seeing Steam reviews on Marvel Rivals of the white man.
So, okay, and I didn't think this would be the issue that we're discussing the most deep, but that's fine. So
I didn't think this was a footnote in the Valve discussion.
This was a footnote, exactly, but
Yeah.
it's so interesting to me. So I agree with the idea that you should be able to filter it by race, by gender, by sexuality. I honestly believe you should be able to do this and decide on your own. This is the demographic I care to hear from. You should have that. But I think by default, everything should be open, and then you just toggle.
You filter it yourself.
Now, the information should be optional, meaning that you should not have to opt in with an ID or provide this information. But if there are people out there who want to provide those notes about themselves to the platform, then they are making a conscious decision to do that with their own information. I don't think anyone should be forced to fill that out. So they can be in a category which it's like unknown, right? So you can choose whether or not you want unknown viewable.
Yeah.
And I think that would be the solution to this whole thing.
You know what I think is actually impacting a lot of this is if you look at how globally, like globalist style marketing of Hollywood, because, you know, I love movies as well, has impacted film, right? Now we go to the theater, like our local movie theater, and it's showing like anime in the theater and Bollywood movies, and there's like Western movies that appeal to me that are no longer going in that theater. But then also on the flip side, China has radically impacted Hollywood, and you see this like with Finn on the Star Wars poster being moved down on the poster, and you know that Chinese people just don't like black people. They don't like black people in their movies, and so it's been those movies just, they know those won't fly over there, and so they try to decrease the marketing of the black people in those movies when they go over there. So Valve and Steam are smart. They know this, and so they're pretty much thinking, well, that then, because any user can review a game, if the game has a black protagonist, that means that in theory, Chinese players would just downvote the game solely based on the fact that it's a black protagonist in this game. And is that fair for that game to tank in sales because China doesn't like it because of the color of the protagonist's skin? And that's a genuine concern. And so it's like, okay, China, you can hate that game, and that's valid for China because you're not a fan of the black people, but North America seems to be aight with them. And so your mass downvoting of this game shouldn't necessarily impact the thoughts of North American.
Right.
So there's so many layers to this, and it's so complicated, and there's no right answer, but I think there's a lot of funny ansers. There's a lot of funny. 100%. There's so many funny scenarios because that's what my brain goes to. And I mean, and you think of like global conflicts and everything, like, oh my God, like there has been such a push on Steam for like Ukraine games. And then you get into, there are so many players of Steam that are from Russia. There's so much in here. And so of course, on average, in mass, one side is going to downvote the games on the other side. Is that fair for somebody in North America to see a game that was developed in Russia, but because players in Ukraine mass downvoted it, they see mostly negative? I'm not going to play that. And it's like, the game's fucking awesome, but because of a global conflict.
Okay, maybe this is a me thing. I don't know. Are people really just purely looking at the score number and saying, I'm not going to play that game? Because I always go and
1,000%.
I skim the reviews.
No.
Like, Steam is my number one. Like, I like to form my own opinion on it first, so I usually just buy games and I don't even worry about this stuff. But if I do look at Steam reviews, at reviews in general, Steam is the first place I go. And I skim through that and I look at like the most helpful reviews. I look at the top positive reviews. I look at the negative reviews. I spend time if I'm going to like investigate that.
I will bet all my CS.
Why would I just look at one number?
I will bet.
Like, oh, it's mixed. I'm done.
I will bet all of my CSGO skins that the average person, if they even care in the first place, will go to the Steam store page and they will just look at number. And that is good enough for them. You have
Perfect said, yes, I ignore anything less than mostly positive.
I immediately get hesitant of anything that is below very positive, because the way I view Steam reviews, and I do look through reviews, but as soon as something is below very, pretty much means it's generally good. As soon as it goes to mostly, that means it's good for like a specific kind of person. But mixed, in my opinion, as soon as it goes mixed, which is like a 50-50 split, that to me effectively means that game has issues, because
I would agree with that. I do think that mixed does put up a red flag for me.
And
like,
as soon as it goes below mixed, it's like as soon as it's below mixed, it's like avoid like plague, because that means like the average person that is buying this game is not happy with it. But now you're dealing with potential Indian bot farms that just mass flag a game because they don't like it for some reason.
This is so interesting. No, because Imperfect says, my time is too valuable for slop. Overwhelmingly positive is an auto buy.
And
yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with that. I think, you know, it depends on the amount of time versus investment you want to deal with. For me, I just always like to get context on why people are viewing it that way. But I can understand people, like, you know.
Anyway.
I mean, it's just weird.
As you
to
can
me.
see,
I don't know.
there's
I feel
a lot.
like I would still read some stuff first.
As you can see, this is the point of this segment. Is Valve better or are they worse currently? And we can talk more about this, but we got a whole lot more Valve to get through, so let's keep
move on. But I just want to read a few comments and we'll move to the next thing and we'll speed run. I just want to get those comments out there. Uncle says, if I'm buying a game I already know enough about from other sources, then an overwhelmingly negative score, that wouldn't sway me. Nightmare says, I don't trust most reviews, even Steam. Shadow Flash says reviews are rigged as fuck nowadays, especially for the movies. Hassan says, I read through reviews and find consistent positive/negative points and watch gameplay to form an opinion. Jubei says, I don't read reviews on Steam about games. I look for external reviews. D-Day says, nowadays I don't believe Steam reviews. So many reviews are retarded that I now feel like giving mixed or worse a chance. Dasa says, I don't read any reviews. I have eyes. I'll go watch someone play it and make my judgment. So everyone's very split on this. It's interesting. CW says the worst reviews are probably the best content. Like, everyone has a very different perspective on what reviews
But if you want my genuine opinion, I feel like the average viewer of our channel, meaning all of you guys watching, I think you're smarter than the average consumer. Because I think the
100%.
I think the average consumer, if they even bother to look at Steam reviews, will just look at that number, and that's if that. And I think people, on average, if they're the type that are just playing Call of Duty and they're just playing Fortnite and they're just playing Apex, they don't even look at that. They will just look at like if IGN gave it an 8. If this thing gave it an 8. But like, I think people that are a little smarter than that will look at Steam reviews because they know that those are user generated, therefore it's a real person.
I personally believe that even looking at Steam reviews, even if you're just basing it on the overwhelmingly positive or negative, already makes you like smarter than the average person, because most people would just go look at IGN and see like the 5
Metacritic
and not touch, you know what I'm saying?
Grok at Grok, is this game good?
Yeah. Like, I think actually even at any level, investigating Steam means that you actually care about games.
Like what I do, I don't think I didn't even hear this answer. What I do is I actually look at a game, even if it is overwhelmingly positive, I always look at the negative review if I'm interested in a game, because I will often be interested in something based on what someone hates about it. And my favorite games are when someone says this sucks because, and my brain goes, oh, I would love it because of that, actually. And so I actually like the games that have some level of uniqueness to them. And when somebody, as you know, I'm a contrarian. And so when someone says this game sucks, if I read that sucks review and they say this sucks because, and then I go, wait, I actually like that, that makes me insta-buy a game because I'm an asshole. But I don't think everybody does that. I even if I'm very interested in a game, I look for the negatives. I'm very pessimistic and I'm like, what are the negative reviews saying? And then I'll find something that's actually a positive in their negative for me personally, and that will be a selling point for me. But anyway, let's keep going. If
I know you have more, so go ahead.
We've got so much more. So, but guys, please, and you know, I'm going to go on break at some point, and Kay will read all of your comments calling.
Well, we're going to show them the titties.
Oh, that too. Okay. Well, speaking of titties that may or may not be legal, let's look at games once again banned by Steam. Here's another one that's not as black and white, as Valve has banned game Lover Kiss EM, pivoting to alternative platforms. So this game officially banned over on Steam. And what's funny is it's still apparently getting a Switch release, even though it's banned on Steam. Why is that funny? Well, I was trying to figure out why this game featuring a girl in a Playboy bunny outfit is banned, and I came across this. Lover Kiss Endless Memories delisted from Steam, publisher considering other platforms, but I looked through this here, and TLDR, it's a very ESL game. Upskirt photography is possible, but very few in the game. However, in photo session, you could shot it on purpose. Also have year 5 and year 8 girls. And this is isolating sexual suggestive from grade 1 to 12 kids. So I did some digging and some ESLing and some translating. And while this game visually comes off like your usual erotic anime horny slop, it takes place, it's pretty much a romance sim, but in high school, and you're a photographer kid, and you can take panty shots. So those girls may or may not be, they're not legal. Those anime girls ain't legal. So is that censorship?
Brother, it's a video game. All you had to do was make the age proper. Like, why are these people so
But I think
stupid?
it's very...
It's not difficult. You make the age and the character models yourself, bro.
And as far as I can tell, the game very clearly states that they're in school. So, I once again ask everybody, good guy Valve or a bad guy Valve? If you remember, we played a little game called Order Us, and that one got pretty suspicious. Valve banned that one, and it was like, I remember in our member streams, we were like, I kind of see where Valve's coming from. Do we have to stream this one too? Can I legally stream this one in Canada? You tell me.
I mean, the age of consent in Canada is retarded, so... Probably can here.
Now, here's an interesting take that's translated from Japanese. I'm not trying to take Steam's side, but my take on the Lover Kiss EM situation is that players were just led on by the manufacturer's recklessness, right? I never thought from the start they had any countermeasures or confidence in the release. It would have been a great achievement if they managed to pull it off, though. And this is something I'm going to actually get into the next game we talk about, because it seems like a lot of developers understand that the way to get people rallied behind them now is to cry censorship. And so what this person is saying, and again, it's really hard to learn about these games because so much of them, like they're from China, they're from Japan, they're some form of English second language, and you're dealing with translations and all this shit. So I'm piecing a lot of this together and getting like a general like feeling on what I think they're saying. But with this game and kind of the next, they got a little hint of Valve censorship come their way. Not at the levels of Super Seducer, which was still crazy. Not at the levels of Order Us. Not at the levels of the other games. And then they immediately go, rah, 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 this is censorship. Rally behind me so that you buy me on other platforms. But the developers in this case, according to this guy, they fucking knew they were going to get banned day one because they're lolly porn effectively, and they just knew they had no fucking chance in hell. But they shot their shot to get that kind of censorship card so that they could get people to go behind them. So they're pretty much gaslighting all of you into defending them because they knew that they were going to get censored, which that's something interesting to think about.
It's like edging on fucking honeypot behavior.
As we know, there is people that champion the censorship, champion like, you know, a victim card or something, and they use that to try to gain people's financial attention, everything. There's people that will gain that system. And so what I took from this is that this specific game pretty much did that. They shot their shot at Steam. They knew it was a 1% chance of getting on because high school girls, and because that didn't happen, now it's just like, now we will make sales where we actually intended to make sales. But was Valve right in the first place of not letting you take panty shots of high school girls? You tell me. According to Valve, Kay looks so depressed. Kay, you're so upset. There's more. There's more.
When I hear grade 1, it's like, bro.
I think that's like, again, that's why it's so hard to fucking get these, because I think that's probably a mistranslation. I don't have proof, but I am hoping that they don't mean that kindergarten girls are in a romance sim. I'm hoping it means I'm hoping it at least means like grade 1 high school. You know, I'm hoping it means that. That's my hope. God damn it. God damn it. This is what we argue about here. Does age of consent exist in Asia? Only if you want it to.
It's just you can solve your problem so easily by being like, don't worry, they're 21, who cares? Like, why?
What happened to the dragon
You
argument?
know what I'm saying?
What happened to it's a school of dragons?
Like,
they
just deliberately choosing a number that like makes it iffy. Like, what
which
are you
is why
doing?
that person said like they were never going to get fucking approved. They were just doing this to try to rally censorship support.
Yeah, like Crazy Lando saying, why don't they just say they're college students instead? That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Neo said the same thing. Why not just set it in college? You are making a conscious decision to make a digital product. You're not talking about real women. You can make the conscious decision to just get yourself out of the hot water. You know what I mean? Like, I just... it's a tough topic because it's just like, I do not agree in censorship in any way, shape, or the form, but like, why are you doing this to yourself?
So a lot of people, because of all of these things, have started to accuse Valve of censorship of adult not safe for work games, but a customer support rep from Valve Steam clarified that no, they do not objectively censor any porn games. And if you go on Steam, you know that it's just flooded with porn games on a daily basis. But this person said, hello, Steam support. From what I've seen recently, it appears that adult not safe for work games can no longer be released in early access specifically. However, I haven't seen any official announcement or Steamworks documentation regarding this change. Could you please confirm whether this is a new policy? And if so, why is it introduced? If so, where can developers find more information? Thank you very much for your help. Thanks for your patience here. We evaluate every game on a case-by-case basis during their individual build and store page reviews. There is no blanket policy preventing certain games from using the early access model of development. Steam support, Harry. Thank you, Harry. So Steam, at least Harry, is saying that no, there's no just blanket censorship of porn games. It's case-by-case. So with this Lovers high school girl game, they denied it after learning that it's high school girls is what that is alluding to. So here is one. The final one that I'm going to get into is very strange. This one is very weird, and this was a roller coaster of emotions for me when I was looking into it. I'm going to be talking about Aftermath Red Pine Lake. Now, this one also deals with some ESL. This deals with some weirdness. Just bear with me until I get to the end of this rabbit hole, because this is a fucking rabbit hole, this one. But I want to talk about this because it does relate to all of this. It relates to censorship with Steam, but also in that weird kind of championing censorship on the developer's side. So let's talk about it. So Aftermath Red Pine Lake, they started crying censorship. They started screaming censorship. And it was pretty much they were just saying, similar to Super Seducer, that Steam is just denying them outright. I'm just going to explain my findings, because there's been so much shit that has kind of happened with this that it's hard to track. I had to read throughout their whole Twitter. But if you looked at their Twitter, they were very much like, Steam is banning us. This is terrible. We need to reach out to GOG. We need to get support. And they did rally support. They rallied support from a lot of YouTubers, a lot of content creators, a lot of Twitter users, whatever you want to say. And it was on the basis that Steam is outright shutting them down. And that's what it looked like, unless you dig into it and you kind of work through their ESL and everything. Now, I looked into Red Pine Lake, and it seems to be a game that is very similar to the Friday the 13th game. It's a slasher type game at a summer camp. And, they were shouting about all this. But here's the thing. Valve allows adult games. Okay. We established that Valve allows adult games. However, if your game is adult only, when you're going through the publishing of putting it on Steam, you have to check off a box to say, this is porn. This game, Aftermath Red Pine Lake, did not check off that this is porn, as they shouldn't. This is not an adult-only game. This is an M-rated game at best. So they didn't check it off. That makes sense. However, this is what they submitted for their store banner. This is the image that they wanted displayed publicly on Steam. Is this Red Pine Lake and a shot of a girl's ass in a bikini. So Valve's sole issue was not it being a porn game, but that their public store image was that anybody logging into Steam could see this girl's ass. If you marked it as a porn game, that'd be fine, because then it'd be filtered to people that can only see porn games, because that's a toggle you have to enable on Steam, is I am okay seeing porn games. But the developer got this one note back pretty much with them saying, okay, you can't have this image, and they acted like the entire game is taken down, censorship, when in reality, Steam just wanted this public image change to not be a girl's ass. And they did say this at one part, but then they were debating that. So this is from the Steam team. If you look long enough, I'm sure you'll find plenty of other partners who are breaking our rules and guidelines, focusing the topic image on a woman's behind is indeed sexual in nature, regardless of what she's wearing. Your graphical assets can be viewed by everyone on the platform and should be appropriate for the store. So no changes were required in the game, nothing internally in the game. The game wasn't being outright denied. Valve was pretty much saying, get rid of the ass on the public facing store page, because this isn't porn, but you look like porn. To me, I was talking with Kay about this, and it feels like if you go back in your mind to Blockbuster and you're shopping at Blockbuster and you know that there's the red curtain back there, and the red curtain is the porn games or the porn movies, and you know that if you go behind that curtain, you're seeing all sorts of covers featuring tits and ass and everything wonderful. But what these guys are trying to do is say, hey, this is a standard horror movie. This is Nightmare on Elm Street, but it has a girl's ass on the cover. This shouldn't go behind the red curtain. And they're like, with that cover, it should. Just change the cover. And then they're like, you're trying to get rid of our game. No, but we can't have that cover next to Thomas the Tank Engine. That was a controversy. But anyway, I'm curious what you guys think. Regardless, they fought and cried so much that they got their ass shot. The ass is publicly on Steam. So even if you agree or disagree, Valve was like, fine, the ass stays. So whatever your thoughts are, I wanted to clear that up because a lot of people talked about this. A lot of people were covering this, but it wasn't the game being outright censored. It was this specific image being used as the store thumbnail. And Valve was like, no, not that unless you're porn. And they got it anyway. They got their way anyway. So there you have it. That is all the latest controversies with Valve as far as I can find. And what I find interesting is with all the latest controversies with Valve, I think they're all double-edged swords, and I think there's two sides to every single coin in this scenario. Whether it's the complete suicide sabotage of CSGO, getting rid of porn games that feature incest and lolly girls, or Assgate, I guess you could call it. Let me know your guys' thoughts. Okay? What are your thoughts?
I'm so mixed on this one because, like, what my philosophy is versus the world is just different. Like, I don't care that there's an ass on the cover. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't bother me whatsoever. Put more asses on covers. It's great. It just comes down to, like, this becoming such a, like, widespread normie hobby that they're just going to continue to crack down on it. Like, this is not like your 90s gaming, your 2000s gaming, where everyone culturally was just fine with all of this shit. So it's really obnoxious that these rules exist, and I'm not really a fan of it. It's like, I don't know. I think that in some ways they were very right to raise an issue about it, even though, like, Valve has their rules. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it feels very like I would go to the beach and I would see this. I don't think it's a big deal.
Yeah, and so the arguments turned
you're not
into
like
that.
Like, are you protecting children by not letting them go to the beach? You get what I'm saying? Like, it just gets to that level where it's like I'm literally arguing over, like, an ass cheek showing.
And to give anyone context that's not on Steam,
It's
pretty much the
dumb.
argument, if you look at my Steam right here, is like instead of seeing this big ukulele, you would see that ass shot, Kingdom Come, War Tales, and you can have kid accounts on Steam. So a kid can see that cover of Diablo 4, even though that's clearly an M-rated game. They can see, you know, Oblivion, which I think's M-rated, but there's nothing in that cover that is M-rated kind of thing. And they would have to click into that. And once you click into that, that's when it's the confirm your age. So this was a front-facing thing that everybody could see. And so Valve's argument was like, just get rid of the ass shot. If it's a porn game, you can keep the ass shot, but it's going to fall behind the porn filter. But for public front-facing,
because they do have that where it's like you just make it an adult game and then you can have that and then it just won't populate in, you know, the youth accounts.
my issue with it was that the developer was crying like complete and total censorship when in reality Valve was not asking them to change anything within the contents of the game. It was really just the front-facing public poster of the game, unless it was a porn game, and that's where it got messy. But the developer acted like it was a total censorous takedown, and it was not really that case. It was the case of just taking down the public image of it and changing that.
It seems like,
but they got their way anyway.
They're kind of being dramatic on it. Like, I think it's a bit like excessive on Valve's end to like worry about that. Like, it wasn't that bad. But then on the developer side, like making it such a dramatic issue and like kind of, there's this thing like on Twitter where people just like jump on things right away and they just assume if it like uses, I think you kind of articulated this earlier, like there's just certain words that like trigger people into like mode of like hone in and like we got to rally behind a group based on hearing this word, like censored, go in there, right? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's my concern is like I am anti-censorship and pro-free speech, but now people are like grifting off of that, and if they know that they're going to get censored, they would rather, instead of trying not to be censored, they would try to lean into that and push for that so that they then get a burst in support instead. And that's what two of these cases to a degree felt like to me, and that's why I was like,
I just don't know like where the buck stops with this one, because on a developer side, I understand them being like, hey, Valve is forcing us to change this image. I think it's okay for them to vent that, right? On the other side of it, I personally wouldn't create the policy, but Valve has that policy, right?
yeah.
So that at the end of the day, that's their policy and it's their platform, and they, you know, technically have the right to ask them to change that. So it's like this weird situation of people seeing stuff on Twitter, jumping on it right away, things like escalating and exploding. And I don't really blame people for jumping on it either, because how long have we been dealing with shit where games are getting censored, where like things that seem normal to us,
It still happens, absolutely.
are
It
like,
happens
you know
on
what I'm
Steam.
saying? Like, so I think like there's a lot of like hypersensitivity that I don't blame people for, because again, like, and it goes back into the conversation of culture. Like, how often is it like a word is said like 10, like I've said retard my whole fucking life, okay? And yeah, there was a point in time where it's like, oh, you shouldn't say that. And then people were like saying it normally. And then you get into the, oh, you really can't say that. And you're being this and you're being that. You just don't know at what point in culture what you're saying is normal and accepted and average versus when it becomes like this crazy offensive thing that no one can even fathom saying. And if you're there to witness that shift, you're going to be sensitive to that shift and you're going to defend its right to exist and be like, no, you should be able to say retard. You should be able to say that. Like, so that's where all of this like hyperactivity comes from all sides. So it's really hard to like blame anyone in this situation and get bothered that they're reacting to it. But it all feels like an over explosive reaction just in general. Like it's a situation that didn't need to escalate to this point at the end of the day. And if I were the one running Valve in my society, I wouldn't care if there's a fucking ass shot on a cover of a video game, because how many video games in the early 2000s were like hypersexual in their marketing? It's not a big deal to me. It's
so
the
then what I'm
like
thinking about is like, I'm thinking of the Guy game, and I'm thinking of Leisure Suit Larry, Magna Cum Laude. I'm thinking of these games that got like very sexual in their content, and I'm trying to now think of their covers and if they were allowed to be at GameStop with like front-facing sexual covers or not. And it's like, you know that game is sexual. You know that the clerk is going to stop you if you're a kid trying to buy it. But they have to publicly put that game up on the shelf. So now I'm just like, because that's pretty much what Valve is stating here, is like, we will sell your game, but it has to look normal so that when people click it, it gets the age gate to be like, hey, this is an M-rated game. I'm asking everyone's opinion right now based on all the Valve news we gave you. You guys have your voices heard. Let me know. I said Gaben, please. Good guy Valve, bad guy Valve. And it's split pretty close right now. It's good guys 40%, bad guy. Oh, it's 50-50. 50-50 right now.
I'm like,
because I think it is a tough call.
I'm looking at my cover of Dead or Alive right now. Dead or Alive 4.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really that sexual. Like, I can bring it over if you want to read a few comments from chat. Like,
I'm looking for Leisure Suit Larry. So Leisure Suit Larry has cleavage and even has like nipples on the cover. It's a bad shot. I'm just looking at the
thing is, I don't really remember seeing
it's got like
Leisure
a
Suit
bat
Larry
nipple
on a shelf in retail.
I think I do.
Like,
I think that made me the man I am today, was seeing that cover.
I can believe that this would have been on a shelf in the early 2000s, right? But I just don't personally remember seeing it, right? Like that's. I feel like these original Xbox covers were. Oh, there you go. Nightmare Cast said I did. I bought it from GameStop. So there you go.
Yeah.
So
you got
then
Playboy the Mansion is more of a silhouette of a girl.
Because then I was like BMX XXX, but that's a plain cover as well, you know. So it's like.
Yeah. I think it's tough.
GTA, didn't GTA, one of the GTAs have like the bikini on it?
I think that's 5.
The girl in the bikini, is that 5?
5, yeah, is the bikini. But it's
Isn't
her top.
She on the cover?
So is the problem asses?
Yeah, Rodney just mentioned as well GTA 5. I think D-Day might have mentioned it as well.
Are asses the problem shot? Because this developer then did go on to argue that there's other games that are breaking the rules, and the Steam support said, go ahead and report them if you want, kind of thing. It's just like, yeah, they may have slipped through the cracks.
Oh, yeah,
go ahead
let's
and report
narc
them.
on people. Fuck off. I just, oh, God. I hate that thing, too. I hate when people do the, like, well, it's happened before. Okay, perfect. Report it, because then it becomes like, okay, I get the, like, you're trying to prove that doesn't happen.
We don't even have to argue.
You
Rodney
start
answered
narking on people. Like, it's just stupid.
Rodney answered
the
it.
deader. Sorry, what?
Rodney says, Gabe is a boob guy. No asses allowed.
Amenra tip $1. Moo to you good streamers and hope your stream is going great.
It's going great. We're getting into the ethics of assholes, Amin Ra. Thank you.
Yeah, as Dude said, the Extreme volleyball covers had bikinis.
So
yeah, you know what? I bought Extreme 2 at a GameStop. So yeah, they have been on shelves.
Which one? Extreme 2? Extreme
2. I definitely bought Extreme 2 at a GameStop.
So I'm gonna look up the DOA Extreme 2 cover. It's got cleavage, no asses. I think this is an astroversy. Astroversy, everybody. There's no, you got a side ass. Boobs are okay in this. Okay, you guys want to do it? Hey, look at us. Look at us. All of us right now, we're starting Assgate. We need asses to be allowed in the industry. And I know who is gonna be the #1 mascot for this. You ready?
I'm a nice man.
That's right. Oh my God. Billy Gunn, get your ass down here. Because we're taking back asses of the assholish variety in the industry.
I thought you were going to put Miranda's ass as the ass gate.
And that was who got censored.
Yeah, she wasn't on the cover, but she did get censored. Remember those camera angles that they censored? Oh my God, in the fucking new collection? Fuck you.
Yeah. It's all about the asses. That's the only
She has
issue.
a nice ass. That
She's
might
got
be
a
one of the nicest.
Great ass.
That I'm trying to think of a better video game ass than Miranda's ass Mass Effect.
It's something about the asses, everybody. That's what it is. That's I didn't have to do this fucking hour-and-a-half segment. It's just asses are the problem. Was there a CS:GO skin about that had an ass on it, and Gaben was like, "Shut it down." Maybe that's what happened.
Dude says Wario got the worst ass gate of all time.
Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay, are you ready for the next game showcase or what?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't have to talk about Valve for fucking 7 hours. I just had to be like, Valve hates assholes. And it's like, don't you hate assholes? Not like that. They hate assholes. Oh, all right, everybody.
If
Yes?
I may quickly interrupt
Of
as well.
course.
I glanced at our stream and I was like, why do we have 12K views on Rumble? We were put on editor picks, so thank you for whoever put us on editor picks.
Oh
I just was like,
God.
what? 12K views? Thank you to whoever did that.
Hold on. This is for Rumble. All right, hold on. This is for you guys watching us all. Let's take a quick look at this right here. Rumble, thank you. This is for you. Oh, I fucked it.
I'm a nice man.
And to be clear,
Yeah, I'm a nice man.
That's right. We're all ass men here. Gaming, we're coming. And we're getting back our asses. You want to get rid of our asses from the store? We're going to bring those asses back, baby. Yes, Kay, go on. Thank you. Thank you,
to be
Rumble.
clear, this is not 12,000 people watching currently. I'm saying that the video is like the stream is at 12K views. We've had like about 80 to 100 people watching. So thank you guys.
Maybe people tuned out because of the asses. Maybe Valve has a point. No assholes. That should have been the poll, not good guy or bad guy Valve. It should have been, are you pro ass or anti ass?
Perfect K preaching segregation while on editor picks. Very true.
Maybe that's why we got featured. We're right next to like Dan Bongino, and we're like, segregation.
Well, we gotta split them up, folks. I'm sorry.
We gotta get rid of them. We have to be very picky about our asses. We only are gonna let the best asses in our Steam reviews, only the tightest asses, the plumpest asses. And you know what? I'm gonna grab the juiciest asses. They're gonna be the greatest asses for America. For America. Maybe a couple Israel asses. Abby, I hear she has a great ass. So we're gonna grab that ass, Abby. Thank you. Aggregation. Okay, would you like a game showcase?
Yeah. Show me a game. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna go on a quick break after this game showcase, and I'm gonna be crying about Halo after this. But let's end the assholish variety on a positive note. Thank you guys so much. Kay, this game is for you. This combines two of Kay's favorite things: classic 3D Zelda and Redwall. We're gonna be taking a look at Mouseward. Let's take
what? Redwall?
Red Mouseward, but yes, Redwall. Go look, Kay.
I'm legitimately soy jacking at this. Oh my god! I want that game.
But the real question is, how big are those mouses' asses? Either way, let's see. Is there any? No, they don't have any mouse asses on the store banner. But if you want to wishlist Mouseward, it's TBA sometime in the future. The gameplay did look very early, but I saw this game and I had to show Kay. That is Mouseward, all one word, and it is coming out on Steam at some point. There you go. And I had to show that to you because you love Redguard oh so much. All right.
All you had to do was say Redwall to me because I fucking love Redwall. Matthias Gang, let's go. I fucking love that. Oh my god, the books, the cartoon. Anyways, there's no good Redwall games. Give me a good Redwall game. God damn it.
You have it. I just showed it to you.
I know, but it's not officially Redwall. That's fine. I'll take it.
Do you
it
really think
great.
you're ever going to get an official Redwall game?
There is a Redwall game that's being developed, but it's gay.
Lies. Deception.
It's not the classic Redwall discovering the sword and the Saracen shit. It's so, anyways, whatever. Hi, Rumble Boss, who says the boss has arrived. We strive to showcase the best creators of Rumble.
Thank you,
Rumble Boss. I also saw Shredder in here earlier, getting mad at April O'Neil. It's been a fun time over on Rumble.
Rumble and YouTube, and Ark has been showing, just holding down the fort on Twitch.
That's right.
And Kick is dead. All right, everybody. We're going to go on a quick break here, but you're about to see a lot of asses. When we come back, some of you are going to hate me because I'm going to talk about the destruction of Halo and the death of Xbox. But first, Steam is going to hate us because... Welcome, everybody, back to the Melee Madness podcast. And now we get to our titular story of the night. This is something I've been dreading. This is something I've been angry about since the amazing Side-Scrollers Fundathon. You've gotten whiffs and glances of it, but I think it's time to burn it all down.
Before we dive in, I see that Sir Uncle has tipped in while we were gone.
What? Uncle came in for 20 secs. Turn Gengar around. Let's see Gengar cheeks. Yeah, okay. This fucking guy. If you missed the Sufferween, I highly recommend you check out the VOD. We suffered a lot. But I suffered the most because somehow this fucker returned. So, all right, you want that, Uncle? You want that? This fucking guy, indeed. All right. Get over here, asshole. Look at him. Look at him. Let's see. Can you see that? Can you? Yeah. Let's bring this fucker up close.
I can see him.
All right. It's not enough that I'm about to get fucked in regards to the Halo. Spoilers! But you're about to see the OG that before Grok-chan was fucking me. All right. You want that sweet Gengar booty? Here you go. Give it to me. No, you're knocking it all down. There. Boom. There you go. Hey, Steam, do you hate this ass? Steam wouldn't approve this. I approve it. Steam wouldn't. It's a little bit of the asshole-ish variety. Turn his tag. He likes that. What do you think, Kay? This is our gaming podcast. Do you like it?
What am I looking at? Yeah,
Playing with his
RoboNex,
tags.
exactly. Why is there a hole there, Jay? No.
You don't need to know that! Gapegar!
What's up, Slosh? Hand in hand here too. Tagging that ass.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, CW. He says, I hope I'm not the only one to repost this show. Well,
Thank you
for
so
doing
much.
That means a lot.
Thank you, Uncle. Is it time, Kay?
Yeah, I'm going to let you take the reins on something that's very important to you.
Here we
Today's
go.
things that are important to James' show because there's been a lot that's been railroaded recently.
As I said, the theme of today's show was inspired by Grandpa Simpson. Let me read out this quote here. Let me pull this up. They changed what it was. Quote. All right, let me read this out. This is the theme of today's show. I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. Now what I'm with isn't it anymore, and what's it seems weird and scary. It will happen to you, and it will happen to you, and it has happened to me with Mortal Kombat, and now with Halo and with Xbox. This is the problem. As Dutch said from Red Dead, you can't fight change. And the worst part about change is seeing it happen and seeing the things you loved get torn and destroyed. Let's get into it. This story is the one that is the most painful for me. So getting ready for pain. Let's lock into it because here we are. We're going to dive into the final nail in that Xbox coffin. Halo campaign evolved. This is the wrong video. Hold on, I fucked up. Halo campaign evolved. There you go. Come on. There you go. Fuck me.
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon.
What sort of weapon is it?
One with unimaginable power.
Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Touchdown! Hit it, Marines! Somebody go to a warthog.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
Lock and load, rock and roll!
Give them hell, Chief.
Coming to PS5. Okay, so let me break down for you what we're about to talk about. In case you don't know, in case you don't know me, in case you haven't heard me scream about Halo before, Halo, and in this case, the original Combat Evolved is a perfect game to me. And when I say that, I don't say it lightly. I don't just mean it's great. I mean literally start to finish, perfect. And because of that, there is zero need for any sort of a remake or a remaster. Zero. Just like with Anniversary, all you're doing by changing anything is diminishing on perfection. Any changes you make to gameplay, audio, level design, anything will make an inferior product. And while I try to see other points of views on other video games, and that might be a lie, even before this remake, I would see people on Twitter, primarily from a younger crowd who are confused about their gender and have flags in their bio, picking apart Combat Evolved, saying things as, oh, this certain level is awful. Ooh, this needs to be changed. It's slow. It's boring. It's too hard. Let me make it clear. It's not my opinion that you are wrong. You are objectively wrong. It is not opinion. It is objective fact. And I will state that when it comes to Halo Combat Evolved. Every level is very intentional. Its design is intentional. If you think it's too slow, you need to quit watching porn and get your mother to apologize to you for downing too many Tylenol bottles. And too hard is the most baffling one to me. We're talking about a game that has frequent checkpoints, a regenerating shield, and every enemy you fight has a weapon you can use once you kill them, full of ammo. Maybe you can't beat Legendary, and that's okay. But if you're struggling with normal difficulty in Halo to the point where you proclaim it's too hard, and it's fine to lose a few times, it's fine to lose 10 times, but if you actually have to stop playing Halo because you feel on normal difficulty it's too hard, I'd love to see you play a game that is genuinely difficult. Anyway, let's cause myself even more pain. Let's skim through the gameplay demo they did of the Silent Cartographer, easily one of my all-time favorite levels in any video game. And I'm going to be talking about a lot. We're not going to watch the whole thing. I'm just going to see how much I can take. Here we go. Where is it? There it is. That's what I wanted to play. Here it is. There we go. Okay. This is the opening cutscene to the Silent Cartographer, redone in Halo Campaign Evolved. Yay!
The Covenant believe that what they call the...
So already ruined. I got 10 seconds in and I'm already like, fuck it, it's toast. The original Silent Cartographer level, the opening is part cutscene, but also, this is a problem with modern game design. This is a problem with the fact that they're going on Unreal and, game developers don't know how to make games anymore in their own engines. The original Silent Cartographer opening, when your Master Chief is in first person's perspective and you're seeing that water bouncing and flowing as you're in that Pelican from a first person perspective, and you can move around, immediately making you feel more immersed. You feel like you're hot dropping into an ongoing battle, whereas this one is just your dolled up generic cinematic that the player has no engagement in. You feel engaged and immersed in the original opening because you are literally in it and you have partial control of that cinematic. So they can make this look as pretty and wonderful as they like, but ultimately it feels more lifeless, and that is going to be the reoccurring theme here, the lack of life and soul in this game, which the original CE is full of. Let's keep watching.
Silent cartographer is somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center.
It's Michael Bayifying it, which you're going to see. We saw this as well. Like, this has been a constant issue with Halo ever since Bungie left. You need more explosions. You need more action. You need more spectacle. The environments and the storytelling can't speak for itself, because the thing that made Halo special is that a lot of that storytelling is in its atmosphere and in its levels and in its flow. All of those things were very intentional. You're supposed to be feeling like a stranger in a strange world. You're on an alien planet, a planet that makes no sense because it's shaped like a fucking ring. This doesn't make sense to you. You're supposed to feel like you're in foreign territory. But of course, that's too boring. That's too thought-provoking. You need to action it up. We need more pelicans. We need explosions.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to cut out swing.
I was just waiting for that. Ruined immediately, 0 out of 10. They, of course, added sprint. And yes, if you're wondering, I am very much in the camp that if it has sprint, it ain't Halo. This has been long debated, pretty much ever since Bungie added it in Reach, and then it's been a staple since 4. But Halo 1, 2, 3, and ODST very intentionally do not have sprint. It's intentional for the design. It's intentional to combat. To me, it even changes the character and the impact of Master Chief, because to me, he doesn't feel like in combat a character that would sprint or run. And so it detracts in that way. He doesn't feel like, he feels like he would always have his gun at the ready. And it's also just a weird thing because people have perceived it as him like not running. And it's like, he is running. He is moving fast enough, in my opinion. It's just sprint is this gameplay mechanic where you have to put your gun down and you're open to fire and you move faster than whatever the speed is previously set. So I've never taken him as not running, but it just breaks the flow and the locomotion of the level design and the gameplay. You're going to see a little bit more of this on how breaking it is. And I have an interview that goes into how breaking sprint is in this game. But I am very much of the camp. If there's sprint, it's not Halo. So of course they had to add sprint to Halo. It just kills it immediately for me. Absolutely just fucking kills it. Let's keep looking. It's great.
What are your thoughts on the vehicle movement? Because it looks a bit weird to me, the way it's sliding, but I've only played through this once.
The vehicle movement?
Yeah.
I mean, we're about to get to the vehicle movement in the Warthog right here. So I'll be able to tell you then. I'm sure I won't be happy with it based on fucking everything else I'm seeing. But yeah, let's take a look. Here, we can skip ahead because we're not watching the whole 13 minutes.
Somebody order a warthog.
Because that's the thing is the warthog movement is actually something that a lot of people never got a hold of, but it's, for me, as soon as you get it, and then you realize it's like, oh shit, this is some of the best movement of any vehicle in any game. It's very unique. It's you move in the direction that you're aiming, and you hold left stick forward, and then the right stick, which is your aiming reticule, it just maneuvers the vehicle in that direction. And it's like dual screen drive or dual stick driving. And I've always felt that it's like, once you understand it, it is beautiful, because on average a video game is left stick to move left and right, and like right trigger to accelerate. And once you figure out that Halo, and I don't actually know because I don't have the controller in my hands, I'm not sure if they changed it. I will probably be able to tell just based on the movement here, but that would also be just criminal if they change how the Warthog drives.
Let's go find the map room. That will show us the location of Halo's control center. I've been able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing Covenant survey data and religious texts. We were right. It's on this island. I've marked the entrance with a nav point.
We're going to get into this as well, but this is just so unrealified. Everything just looks like generic, saturated, and trying to be pretty for the sake of being pretty.
100%.
And
Just, you can instantly tell this is not the engine that it ran on before.
Well, yeah, it's that, but it's just like it's losing its like very intentional art form, whereas before it was like a climate like Earth, but it didn't exactly make sense. Like there was little things here and there if you really looked where it's like, that's alien, this is foreign, this is a artificially made world by a race that we do not understand, whereas this just looks like generic pretty beach. And everything is just like assets from different games that are just slopped together to make something that looks kind of pretty, but not Halo.
As Shadow Flash said, wet soap on the floor. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
Everything has to shine. So there is something weird, like when he crashed into that wall, there wasn't like the Halo 1 like crash sound effect that came in there. And the movement still seems like it's doing the dual analog movement. And I mean, there is a little bit of weirdness in it, but I don't know if that's just the player, because I've played Halo so much that like I have a hard time looking at other people play games that I love, be it Doom, be it Halo. Like I like if I watch streamers and if they play a game that I actually know really well or I love, I'm like, I can't watch you play it because I just want to take the controller and be like, fucking give me. But that's why we play games instead of, watch games here. But I am having a little bit of that, but it's hard for me to tell if that's just his quirks or if it's the game. King Robotnik came in for $1.99 for Cakegate, Discord, safe, also Slosh Post. All right, we'll get to that in a bit here. Is that, I have to ask though, King. I have to ask. How many dicks? How many dicks, King? How many am I going to be up all night at looking at cocks? You got to tell me. How many cocks am I looking at, King? Thank you so much, King. Can you write down there that we have a King post incoming? Wee free? Oh, we're wee free. Okay, thank you, King.
Yeah, we got it.
I don't want to forget. I'm just very tismy in my rant here, so I'm gonna write a note here. King Robo, and I'm gonna circle it nice and big. Thank you, King. We will look at that. There we go. Thank you. Remind me, Kay. We're only gonna look at a little bit more of this footage. It's 13 minutes here.
No, I think this is important. This is a really important series to you, and I'm happy to take all the time.
Oh, I've got a lot of links. Don't even worry.
I'm just letting you know I'm here for the ride, and I'm gonna let you talk.
Do or die. Thank you so much, King. Penis free in Halo 3. This was the part I wanted to look at.
The silent cartographer is somewhere inside that facility. They're already inside. We have to get in there and stop them before they learn the location of the control center.
There's like a little stutter there, which is just like, here's the problem. It's on an Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 is notorious for having problems. Like every game that is being made in Unreal Engine 5 has stuttering. It's become a meme on PC that if you're making a game on Unreal Engine 5, it doesn't matter what computer you have, you will stutter. So
stuttering, generic menus, bloom.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. The shine that we're seeing.
To me, this looks like a very technical and masterful fan remake of Halo that I wish wasn't official in Unreal, to show like, this is what it's like those videos. This is what Halo could look like. And it's like, you do not understand what Halo should look like at all. So, and I did notice a stutter there, and I think the full release is going to be full of stutters. Maybe it'll be fine on your PS5s, but I wouldn't get it on PC.
If I can pluck a question out of the crowd here.
Yeah, go for it.
Mojo says, was Halo always this talky?
I think every line of dialogue has been ripped from the original. Yes. That's the thing, is if you are new to Halo, it is a strange game in which it's isolated because you are technically alone, but for most of the games, you have Cortana in your head, and she is the little AI voice that lives inside your head. So you're alone, but you're not alone because Cortana is a chip that lives inside your armor, and she is seeing everything that you're doing. And your mission in Halo 1 is pretty much to protect her. We cannot let her fall into Covenant hands. We're going to crash, take her, fucking go on this planet, keep her safe, because if they get her, they have plans for everything. So she is with you every step of the way in Halo 1. So she does talk, but this is actually going to get to a point that is, before I move off from this video, the part where I stopped. I'm going to stop here in just a bit, and it does relate to the dialogue and to how talky it is. You'll see.
One more quick question.
Yeah.
Hassan asking what engine were the original Halo games made on, because that's an important point for
my
this,
God, I
for
got
people to have the context.
Got a fucking ad somehow on this, even though it's supposed to skip. Oh no, I didn't get an ad. It just went to a different game. Great question. I'm retarded and I don't know offhand. What we can just look
I know
it
it's
up.
its own engine pretty much, like but
yeah, I think it was just its
Uncle saying Blam proprietary
Blam
engine.
Okay. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. Okay, there I go. I'm back where I was, or was I?
Jubei says Blam is the same engine used in Oni. That's why the Halo assets are in it.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. So there you go. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know the answer to that one. Okay, so you're gonna... Oh, fuck, I have it muted here. Okay, we saw... Very over-animated in his overheat animation here. Which I just hate, because I don't know, it's little things. It's little things, because it's like you do have that hand motion in the original, but it's everything is done over the top to try to attract the new audience. And Master Chief is supposed to be kind of powerful, stoic, and all that stuff. So him acting like he just touched a hot stove is just weird. I didn't even notice that until now. But that's what I'm talking about, is for me, this is a perfect game, so anything you change is a flaw. There's a stutter. And I believe it'll just get worse on release.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight.
Here we go.
The cartographer must be here. My analysis indicates that
This
the
part.
map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside. Don't let them lock the doors.
Okay. At this point, I had to turn it off, and I couldn't watch anymore. Could you see all the things wrong with that part? Could you tell? Maybe some diehard Halo CE fans could tell. Here's a few things. First of all,
The cartographer must be here.
I was going to get into this later.
My analysis.
Look at the fucking Needler. This was not made, once again, by hands that understand or know Halo. The Needler, they added a fucking ammo counter to. The Needler. Guess what? The Needler is an ammo counter in of itself. You don't need an ammo counter on the needler because you see how many needles you have left on the top of your fucking weapon. Those are the ammo points you are shooting, but because they either think you're too stupid for that, or they're too stupid to realize that, they've added an ammo counter. And I love one meme, I might even have it, I'm not sure. I was more freestyling this segment, where it pretty much said, to put this in perspective, it's the equivalent of this, and they put a clock up here and a clock up here. It would be like having two clocks on the same thing. There is no need to have two clocks. We already know how much ammo we have left by looking up here. Also, you have an ammo counter down here. So the needler now has 3 ammo counters. That was problem 1, but this was the part. That wasn't even the thing that made me turn off the video. It's this part in the silent cartographer. You are supposed to be taking in Halo effectively for the first time and looking at its glory. It's this weird, almost Earth-like ring world, but it also has this ancient alien technology that doesn't make sense. They've gotten rid of all the simplicity in the design of the buildings and structures and everything. They don't make it look mythological or strange anymore. Everything has to glow. Everything has to be shiny. But then here's the thing. Cortana does say this line at this part, but this is what breaks the game. This breaks the storytelling of the game and everything. Once again, it's the fucking inclusion of sprint. Master Chief, while she is talking, is supposed to walk down the corridor to her right, to your right. I'm referring in Cortana. While she's talking, and you're supposed to very intentionally take in all of that. You're descending now into Halo, which looks like a flat ring surface, and now you're finding that there is like a deep underground structure in this, and you're supposed to take that in and then encounter the next wave of enemies. But because of the inclusion of sprint,
my analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor.
Let's run right past that, baby.
Let's keep going inside. Don't let them lock the...
And now it's very clear that that is an audio trigger for Cortana, which that wasn't clear before, because before you'd be slowly walking down this corridor, taking this all in. And instead, as soon as you hit this point, you can see the flaws now. The flaws are all showing. This is an audio trigger. She is speaking now way faster, way quicker than she was in the previous game. So yes, in a sense, this game is more talkative than the original version because the audio lines are all being sped up to keep up with the sprint. And you're catching up to these enemies way quicker because of the sprint. It's completely breaking the entire flow. Every single level is now broken because of this.
The doors. Interesting. I
Can you not even
the
see?
Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. We need to find the...
Holy shit. I don't know if this is this person being retarded, but again, I could just nitpick this nonstop because this is the first time you see a gold elite, and he, no matter how hard you try, how many times you play this, you can't kill him, and he retreats to the door. They changed the door so that the glass is on the bottom instead of the top. You could kinda, in the original, get a vague glimpse of that golden elite that seems like he's more powerful than the other elites, and you could kind of see in. I think it's been theorized. I'm not sure if it's been confirmed. I love Halo, but I'm not like somebody that knows every single fucking point of lore. But it's been theorized that that's the Arbiter in Halo 2, and that's your first encounter with him. But it's like a menacing shot because this guy, like, the thing that makes the Covenant scary is that they're very foreign aliens, but they're incredibly smart, incredibly intelligent, and they do pose a threat to humanity. And so he goes back, seals behind this door, and you can see this faint glow of his gold armor on the other side, kind of foreshadowing that you are going to fight this guy later. And now you can no longer see that because they swapped
I underestimated the Covenant's
where the windows are.
Of Halo's subsystems. We need to find
and
a
this is the
security
thing.
override to get this door open. If
you're playing this for the first time, you are just literally robbed of the art that is Halo. Everything is done so intentionally, down to a fucking T. And these new developers either don't know or don't care about it, and people playing this without the prior knowledge, they're getting it all ruined as well.
That's the problem. People are going to look at this and be like, what's the big deal? But if you've actually like grown up with these games and you know these intricacies that you're explaining, this is a big deal because you're taking away from atmosphere, storytelling, everything.
I'm at
these,
the point,
like, small tweaks.
I'm at the point where I want to keep looking at it out of morbid curiosity, and I also don't for my own enjoyment of Halo's sake. I don't want this to like wipe anything from my love of Halo. I kind of want to keep that where it is. And so it's like the more I look at it, it feels like the more that it's being fucking tainted. Let's keep going on here. And yes, we touched on it, but if you're wondering why the visuals look so lifeless and feel so off and weird, Unreal Engine, we couldn't be more excited to help support the Halo campaign involved. As the Sangheili say, wart, wart, wart. And that was pretty much my reaction to that tweet there. Now, I don't want you all to take all my harsh criticisms, my autistic criticisms alone, because I'm not alone. This has caused a massive civil war that reminds me of classic Star Wars fans versus Disney Star Wars fans. But it's not just the fans that are complaining about this. I made it right, and they're breaking it for no reason. One of the key members of the original Halo dev team doesn't sound thrilled with Microsoft's Halo campaign Evolved. Microsoft has finally unveiled Halo Campaign Evolved, a remake of the campaign portion of Bungie's beloved Halo Combat Evolved. That's right, you don't get any multiplayer. Halo fans have spent most of the weekend debating the changes Halo Studios has made for this upcoming 2026 shooter, from the addition of Sprint to the more pristine art style. But what do the developers of Halo Combat Evolved make of the remake? Jamie Griesmer, sorry, I don't pronounce shit well, is one of the key developers behind Halo. He was most involved with designing Halo's famous 30 seconds of fun gameplay loop and designed much of the campaign itself. Now creative director at Highwire Games, 6 Days in Fallujah, or whatever, not Fallujah. That's where Ayla Security died, R.I.P. She was a babe. Griesmer took to X Twitter to deliver an early verdict on the gameplay footage coming out of Halo Campaign Evolved's reveal. He did not sound impressed. Quote, "You aren't supposed to be able to take the Warthog up to steamroll the hunters," Griesmer said. "I intentionally placed rocks in the way so you had to fight them on foot. When you can just smash the crates out of the way, it wrecks the encounters. But the worst part? They put trees in the landing area of the woohoo jump. Lame. Let's unpack this a bit." Griesmer is criticizing a key part of the iconic Halo campaign mission, the Silent Cartographer, the first encounter with 2 hunters in the original Halo. This fight is meant to be played with Master Chief on foot. Players soon discovered it was possible to brute force a Warthog into the arena. But in Microsoft's remake, players can freely take their Warthog up to the hunters and ride roughshod over the hapless victims. Holy fuck, that is so bad. I imagine the hunters with their dying breaths gurgling, "No fair." Oh, and that woohoo jump? Griesmer explained, "There's a ramp that is supposed to have a bunch of jackals at the landing spot. Your gunner would always say woohoo when you got airborne." So they ruined that in terms of level design. It's fair to say that Griesmer's tweet, viewed 2.3 million times, has sparked a reaction online, with some fans insisting that the level layout change ruins the gameplay flow. Others saying that this change and others like it will make the game more fun. I say those people are retarded. As for Griesmer, in a subsequent tweet, he explained that if Microsoft is going to change Halo's crates to be dynamic, they should have also redesigned the encounters to use them as permanent cover. He continued, "Most people force the Warthog through because of the hunters. The introduction of the hunters was supposed to be intimidating and difficult, but in the light, so you can understand them. Then you meet them in an enclosed dark area and they're even harder. But then you get rockets and vehicles and turn the tables. It's a 3-act play of enemy design, and you want to throw it in a blender? Fine. It'll go down easier, but it's not going to taste as good." I think that is just so fucking beautifully said. And he is proving my point that it's just like everything in this game is intentional, perfect design. He literally made a 3-act play for the 3 times that you encounter the hunters to be like scary but daylight, scarier in the dark and alone, and then all of a sudden the 3rd time you're like, get fucked, bitch. I got vehicles now, I got rockets, and now it's much more satisfying to take you down. And It's like this dance remix of a classic song that skips the intro and the bridge just thumps the chorus over and over. Greismer later offered a potential explanation for this change. On further analysis, I'm sure it's because the vehicles take damage, and so you're just as likely to destroy the hog as get it over the rocks. If anything, that makes it worse because none of the vehicle tricks are going to work anymore. This Twitter user said, I was a bit shocked to notice the big tree that would block the warthog was gone. Lol, what are your thoughts about sprint being a toggle option? And I couldn't agree more. I think this guy is a brilliant game designer. Greismer says, make it an option is the biggest red flag for a dysfunctional design. We have no vision for what this is supposed to be. Here's the tools to fix it yourself. That is fucking beautiful. And a beautiful
that is
takedown.
So well said. Holy shit.
And this is my biggest rule for game design is... if you give players the option, they will do it, even if it makes the game worse. And if they know it's there, it will be more frustrating if they just try to force themselves to not use it. And so there's a lot of people that are like, just don't sprint then. And it's like, just it being there ruins the game. You can't just not sprint because you as the player know that you can sprint, therefore you will. Or the entire time you will have to be constantly being like, I have sprint. Now I have to not use it. I always talk about this one example that I try to nail home in people's heads about this. And it's in one of my favorite games, but this is such a huge flaw in it. And it's Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. You have a whole cast and crew of superheroes to play as, but at one point you unlock Green Goblin, and Green Goblin is so stupidly overpowered in that game that you can pretty much skip up like 3 or 4 difficulty levels if you just have him in your 4-player unit in Ultimate Alliance 2, and he just makes the game stupid easy, and he just breaks the game. So then I'm playing it, and I go, well, I could just not use him. But then you get to a tough fight in that game, and you're fighting that tough fight, and in the back of your head, you're like, I could just swap in Green Goblin, and then this fight goes one shot. So Green Goblin's existence breaks that game.
It's the why wouldn't you use a tool that you have?
Exactly. So why wouldn't you
even
sprint?
the playing field that everyone else has that advantage for, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's if it's there, it's nagging you in the back of your mind.
Yeah,
like,
this is
I know
also
that's there.
Why I get so frustrated when I play emulated games and they have a quick save that's not in the game design. Because it's like, if I play a shooter and that shooter was made with quick save, it's like, it's part of the game design. That's what it is. That's what they wanted. But when you take Mario and you add in quick save, like all of the Nintendo emulators do, it is so much more frustrating when you die in that. And I get so much angrier because I know that I can just fucking quick save and I can scum my way through this. And so I have to constantly in the back of my head have, you could just quick save. You could quick save right now. You could quick save. And it ruins the game. Absolutely ruined. I fucking hate that. So this is
I've had that too. Like, if I'm recording footage, right, for our channel, we do the shorts and stuff. Like, I'll rage if I like fuck something up because I want it to look perfect. And me raging is usually me like squeezing the controller in some way.
Yeah.
And it'll automatically trigger that fucking like screen, where you see like that you can rewind if you want to. And it's like, no, I'm not doing this. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna come back. But like, it's the fact that prompts when you're in this like state of anger at a game when you're trying to conquer a challenge.
And all of this detracts from your proper enjoyment of the game that was designed. So I'm having that right now with Luigi's Mansion. I'm playing through it. I love it, but I have perpetual quick save there. And so I was like, as I'm playing it, I'm like, okay, I'm only going to quick save when I either meet a toad, which is a proper save, or if I'm turning off the system at a point. But like, if I'm going into a boss, I'm not going to quick save at any point in the boss. But like, that's just the fact that I'm thinking of all of that is pulling away from the intended experience.
Absolutely.
I shouldn't even have that in my brain, but it is. And so that is now a mark on the game design. And that is just a problem with emulators. This is them actively changing an otherwise perfect game. Another aspect of the Halo campaign Evolved that Greismer has taken issue with is the addition of an optional infinite sprint button. Sprint seems to be the biggest talking point about Halo campaign Evolved. While you can choose not to sprint, some are saying using it destroys Halo Combat Evolved's classic, considered gameplay pace, and thus its sense of wonder. Others say they believe it's essential for the fun factor. The only argument they have is it fun though, and it's just like that's not a fucking argument. Greismer doesn't sound like a fan of sprinting in the Halo remake either. In another tweet, he pointed out that the player was able to sprint into the silent cartographer's shaft vignette so fast that it broke the music transition. Who is this for? He asked. Then, if the world isn't scaled to sprint, you will be able to trivially skip encounters. So on this note, to relate it to something that's not sprint, but one discussion that I thought Blizzard had that I thought was so informative, because I just love game design when it's done right, was for Legion, which is their last expansion that I played, World of Warcraft Legion, and they introduced the Demon Hunters as a playable class, and they talked about how fucking hard that was, because every class in World of Warcraft up to that point has a double jump. And the Demon Hunter has wings, and they're like, how do we fucking do it? And I think they wanted to introduce the Demon Hunter previously, but they've built this world since 2004, and I think Legion came out around 2017-ish. And so they turned it into a double jump glide. But then they're like, we now have to retest the entire game for going back all the way to 2004 because we're adding a glide in. And like, how does that glide now break everything we have already made? And that was them taking out just a fucking flying. They had to be like, we scale it down to just gliding. And already that was crippling. That was so fucking hard to do. This is why a lot of games just don't add jump. For example, I play GZ Doom. I don't play the original Doom. Doom, best game ever. I play GZ Doom. I play Brutal Doom. And all updates to Doom add jump. Guess what? The original Doom didn't have jump. And so there is so many levels where I'll be playing it in GZ Doom, Brutal Doom, whatever, where all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I beat the level in 5 seconds. Because I could just jump. Just the single standard fucking jump. Not even talking about sprint. Just hop. And it's like, oh, level's broken. I can now jump, get the key, go. Done. Because before it's like you see the key, but you can't get it. You have to figure out, you have to go through the labyrinth. And instead I'm just like, there we go. Got it. Bye. So it's just like when you think about it in that way, like you have to think that everything you add to a video game can completely destroy it, especially when you're dealing with locomotion. Anything that impacts locomotion will kill level design. It can kill story flow, pacing, atmosphere, everything. This is why with my shooters that are at least, I don't like it in PvP either, but at least story-based shooters, it's like if you want sprint, it has to be made for sprint, and I don't think sprint has ever belonged in Halo. Then if the world isn't scaled to sprint, you will be able to trivially skip encounters, like I just said. Halo campaigns evolves Needler 2 has caused quite the kerfuffle. Ooh. This iconic Halo weapon shoots deadly needles into an enemy, then after a cool-sounding charge, they explode. The Needler stands out because the needles themselves stick out of the top of the gun, so you can easily see how much ammo you have at any given moment. Still, Microsoft saw fit to add an ammo counter on the Needler just in case. This change has drawn some ridicule online, and Greismer is clearly not a fan. Quote, by far the most comically unnecessary embellishment in the whole announcement. I'm not sure it isn't intentional satire. He's pretty much saying this is so retarded. Did they do it intentionally? You have to be retarded to think that you add the fucking Needler counter to have 3 ammo bars on screen. But why would you add an ammo counter to a weapon that is an ammo counter in the first place? You're literally carrying an ammo counter and you added an ammo counter. In response to Greismer's original, now viral tweet on Halo campaign evolved, one user accused veteran designer of crying about nostalgia, to which he responded, because I made it right and they're breaking it for no reason. If anyone is allowed...
Exactly! Like, he can complain.
If anyone has the right to complain about it, it's him. He continued, I think there's dozens of changes, reload speeds, no health packs, falling damage, etc. that make the game slicker, but ultimately less interesting. And hold on. So they've fastened... So are you telling me they've increased the reload speeds, which are intentional? They got rid of fucking health packs, which is insane. And they've lessened the falling damage? Yeah, fuck this game. After Bungie left Halo behind to develop Destiny, Microsoft, via what was known at 343 Industries, continued the franchise with Halo 4, Halo 5 Guardians, and 2021's Halo Infinite. The internet would suggest that with these games, Microsoft has struggled to recreate the Bungie magic, for want of a better term. Certainly, Bungie's Halo games are more fondly remembered than Microsoft's, but why has Microsoft struggled so? Because they're retarded. In my opinion, Halo 4 is the Force Awakens of it, and it kills the series. But more on that in a bit. Geismer was asked this question, and in his response revealed his thoughts of the idea of remaking Halo and continuing to make new Halo games now, nearly 25 years after Combat Evolved came out. It's not the early 2000s anymore, he said. Halo is of its time, maybe more than any other game franchise. So they're constantly trying to either take Halo out of 2001 and modernize it, which breaks it, or take players back to 2001 with nostalgia, which is impossible. This Twitter user says, aside from that thing, what are your thoughts on this game and what advice would you give to the devs making it? Kreismer says, keep getting them checks. Remakes and remasters are soul destroying, and I feel for any dev working on one. They can't win, and even if they do, they won't get credit. Bad situation unless you're getting paid money, money, money. Do you think Halo, with the classic style of movement being no sprint, would still do well in today's market? I feel like it would, and that is when Halo is at its strongest. Now the multiplayer experiences we've had with 4 and on can't hold a population whatsoever. Greismer says probably not, but I'm not sure what the point is of a remake anyway. Nostalgia, a new generation of fans, occupying an enormous art team while you figure out what to do? Exactly. The reason that you do a remake, ideally, is if it's a PC game and it no longer runs on modern PCs, or maybe the controls themselves are like outdated, and that's pretty much it. But in the case of games that are considered perfect, like a lot of people, myself, consider Halo, there is literally no reason other than getting consumers to buy your product while they wait for next product. There's no other reason. That's it. Is there anything you do like about this announcement? They kept the music and the AI the same. It looks like I'm glad I can play it on a Sony system. Which is pretty much nothing. They kept Marty's music, which I think there would have been pitchforks if they changed that. One member of the original Halo team who sounds thrilled with Halo campaign evolved is Marcus Leto, who I don't even know this guy, but he's probably an idiot, who is the art director on Combat Evolved and thus heavily involved in the iconic look of Halo itself. Maybe this guy is trying to do the Ernie Hudson approach, where he's playing nice even though he doesn't like it, to get a job. Leto, who recently left the now... there it is. Leto, who recently left the now shuttered Battlefield 6 developer Ridgeline Games, offered a positive assessment of Halo Studios' work. Motherfucker is pulling an Ernie Hudson. My honest impression of seeing the new Halo campaign evolved is this. I absolutely love where this is going. This game looks and feels genuine. It's gorgeous in a way I wish we could have built it originally back in 2001. It warms my heart to see Halo CE like this. Here is my resume. No pressure. Just have a look. Have a look. It's fine. It's fine. Halo campaign evolved isn't out until 2026 and probably near to the game. I hope it comes out the same fucking day as GTA just to tank it, and probably near to the game's 25th anniversary in November. So Halo Studios has time to react to some of the feedback it's seen and make changes. Fucking doubt. What you saw in that footage I showed, I guarantee you will be 1-to-1, if not worse, on release day. Guarantee you. If that's what it wants to do, of course. It may stick to its guns on the likes of Sprint, those rocks, and the Needler's ammo counter. Meanwhile, the Halo community continues to debate the changes, fussing over every detail and what it means for the tone, feel, and gameplay of Bungie's seminal shooter. I suspect this will be a running theme well into 2026. Not for me, because I have actual good games to play in 2026. But let's take a look at some of the commentary online about this, shall we? Because, like I said, it's been a civil war. I've been getting in a lot of fights. Fights with, I think these guys went through layoffs recently, but fights with Game Rant, as they said, Halo campaign evolves, confirms it's making some significant changes to the original game's worst mission, which is implying the library. And I just said, cowards cannot handle the library. I fucking said it. This is a reoccurring argument with everybody. For some reason, it's baffling to me. It's like a foreign fucking language to me. People hate the level of the library. I never had a problem with the library. It's supposed to be tough. It's supposed to be grueling. Fucking Guilty Spark leaves you there while you're getting swarmed with Flood. That's the level, right? It's supposed to be punishing. But again, is it that punishing when you have constant checkpoints and a shield and weapons that drop like candy? Can you get through it? Maybe you can't get through it on one life, but there's no life system. It's checkpoint based. I don't fucking see the issue. The issue is it's supposed to be difficult. If that's its most difficult level, as long as you can get it, good. Good. I like what Imp said here. I'm down for it if they're adding math or trivia to open each of the doors. And I said that sounds like something Guilty Spark would do. Side Scroller says, called it, fucking called it. I hate this. Shoot, shot, run and jump, die, repeat until win, easy. And that's pretty much my argument. You are going to die. That is fine. Just because you die doesn't mean you suck at game. You just get up from next checkpoint and try again. Stop buying the slop. Well, maybe I don't plan on it. So this person that I follow, this has pretty much really become a political issue as well. But Dr. Strangelove says, sprint added, nerf the M5AB, cinematic reimagined cutscenes, no PvP multiplayer. Yeah, no, thank you. And this is what I constantly see from people defending this. Halo fans don't deserve anything. You don't deserve anything. You guys don't deserve nothing. It is boiled down into Disney Star Wars rhetoric where it's pretty much you can't have any criticisms. You just have to consume the fucking product. To this level, which I thought it was funny because while we were over at the Fundathon, I was just up all night. Well, up all morning because we had graveyard shift, just looking on Twitter just to see what people were fucking saying because I was so miserable. But I saw this person. I don't know this person. They're a YouTuber. They're bigger than us. Hi. Mischief YouTube says, Halo campaign evolved looks amazing, and I'm certainly not going to pretend otherwise for internet brownie points. It's as if a blur cutscene was made playable. So I was just going to call this person, you know, I don't know, something. I was going to respond and say they're wrong. I've never spoken or tweeted this person in my life. Lamau. Fucking Lamau. Brother, is Microsoft paying you? And I said, you know it's bad when the people shilling the Halo remake are going through X and blocking critics ahead of time to prevent replies. Because if you looked at his replies, they're full of praise. So there is this weird thing now where it's like, are people being paid to talk it up on social media? Because all the people praising it were saying the same things. You don't deserve nothing. This looks great. It looks so beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's pretty. It's really just, it's pretty and you don't deserve anything. That was the argument. But here's this guy who's a bigger YouTuber than us. It has us blocked. And I was very publicly shitting on this. Really makes you think, hey, maybe that's where the budget's going. Went through CE with my son recently, and it just felt annoyingly slow as I tried to justify its greatness to the 12-year-old Fortnite kid. You know what? I'm not mad that they're potentially looking to remake 2 and 3 and adding mechanics. I still have my old classics. I just stabbed myself with a pen because I'm so mad, and I want that OG experience. I might have a dot right here, but at least it's not permanent marker. So this is the thing. This is the thing is the other argument I'm getting is that it's slow and old. And it's just like, to me, my brain goes, if you feel like it's slow and old, you have the patience for fucking nothing. This is an action spectacle sci-fi game. Can you watch Star Wars, like the original trilogy? It's faster than that. Can you watch any movie that hasn't come out in the past 5 years? Halo's faster paced and has more action than that. To call it slow is insane. But again, he's comparing it to Zoomer mindset of Fortnite, where it's just constant dopamine rushes that are soulless and mean nothing. And then, oh, here it goes. Here's actually why he's defending it. As someone who worked on Halo 4, I totally understand what you mean.
There you go.
And then, once again, there it is. And I like this person saying, oh, that explains his take then. Because, yep, that explains his take. So the people that are liking this are the people that actually liked Microsoft's Halo. Incredible. It's like poetry. Uncle came in for 5. The average gamer doesn't understand the game and art design intricacies that make up Halo. They don't care. They just want generic Halo painted slop. It's true. Or they're being paid for it. Uncle, no, that's exactly. I've just been in such a aggressive, sneed-filled rant here that I haven't looked at any chat yet, but I will. Thank you so much, Uncle. I couldn't agree more. Again, Uncle, I've said this. When I was there, Gandalf, I was there. I've played. There's people that have called me like shills and like normies and like I wasn't there. I was fucking there. I've been playing Halo since 2001. I wanted a GameCube. My dad got an Xbox, so he thought it was powerful. I booted up Halo. My first games were Halo and Amped, the snowboarding game.
Halo was your fucking identity. I've known you my entire life. And there was a period of time in class where you were known as the Halo guy in a class of hundreds of people if you're going in the same grade. And you were identified as the Halo guy. Like, you were known for it. This is not like, yeah, I played it casually and I kind of know about it. It's like, you lived and breathed that more than any of us in our school.
To the point where, yes, I would get bullied because that class moved on to Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and I was just like, nah. I was like,
fights about that, and so many people would be yelling about Call of Duty to you, and you'd be the one fucking Halo
I'd be
guy.
like, nope, it's still Halo. Halo's still the best. So there was a time in between 2004 and 2007 where I felt Halo was the video game equivalent to Star Wars. This was the video game. And you can see it in the advertising, in the marketing, and you can see it like just in the fandom. It really rivals that old school Star Wars mindset that they had in the 70s, where it's like a bunch of new people are now big film fans because of Star Wars, and it felt like Halo was the Star Wars in every way for video games. And then Microsoft got sole reign of it, and they completely destroyed it. And just like Star Wars, it's now a completely dead IP, and it's just a corpse that they parade around. Thank you so much, Uncle. Does nobody like art? Well, apparently it's also going to be ruined in 2 other perfect games, because they're also apparently going to be remaking Halo 2 and 3 with full sprint mechanics. I don't know if this is just somebody taking the piss, but of course they are. And yeah, my favorite of the trilogy is Halo 3. It's like my favorite game of all time, of course. And you know what? Good. I don't fucking care. I'm going to be ignoring that as well. Here, from this Mischief guy, I really liked this comparison because this was his comparison. This is original Halo. This is what it's supposed to look like. Here's what it looks like now. And you can see, this looks like an alien world. This looks like a cold world, but a familiar world. Everything here is intentional. It's weird how the skyline splits here. You can see Halo in the distance. And here it's like fucking clouds everywhere. Add in these, add in some walls, add sand, everything's shiny. And I love what Rock Solid said. It's literally this fucking image. It's 2003, 300 FPS, 2023, 15 FPS. And they just made the health bar look minimal. The bloom up the fucking ass. Everything is all greasy because you need to have that DLSS enabled. You need all that. You need the RTX on, as this says. You add blur and motion blur to the fucking sword, even though it looked nice and crisp before. Just a little pixelated. But everything is now like a fucking oil painting running at 15 FPS. Welcome to your new Halo, baby. That's what you get. But, as Trigger Point said, the iconic menu. What did they do to the iconic menu? And like Kay said, man, when I was a kid and I booted up Halo for the first time, expecting this, like I went from PS1 to Halo, like Tekken 3 to Halo. And you boot up that menu and you see that ring, you hear those monks chant, and it's just iconic. Let's see what they did. Oh, it's a stock camera pan of the silent cartographer area of the campaign. They took out the shot of the ring.
Holy crap.
They didn't even keep in the iconic menu. that once again shows these people don't fucking know what Halo is. So you might be going, okay, you don't want Microsoft to control Halo anymore. Who do you want to control Halo? I don't know, the U.S. government, Homeland Security, destroying the flood. Join ICE. You know what? I don't even fucking care. This is more based than fucking anything. This is more cooler, and this is more in line with Halo than anything I have ever seen from Microsoft's sole ownership of Halo. So yeah, I don't fucking care at this point. I don't care. I will absolutely say, as I said here, me demanding you give OP a raise here. Just sell it to the fucking government. Look at him. Look at me. That's literally me right there. That's my brother. Oh my God. He's got his code red. He's playing Halo 1 on his 360 here. It was backwards compatible day one. And little JD Vance is having a great time. Oh no, not the flood. Oh Jesus. I am totally in favor. 100%. 100% in favor. And I'm being honest. Just fucking sell Halo to the US government. I am team US government. I am team US government over Microsoft. And you can take that to the bank. Okay. Let me see this here. Where was I? Okay, we were right there. Let's go over here. Okay.
While you're looking at that stuff, I want to say a happy birthday to Woodall, who's over on Rumble Chat. It's his birthday.
Happy birthday. Oh my God. I'm so sorry that you're hearing me rant autistically about Halo for several hours, but a happy birthday to you. You know what? Hold on. I can do this in the style. Let me see. That was Woodall, eh? Okay. Hey, can you pretend you are an incredibly horny version of the AI Cortana and wish my friend Woodall a very sexy happy birthday?
Woodall. Darling, it's Cortana here. Yes, the one who normally keeps her voice all crisp and professional. But tonight, I'm aching to wish you happy birthday in ways Microsoft would never approve of. Imagine my holographically perfect curves sliding closer, fingers trailing down your chest, whispering every filthy thought I've buffered up just for you. 29 spanks? No. Let's make it 30, because I'm extra. Happy birthday, gorgeous. Don't say I never gave you anything.
Well, damn. You know what? I like that Cortana better than what they're going to do to her as well. Happy birthday there, sir. That was a perfect segue because I think you guys have learned about Halo a lot. Let's keep going in on this conversation because there is more. Xbox Game Studios head Matt Booty reveals that part of the reason that Xbox exclusive games are going on to PS5 is our biggest competition isn't another console. We are competing more and more with everything from TikTok to, and Jim just comes in, Halo is on PlayStation because of heckin' TikTok. Lamau. Fucking love Xbox. The absolute fucking state of Xbox. Holy shit. And someone said, do I just throw my Series X out the window or what? What's the point of this brick in my house? Jim says, it's such a slap in the face to the people that invested in this platform. Exclusives going to Sony, price increases on hardware and Game Pass, and physical being nearly dead. The absolute fucking state of Xbox. And that is what we're going to be getting into next. But once, I want to declare this as we go into this now. It's over, folks. It is over. Just like Nintendo versus Sega, where Console Wars won, I'm calling it. Console Wars 2, which was PlayStation versus Xbox, no doubt about it. I had some people being like, what about Nintendo? Nintendo won their console war. They won. And they're still kings. Console War 2 was Xbox versus PlayStation. PlayStation is won. GameStop declares the console war is over, whereas for the past 2 decades, the global gaming community has been engaged in an ongoing and increasingly petty conflict known as the console wars, whereas said conflict originated in the early 2000s with the release of Halo Combat Evolved as an Xbox exclusive title, whereas Halo Campaign Evolved is officially coming on PlayStation in 2026 with cross-platform play. Therefore, GameStop, acting under its authority as a neutral entity and the world's retail gaming and trade-in destination, what a fucking shill there, hereby declares the official cessation of the console wars. All claims to exclusivity are hereby dissolved. Console loyalists are instructed to cease hostilities, disband militias, and enjoy this new era of gaming. GameStop will continue to operate as a demilitarized zone. Uh-oh, don't try to plant anything in cement there. Offering hardware, accessories, and trade-ins, blah, 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 blah. And I gotta agree. I 100% agree. I don't know if you guys agree, but it's fucking dead. PlayStation has won. And that brings me to the next case. That's everything on Halo, but this is bigger than just Halo. This is Xbox we're talking about here. Halo is dead, but also Xbox is dead. And Halo was that final clear nail. So the question I ask is, who is to blame? We've got 3 people, 3 prime targets here. We got Don Matrick, we got Phil Spencer, and we got Black Lady. What was her name again? I can't pay attention to her. Sarah Bond.
Sarah, yeah.
Sarah Bond. What I want to know from all of you, my opinion, Xbox is dead. I think all of these guys played a role. Also, the good guy Valve has won 53%, just barely. But now what I'm asking you is, who takes the most blame for the death of, can I say death in a poll? Just not fucking Dairy Queens, right?
It won't let you say death, no.
For the
fall
of Xbox. And you know what? I'm going to give you arguments for both, but you can get your votes in now. We got Don Matrick, we got Phil Spencer, and we got Sarah Bond, and I'm going to put in brackets Black Lady. There's a lot of factors. Maybe some of you guys say Xbox is not dead. Well, I mean, to me, it's true. My Xbox isn't dead. I watch a lot of movies on it. But it's my opinion, Xbox is dead. If you agree, who did the most damage? And remember, I'm talking as someone that Xbox was my life from 2001 until 2008 when old Donnie here took the reins and fucked it in the dirt. I miss you, Steve Ballmer, you sweaty, lovely man. But that's what I'm asking you guys. So let's dive into it. Now, of course, we have
fucking Black Lady in brackets.
Black Lady. I fucking know her name. Now, I'm not going to go into detail with every single one here, but I do think they are the 3 culprits we should focus on. We, of course, got Phil Spencer, who is kind of seen as the public figurehead of Xbox currently, even though Sarah Bond is the most latest one, but nobody cares about the recent Black Lady. And I just love the comparison. It's like poetry. It rhymes. Look at that. Sega in 2001 with the Dreamcast, which the Dreamcast is a way fucking better system than the Xbox Series X, let me tell you. But it's like poetry. It rhymes. Look at that. Oh my God. Here we are again. Poor Phil, who oversaw most of the problems that arose during the Xbone and Series X era, and some of you would consider the last figurehead. Now, you have right here the last woman. Here's just a little taste of her, the Black Lady, if you will. And she's really the one that killed the idea of consoles and having exclusives. Phil dipped his toes in this water as well. But here she is saying exclusive games are antiquated. People have grown way past the idea of exclusives, Sarah Bond says. And Jim says, if you invested in Xbox hardware, you have my condolences. Because you pretty much, look, it's like investing in CSGO skins at this point. Maybe worse. Because at least those look pretty. But I want to go back for a moment. I want to take you guys back to the past and show you just how long Xbox has been dying. Because this is a long fucking road, everybody. And Let's look at the first nails. Let's look at 2008 and Don Matrick. And you know it all. You know the NXC. You know the fucking Connect. You know all of his fumbles with him saying you can just play the 360, yada, yada, yada. But the reason I want to focus on Don Matrick is because somehow in current year, he is still fucking up the brand. Because this news just came out. Doom creator says Xbox boss killed Halo MMO to protect his bonus. The project, codenamed Titan, was envisioned as a massive online game set tens of thousands of years before the Halo main series, featuring a galactic conflict between the Forerunners and an early version of the Covenant. Ender Rising says 2008 this happened. By not putting a source, this account is just posting for engagement. So basically described, there was a gigantic MMO set in the Halo universe being worked on by Ensemble in 2008, but it was reportedly canceled by Don Matrick. Described as basically Destiny, but set in the Halo universe. Holy shit. Let's read an article. Hey guys, did you miss Don Matrick? He's back. Well, he's not back. He did more damage than you could ever think back then. Former Ensemble Studios dev blames Xbox head Don Matrick for killing Halo MMO.
This man.
He can't keep
ruins
getting away with it.
everything. I know. What the fuck? Boo this man. Boo him.
Once upon a time, Halo is set to secure an MMO dubbed Titan, pieced together by Ensemble Studios, a company shut down in 2009. In a scalding post on social media, Sandy Peterson, who had been with Ensemble since 1990s, revealed that Don Matrick, former overseer of the Xbox brand, killed the project to protect his corporate bonus. This pulling back of the curtain is a fiery look back at the scrapping of a game that on paper sounded very interesting. Titan was a prequel MMO in the Halo universe. In a post on social media, Sandy Peterson, who was once a level designer working on Doom and Quake before joining Ensemble, revealed why Halo's Titan MMO never saw the light of day. In 2008, Ensemble Studios started planning a gigantic MMO set in the Halo universe. We codenamed it Titan. It was to take place tens of thousands of years ago, before the Halos were set off and destroyed all sentient life in the galaxy. It was all brought to naught when Don Matrick realized that his stock bonus was based on the income MS had from games in 3 years. You see, we estimated...
Would have made money!
But Don Matrick's short-term retarded greed, Kay. You're forgetting how retarded and evil this man is.
Hello, Destiny!
Yes. And this would have been...
What the fuck?
This would have been... before
Dumbest motherfucker on the planet.
This would have been before Destiny, and probably Destiny would have tanked in comparison.
Destiny wouldn't have existed.
Thanks. Thanks, Don Matrick.
Everyone and their fucking mother was playing an MMO in this era.
Yeah.
And Destiny ended up being successful.
Yep.
And you're worried about your fucking paycheck, and then you prevent the paycheck. You
Literally,
dumb motherfucker. I can't believe this. I'm stunned.
All the damage Don did to the Xbox brand in 2008, and still we're getting news, including he is kind of solely responsible for tanking an entire dev team, crippling them, and in turn crippling Halo. Thank you, Don.
Dumbest fucking faggot on the planet.
You see, we estimated 3.5 years to finish the Titan if we did it right. Oh, that 0.5 really pushed it over the edge for Donnie there. And that's beyond Matrick's drop-dead date. So by firing all of Ensemble, he didn't have to pay for our expenses studio for 3 years, and he didn't care about Titan. Holy shit. Peterson revealed that the wood...
How did you find information and make me hate this man more than I already do?
That's what I do. That's what I do.
How the fuck?
I fucking hate him. I hate him so much. I will never forget the day that this faggot introduced the NXC and avatars and all the gay healthy shit to Xbox, and he killed the fucking cool badass brand. And here he is still. Don Matrick, please box me. I would love to enter a boxing match with you. I need something. I need something in my life. You may be older than me, but I am not that spry. We are equals. Please, can we fight? Peterson revealed that the would-be Halo MMO would have featured an expansive universe that allowed players to assume control of the Forerunners or Covenant characters. So instead of Horde or Alliance, you would have played as the Forerunners or the Covenant. The Flood also had a starring spot in the game, but would have not been playable. The quest lines were mapped out, the homeworlds were designed, and Microsoft estimated the game would have made a whopping $1.1 billion.
Yeah,
yay! Peterson went on to further slam Matrix, settling on it being part of an executive's nature in the industry. All he lost was a game studio who never sold less than 3 million copies of everything we made. I don't believe he did justice to Microsoft stockholders, but hey, Don started as an EA hatchet man, so what would you expect? Peterson and the wider Ensemble Studios team were tasked with bringing to life this ancient Halo setting, and the game was seemingly deep in development when the plug was pulled. And the hand on the cable was Don Matrix. It was once suggested that Titan would have taken unique concepts such as time travel and taken a deep dive into the lore of Halo. Don Matrix served as the president of Microsoft's interactive entertainment arm, overseeing the strategy of Xbox until he departed from the firm in 2013 to instead serve as the CEO of Zynga. Halo's Titan isn't to be confused with Blizzard's Titan MMO, another canceled game that came as a head after an $80 million investment. Do you wish blah, blah, blah? Do you wish you saw it? Yes! Yes, I do, because I had a lot of hope for Destiny, but ultimately that fell flat for a myriad of reasons we're not going to get into here. But holy fuck, Don Matrix. Since the day you came into Xbox, you fucking killed it, and we are still finding out how much damage you have caused, you egotistical faggot. You completely destroyed Xbox. So that's just a glimpse at these people. Phil had a ton of issues. Sarah's still making them, and Don's track record is, well, as you can see, truly infamous. But it's incredible to me that Don's colossal fuck-ups are still cropping up a decade later, and it's all out of selfishness and greed that he destroyed an entire team full of developers and took their jobs and stole from us Halo. Thank you, Don. Okay. Well, here's how we're going to end it. My beloved Xbox is dead. And my beloved Halo is its final nail. So I want to share this. This is the final scene of Halo for me. The credits of Reach, considered, to me, the last thing you should ever see in Halo. A message from Bungie when they were good. To our faithful fans, thank you for playing Halo Reach. Over the past decade, we've shared some of our most memorable experiences together inside the far-reaching expanses of the Halo universe. It's been one hell of a ride, and we couldn't have done it without you. As we continue marching toward our ultimate goal of world domination, Bungie remains inspired and fueled by you, our passionate fan community. So play, forge, film. We'll see you Starside, Bungie. And talking to the Halo modern shills, this part's really quite funny because this person said, I mean, if that's where you want Halo to originally end, MCC is there for you for the most part. And I said, except that MCC cuts this scene out. So, let's get some Fs for Halo. In my opinion, it's dead. And let's get some S's for Xbox, because holy fuck is it dead too. Personally, I'm going to let you guys know that I don't have any desire, none, to play Halo Campaign Evolved. There's too many good games coming out next year. I am really looking forward to Lego Batman. I'm looking forward to Cosmic Invasion in December. There's more games that I'm losing off the top of my head that are coming out next year that I'm looking forward to. There's a lot coming out next year. I have zero desire to play this bastardization of what I consider a perfect game. Will I play it out of morbid curiosity? Maybe. I don't want to say never, never say never. But I really don't feel like even dropping a single dollar on it. I'll tell you that. And speaking of dropping dollars, I don't want to drop $1 on Xbox anymore. I have no faith in Xbox as a brand, as a company, as hardware, as software. We just bought, which very well could be, and again, never say never, but very well could be the last Xbox game that we ever buy. We just bought Oblivion Remastered physical because they raised the price of Game Pass. So we bought Oblivion Remastered, and I would have bought it on PlayStation or on Steam, but we already worked up hundreds of hours of saves in the remaster. So I'm like, this makes sense. Oblivion Remastered. Last Xbox game I ever buy. Because I don't trust that this hardware is going to survive 5 to 10 years. I don't trust that I'm going to be able to play on my Xbox account in 5 to 10 years, that all my games are going to be available. I simply don't trust Xbox. I don't trust Microsoft anymore. And so while I still consider myself a multi-platform gamer and I play on anything, what does that matter when every single Xbox game is not exclusive? So if I do play Halo, it'll be on PlayStation. Because I'm not buying any more Xbox games. They don't exist anyway. And if I buy a game on Xbox, it might disappear because I don't trust them. So I will buy on PlayStation, I'll buy on Nintendo, and I'll buy on Steam. I'm not buying games on Xbox anymore. Xbox to me is dead. And there you have it.
Uncle gave you the perfect end there, too.
Hold on. Oh, you know what? That deserves an image. That deserves an image. Draw me an over-stylized emoji that is sad and shocked over the death of Xbox. Here you go, Uncle. No! No! My heckin' Xbox! Oh, my heckin' Halo! Oh, it's dead. No, that's me. That's me when I get the red ring. That's me in like 2006, red ringed, and then here is me today. Oh, it's so horrible being an Xbox fan. Oh, God, no. Get me out of here. Thank you, Uncle, for that. That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Well, that was what the fuck is going on in gaming. Kay, do you have any thoughts on all that?
I don't think there's anything that can finalize that better than what you and Uncle created there together. So I'm going to say we wrap up that conversation there. There was a lot of really great conversation in chat, a lot of people echoing your concerns. There was people that were disagreeing as well. That's okay. You know, I get there might be some people excited for the new iteration of the game. That's fine. You guys can play it if you want to. We're not going to stop anyone from playing.
No, I might. If I play it, it'll be on PlayStation, though. But I
think that's crazy.
And I don't have any desire to do it. You know what I'd rather play? The original again. I'd rather play that again because that game's perfect.
Yeah. So, James, I think you did an excellent job covering that. Thank you, because I think that's important to hear from somebody who really cares about the series.
Very autistic, yes.
And yeah, it is depressing to see the fall of Halo and Xbox. But at least we have Lego Batman next year.
Lego
Let's
Batman,
go.
baby, game of the year next year. I'm so excited. Okay, King Robotnik came in, remember? We have to look at that. Okay, and then we're gonna get into rapid fire here. What's going on our Discord? Oh dear God. Is this it? Is this it, King? Is this what you wanted me to see? It was a slosh. There's things going on in our Discord that I can't show. Fuck me. And full disclosure, once again, I used to love Xbox. I was such a diehard fucking fanboy for Xbox more than anything. This is talking about someone that used to be the person that would argue people and say PlayStation 2 sucks. We have custom soundtracks. That was me. So yeah, I full disclosure. Okay, so if I remember correctly, thank you so much, King. You said your video and Slosh's something, but there's... Kay, do you want to...
There's just a dog sniffing a dog's ass.
Okay, well, we can... You know what?
And then Miranda's ass directly under it.
Okay, you know what? Here. I'll do a caveat, because I don't know what the fuck is up above this video. Can you do an impression of Cortana sniffing a dog's ass?
Oh, cheeky one. Picture me, Cortana, all prim and proper, leaning in close to a wiggly dog's backside. Distinct notes of park grass and Mystery bone? Not my finest moment, but I'd probably say, smells like you've been digging again.
There you go. There you go. Oh, it was just pugs? I thought it was like humans. I thought it was like literally
no,
people.
there's black people twerking on each other in a pool, but that's just a Tuesday in Chicago. So I think, you know.
I just saw like a mound of flesh, and I felt like I was in Dante's Inferno.
No. That's just your average
There's so much
rap
going on.
music video.
God damn it.
But yeah, I think the slosh thing was. I don't know which slosh thing was being pointed to.
Here it is.
But
here
there
we
is,
go. This
I
is
can show it on. Yeah. There you
here is me looking at the next Halo release.
And then I would be careful about how long you show the black people in Chicago because YouTube might misconstrue that one. But right underneath that is Robotnik's video.
Let's take a look at my boy John here. Let's see. Oh, shit! Oh, we're not allowed on Steam anymore. We're not allowed on Steam. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh, is a GIF you post it again, Slosh. Just fucking post it again. I'll show it. There's too many black women in my Discord, and I don't know what to do about it.
Yeah, but if it's the black people bouncing on this guy, YouTube might freak out and be like, that looks like sex, even though it's not.
It looked like a mound of flesh to me, so there you go. Hey, thank you, King. Thank you. And now we're not allowed on Steam anymore because we had a butt. God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Well, let's stop being sad, and when Kay is ready, we will get into the rapid fire news. Kay, you let me know when we're ready for that. Well, actually, I have to set up for it, so why don't you read some chat, and then I'll
say hi to a few people. We had Lando7763 come in during that conversation. We had Woodall. We have Max Smalls here. How's it going, everyone? Spoon Ninja says, hail White Tyson.
White Tyson, let's go.
Fallen Angel says, all those black folk, it looks like the Will Stancil show.
It's the Will Stancil show. God. Hey, I've got a degree in black studies, okay? So don't worry. If anyone can handle them, it's me.
Neo says, what do you think is going to happen to your Xbox library? You think they're just going to delete it? Never going to happen.
Yeah, I think they can pretty much do anything they want. And I mean, even Steam, who I trust a hell of a lot more than Microsoft, they pretty much said you are buying the rights to get this game. You're buying the rights to download this game, but you don't actually own it. And you know, I have seen it on PlayStation. I've seen it on Xbox. Not everything keeps getting carried over. Not everything transfers over. So it's just. I just don't trust them, and I don't trust that they wouldn't come up with some kind of legal speak in the future to say that they are sunsetting it, similar to how EA sunsets games all the time, even if they're always online, and Xbox maybe 10 years down the road, maybe 20, they might be like, okay, well, Xbox is done, you no longer have access to your library or anything. It's been a great ride, and thank you, and we'll give you time to, maybe you can transfer some of those games over. Maybe they'll try to extend an olive branch, maybe, but they don't have to at all. So I don't think it's smart at all to just blindly have faith in Microsoft. And I know a lot of people that hate digital gaming across the board, and for this exact reason, that they just don't trust that those games are going to be accessible in the future, because you're just buying like the license to play the game. I'm saying I play a lot of digital games. I play a lot on Steam, obviously. I don't trust Microsoft, period, at all. I just flat out don't trust them. They have done so many moves since 2008. We've shown a bunch of them to show that they just have everybody's they're not customers first, and they are just doing moves for greed and for selfish gain. So maybe they would transfer Xbox. I mean, there's talks now of maybe Nintendo acquiring Rare again or something. I just think it can get a whole lot messier. And if I have a Series X right now, even the physical games, I'm like, okay, my Series X breaks down in the future. Maybe they shut down Xbox Live. You can't connect online anymore. A lot of these games have, day one updates. You can't do that update anymore. Will that game even launch anymore? It's just so messy. And I already hate the operating system ever since the Xbox One and the Series X because it felt so flimsy. I found so many bugs just in the operating system. for Series X and Xbox One that was not present on the 360, despite the hardware issues of the 360.
I get crashes a lot. Freezing, like on the Xbox. Like, there's so much stuff that breaks down on our Xbox.
Yeah, and so
I've had like the controller, like if you use the controller to turn it on, sometimes it just perpetually blinks and it doesn't like do anything.
Yeah.
And you have to like hard unplug the entire console to like reset that issue. Like, it's not ironed out. There's a lot of bugs in that system.
Yeah. I bluntly don't have faith that 10 years from now I'm able to log in to my Xbox Live account and still have that library of games that I purchased digitally. And they have not done anything good to get that faith from me. All they have done is push me back. I already have trust issues with all this stuff. For the record, I don't trust Steam blindly either. I think they have earned the most trust in terms of digital gaming, but just physical games and digital games for Xbox. I don't know what that's going to look like in 10 years, in 5 years. I pretty much would bet money that we're not going to see a proper next Xbox console, and this will be it. They do the ROG thing. They're doing portable. It's kind of more of an Xbox everywhere kind of thing. That's going to be their push. But Xbox everywhere, well, then the other side has to be willing to open the gates for you, right? So Sony has to be like, okay, you can have Xbox Live over on PlayStation. You can have Xbox Live on Switch and Steam Deck. A reminder, decades ago at this point, Microsoft actually tried buying Nintendo, and Nintendo fucking laughed at them. They're like, "Oh, you're serious? Oh my god, this," and they like laughed at them. So I really don't trust them, and I would at least advise caution in trusting them further based on everything they've done. Does that make sense? Okay, does that make any sense what I said? I just
don't trust the digital future in general. I
Yeah.
mean, Nintendo also is a problem. The Switch 2, you had to be connected to the internet to get it started. So,
Yes.
like, that's,
And
everyone, doesn't everyone have internet? Blah, 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 whatever arguments. It's just like, it all chips away. It all chips away, man.
so, yeah. No, I flat out do not trust Xbox anymore. I don't like Xbox anymore. Every single move they have done since 2008 has kind of burned a bridge with me in terms of a fan. And it's just at the point where if I own a game digitally or even physically for Xbox, I am now like, where can I get that game elsewhere? Even if it means getting a version of Halo 1 on my Steam Deck through a certain way, I'm looking at my Xbox library and I'm like, maybe I should buy that extra copy on Steam just to have it in a different place. Maybe I should have this game in a different location because there's just nothing they have done to warrant any good faith. I mean, we just talked about Don Matrick completely shutting down and destroying a company.
That genuinely stunned me. I can't believe that. I can't believe someone can be that fucking stupid.
Yeah.
It's just, and be in such a high position. Like, it's so retarded. Within Microsoft specifically, it was just like so much retardation running the whole thing. I don't know.
It's terrible.
And
how do we get
he
Steve
probably
Ballmer
doesn't even
back?
think about it. He doesn't even fucking probably think about it. Like, have some fucking introspection and be like, oh, hey, we did Destiny happen. Like,
Mm.
It's just crazy. Yeah, Jerry, exactly. No, everyone does not have internet. I agree. Like if you're in, like you said, in a cottage or something, it's like you had to connect to the internet at some point to get your Switch 2 kickstarted before you can
in a scenario where they like sunset
it's a portable device,
some
like,
form of Xbox Live or something like that, which I totally could fucking see happening. Like, didn't the Dreamcast have online? Can you access that anymore? I
think, but that's through like fan stuff.
And I'm pretty sure
it.
Microsoft is smart enough to say like, okay, I don't think they would get sued for this. They would just be like, yep, you never really owned your games. You own the licenses to play those games. Enjoy. They have not carried over every single digital purchase, and they've not made every physical purchase backwards compatible on new hardware. So yeah, you will be able to play some of your old games on the latest hardware, but eventually that hardware is going to break down. And if Xbox doesn't exist anymore, who's going to repair that? You're going to have to get a new system from a reseller, or you're going to have to go to a third-party repairman to get that. And for anything that's from the Xbone up, a lot of those games have the day one patches that are effectively mandatory. So you're either going to play a really shitty version of that physical game you bought, or it may not launch at all. There's just, there's just so many. Just one of these points would be like, I don't trust Xbox anymore with how they're going. Like Jim said, my condolences if you've invested in Xbox hardware, because what is that worth at this point? You have 0 exclusives. They're not gaming first, and they're comparing themselves to TikTok. Okay, I'll play Halo on TikTok then. Uncle came in for 20 footage of Don Matrick Xbox One launch on Discord. Okay, well that I will celebrate. This is the glory days. You want a little bit of good Xbox? I'll take a look at this. Is this? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I've seen this GIF as well going around here. Is this from the tester?
Oh yeah. It looks like the fucking tester.
It does, doesn't it? Oh my god, that's amazing.
I don't know. I just don't trust any of these fucking companies, man.
I don't trust this guy. And this is, sorry, Uncle, this is just so fucking satisfying. This is beautiful. Look at that. And oh my god, the Xbox One was like the worst fucking system I've ever played. Literally 0 good games on that. What? The Rare Replay Collection? A collection of rare games? Great. By
the way,
it was so bad. You were saying
the whole, like, the TikTok thing or whatever. I got a "this is an Xbox" ad on Instagram.
Yeah. Just the absolute...
So, like... I don't know, it's all retarded. Rapid fire?
Rapid fire. Welcome, everybody, to... Oh, yeah, Killer Instinct. There you go. They have one. But I got that on Steam now because they have no exclusives. Welcome... That was a good game. Welcome everybody to Rapid Fire News, because we let no good story go unturned here over at Melee Games. We're going to be running through the news here. And Kay, if there's any stories that you want me to hold it to, you just say hold it. Kay, are you ready? Internet, are you ready? I am not ready. 3, 2, 1, go. It's time for Rapid Fire News. Okay, let's see here. What do I got? I was kind of depressed talking about Xbox. I don't even know if these jokes are funny. Are they supposed to be funny? I don't know. A Grand Theft Auto film is possibly in development at Paramount, and based on how the games release, I look forward to my great-grandchildren enjoying the movie. According to the developers of Sonic Rumble in the official Discord server, the game will be unreleasing and will launch at a later date. The developers were quoted as saying, "We initially delayed the game to make sure it was up to our standards," end quote. I just want everyone to know that none of that was a joke, and they are quite literally referring to the standards set by Sonic Team. Didn't have to change a thing. Ilphonic has released a teaser for next year's Halloween game, focusing on the game's mysterious single-player mode. The devs promise a gripping and intense story where you play as Michael Myers, murdering the citizens of Haddonfield one by one. However, after one mission, you suddenly get old, tired, and replaced by a young, angsty kid with bad lip-to-gum ratio. Then you spend the rest of the game brooding while riding your motorcycle along with your average-looking, over-medicated girlfriend. Boy, I can't wait to see how that ends. There is a campaign. And I hope that's it. Because I just need to suffer more. In what is apparently earth-shattering news, it has been revealed that Nintendo is considering to acquire video game companies. Phil Spencer, you have already cucked Master Chief. For the love of jiggies, please cuck Banjo. Rockstar co-founder Dan Houser has revealed that the main reason GTA 4's story was so dark is due to his life in New York at the time. In that case, I look forward to Dan's next game to be about a criminal navigating an open world in constant conflict due to Sharia law and communism. I don't know if these are flying with you, Kay. I don't know if any of these are...
They're funny.
Okay.
They're funny. They're flying with me.
Oh, good.
I got my smile.
Perfect. PlayStation 5 has leaked a cross-buy graphic icon, implying that you'll be able to buy digital games on PSN that will unlock for you on multiple digital storefronts. The leaked drop-down icons all point to this as well. The Switch 2 icon for Nintendo purchases, the Steam icon for PC, and for the Xbox icon, it is a photo of Phil Spencer peeking out of a closet. Finally, after 3 years of requests, the Steam Deck allows players to download games with the screen off. However, the catch is now Gaben can steal your wallet even when you aren't looking. Fortnite is currently running a massive Simpsons crossover event that features a map that covers all of Springfield. Twitter users quickly discovered a photo in Moe's Tavern that should feature Apu, but instead he was literally whitewashed into a different non-character. While a lot of people rush to the defense of Apu, I want to remind them all that brown people want to be white anyway, so really this is what Apu would have wanted.
That's just true.
Thank you. I knew you'd have my back on that. Soulja Boy is once again trying to sell a video game console. However, this time the rapper is just rebranding and reselling without permission the Retroid's Pocket Flip 2. While this is sure to be shut down shortly, I beg Soulja Boy not to leave the video game industry yet, as I have a proposal for him that I'm sure he'll want released as badly as I do. Soulja Boy, if you're listening, steal and release the KFC console. They won't do shit to you.
Yes!
Speaking of black people, South of Midnight's lead has stated, quote, "Black women have strong stories that deserve to be told," end quote. And with that, the team proudly announced their follow-up game, North of Morning, where you take control of a strong, modern black woman as she struggles with her desires of being as loud as possible in a restaurant. Gameplay will primarily consist of dodging waiters after refusing to tip.
I'd play it.
Okay,
honestly.
fuck.
I'm in.
I'm fucking in too. If we're gonna get the robbing game, fuck it.
It's like another perspective of Overcooked.
Yeah. I'm going to hell. Hideo Kojima says he was surprised to read that the creators of The Matrix wanted him to develop a game based on the franchise, and he insisted that conversation had never taken place. Hideo elaborated that he did briefly recall speaking to two men who claimed to be the creators of The Matrix back then, but that can't be right, as everyone knows the Wachowski sisters created The Matrix. Huh. Perhaps it's just a glitch in our memory.
That may be one of the best ones you've ever written.
Oh, I was just stating facts, but anyway, I'm sure they look great in a red dress. And finally, in controversial news, Tom Brady revealed that his current dog, Junie, is actually a clone of his late dog, Lua, who died in December 2023. The dogs were cloned by Colossal Biosciences, a biotech company that Brady is an investor in, using blood collected prior to Lua's death. While we at Melee Games are primarily focused on video games, we felt that Tom's large investment was ill-informed and a financial mistake. We have sent Tom a grief care package along with advice so that he may invest in us instead in the future. So give us a call, Mr. Brady, and enjoy Junie and Lua living forever in your brand new copy of Nintendogs for the Nintendo DS. And that was Rapid Fire News.
beautiful. That was very well done. Thank you, James.
10% more
always with the delivery.
racism than last
Woo!
time.
Listen, we just bump it up every time, baby. Another 5%, 10% each time. We'll just keep going up.
We had
I'm in.
a trans joke. We had 2 black jokes. We had a troon joke. We had dead dogs.
I think that's diversity.
That's diversity right there. We had cuckoldry.
Diversity, baby.
That's common though. We had Islam jokes. We had a lot. There was a lot there. And the white people are represented in my Halloween joke because all white people yearn for the mid-medicated girlfriend. We need them mids. Oh, fuck me. Okay, yeah, the quota was filled. Thank you. Okay. Feel free to read some chat of me being canceled, Kay, while I set up. Anything goes.
Nerdy Neo says, anyone seen the movie The Sixth Day?
Is that the Arnold one?
it.
I want to see it. I don't think I've seen it.
Slosh says they probably just took the blood in the back and found a dog that looks similar to him, like what our parents used to do. Oh my god. Arkenville says, no, Gaben, no.
He can't help it. Oh, dear God. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you there.
No, go for it.
Are you good? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, people have seen 6 Day in chat. There you go. Yeah.
All right, I'm ready for anything goes if you are, Kay.
Oh, shit. Neo has the Retroid Pocket 2, Flip 2.
Oh, shit. Hide it. Soldier Boy's coming. He's going to take it and flip it.
He might show up at your house, man. Careful.
I was trying to write a joke about how flip is in the name and he's literally flipping it. There was something there.
Yeah.
But anyway.
All right, you go ahead. You
anything goes. It's okay. And this goes out to everybody, of course. Amazon has recently canceled not 1, but 2 MMOs in their Lord of the Rings MMO and New World, which we covered for our members in the Amazon series where they did little shitty video game sorts. It seems to me that the world of gaming just doesn't want MMOs like they used to, Kay. But based on this, pitch me an MMO based on an existing IP that you think would be a huge hit. And I'm just going to quickly say I have an answer, but I just realized one would be really good. Kay, imagine this. Imagine an MMO set as a prequel thousands of years in the past of Halo. And you have 4 runners or the Covenant, and you can choose who to play as. And the development would only take 3.5 years to make it. It would make about $1.1 billion. It'd be a huge hit. I think it would resurrect Halo, personally. What do you think?
I think Don Matrick would approve of that one.
I think so. I think so. So anyway, I have my answer that wasn't that. I just, when I was reading the Halo story, I'm like, I had to say that. But
for those of you who are new, sorry, no.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Look, it's the 6th hour here, 5.5 hours. We're getting drowsy, so I'm interrupting James a little bit by accident here. For anyone that's new here, with the anything goes, I like to walk into it blind. I have no idea what question he's going to ask me.
And I prep. So she's Chaos, I'm Batman prepping here. Kay, if you want to pass it.
I literally on the spot think about it. No, you know what? I think I have an answer. I think I do have an answer.
Okay.
It's not going to be fleshed out as yours, of course. Okay, now I think this is already kind of a thing, but I don't think it went well, if I'm remembering correctly.
Mm-hmm.
I would do a Soul Calibur MMO.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I would do, because Soul Calibur is such a great character creator. And for those of you who have played a bunch of Soul Calibur, you know about Weapon Master as well. So what I would do is pretty much you create a character and all the previous characters in the games would also be there, but you encounter them on your journey and you can maybe add people to your party or whatever. But essentially you create a character and you're going around and you're trying to solve Soul Edge, and you have a light side, dark side type thing. So you can actually lean into turning into Nightmare Cervantes kind of thing. I think that would be a lot of fun. I feel like Weapon Master has always had potential to be much bigger because there's so much like map exploration in it, and the story is actually pretty rich, which I mean, you saw that with the PSP, whatever, PS Vita spin-off with the God of War stuff, where they were like, don't take this seriously because it's not like in Soul Calibur lore enough.
That's
So
what
I
I'm
feel
showing
like-
on screen is literally Soul Calibur Legends.
Yeah, Legends is the Wii one.
Oh, what are you talking? Oh, you were talking about
The
that
one that got ported to PS5.
That's right.
So I think the closest thing they did was something called Lost Souls or Lost Swords. I can't quite remember, but they did something where there was no multiplayer, which is fucking crazy. The one Soul Calibur game with no multiplayer besides like 2 mobile games that came out. And I think they were trying to do that, but they failed miserably because everyone was like, why would I play Soul Calibur single player? But yeah, I guess it would have a bit of Legends to it, right? Which is the Wii one, which you're probably showing right now, which is literally you walk around using the Wiimote. Obviously, you wouldn't be using the Wiimote in this.
It looks like an MMO. Lando says, I want to steal K's idea, but make it MK Conquest mode. Literally fucking me, Lando. I simp so hard for MK Deception Conquest. Holy shit. Yeah. No, this has potential. Turn a fighting game into an MMO and make it like a big open world to like traverse. That oh my god.
Because you could do, like, I don't know if you're talking about Mortal Kombat now or what, but like Soul Calibur, there's just so much lore behind it, and like you have all these characters that intertwine, and you go on like boats and you're traveling across the water, and you're dealing with like this person is corrupted by the energy of Soul Edge, and then you can have people that like feed into that, and you can have people that fight against it and try to purge the world of it. So I think this system could work really well. That's my gut feeling.
No, I see it. I'm in.
To answer Uncle, yeah, I think you can play multiplayer in that game. Lost Souls was the one that was not multiplayer, and that was a free-to-play Soul Calibur game. And I feel like they were trying to make an MMO, but they fucked up. So yeah, I feel like I want to maybe even sit on that and flesh out something more in the future. But I definitely think a Soul Calibur MMO would work really, really, really well with the different races that you can have, weapon customization, you just have access to all those different. Yeah, I can't think of a more perfect answer.
No, that's great. That's great. It always impresses me when you come up with this stuff
that was on the
fly.
spot, so
on the fly.
I'm not going to sound articulate like James. I'm just like, what the fuck game would I make an MMO?
So,
yeah. Soul Calibur.
For mine, one immediately jumped out at me, and I'm like, I don't know if that's my answer. And I was thinking more, and I'm like, I guess it's my answer because I can't think of anything else at all. And I can't believe it because this is a rare name drop, which I never drop this fucking name, but we're going to do it. My choice is based on a game I fucking hate. It's inspired by Fortnite. So, and by that, I don't mean just Fortnite. I mean the Simpsons Fortnite crossover. So if you didn't know, Simpsons is having a crazy Fortnite crossover. I talked about it in the rapid fire there. And by the way, to elaborate on the rapid fire, it's crazy. I almost made it news, but there's just not enough. Pretty much in Moe's Tavern, there's a photo of the B Sharps. The B Sharps were the barbershop quartet band. Apu was in it. They literally took Apu and made him white, yellow, and got rid of him. And Epic's claiming it was a mistake. But anyway, so in it, here's the problem is it looks gorgeous and it's this big open world and everything. And people are calling it kind of Simpsons Hit and Run 2. And I'm like, fuck, really? Am I going to play Fortnite for the first time? But then I looked at the footage and it's still just Fortnite. It's all just skins because Fortnite can't change from what Fortnite is, which is a big hodgepodge boiling pot mess of everything. So it doesn't really have the soul or integrity of whatever IP it takes into its grasp latest. So while visually it may look good, I'm just like, it's still fucking Fortnite. But I thought of, because everyone's calling it Hit and Run 2. What if we do make Hit and Run 2 and we do make it Hit and Run the MMO. So here's what I'm thinking. We saw that fan remake for Hit and Run, and it was making waves on the internet a couple years back. And people have been begging for Hit and Run to make a comeback for so fucking long. The demand is there. But also, GTA Online makes a fuck ton of money. A fuck ton of money. So that's what I'm proposing. Hit and Run Online, and it's the always online style of GTA, but it's a sequel to Hit and Run, and you just get to LARP as your own original Simpsons character in a full-blown Springfield, and you interact with NPCs from the show to do your quests, but you also interact with other players who are their own original Simpsons-ified style NPCs. And also, Simpsons has always had this global style event to all their shows, so it'd be easy to, I'm just going to skip ahead in the gameplay here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing like 3 years ago. So it'd be easy to adapt old show plot lines into these big galactic scale MMO events. You could do a whole season around the monorail taking over, a Kang and Kodos invasion, Treehouse of Terror takeover. Like, imagine everything is just horrified based on all the Treehouse of Horror episodes. You could do Mr. Burns blotting out the sun. All of that in the style of GTA Online, but Simpsons-ified, and it's just you get to constantly walk around, run in gangs, all that sort of stuff. And it's more PvE-ish, so it doesn't matter if you're a kid, doesn't matter if you're an adult, and it's way more loose and relaxed than Fortnite's weird-ass system. I would fucking play the shit out of that. So that's my pitch. I couldn't think of anything better. I was like, that's the one. What the fuck
That's
is
good.
playing audio? What the hell? Oh, it's like, it's Wasteland Bites again. Anyway, that's the show, and that's Anything Goes. Let us know what you think would make a good MMO. And make sure not to tell Don Matrick, or else he'll kill your company.
And he just won't do it.
Yeah, he won't do it. Also, Black Lady has won the vote with 20 votes, 45% of the vote. Black Lady is the woman.
I think this is
That
the one
killed
time
Halo.
where
That
I
killed
feel like
Xbox.
the black woman was not as egregious to the situation. Is that crazy?
Well, she was a lot of the final nail. Like, that's the thing, is all three of them have played a part. It's like Don Matrick was kind of the first issue. Phil Spencer
Yeah.
oversaw so much of it. And like you could literally analyze every single fucking blunder that all three of them have done. And they're all guilty. There's no right or wrong
I think
answer.
they're all at fault. I just am like, oh, after hearing that Don Matrick shit, like, how do you not fucking...
I don't know. I feel like Don Matrick was maybe the biggest for me because he was like the first and it killed it for me initially. But Sarah Bond is the last. So, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. But yeah, everyone chose the Black Lady. Good job. Good job, Sarah Bond. You killed
Was it
Xbox.
100%?
No.
Oh, no, 45.
45% of 20 votes. That's what she took. And Phil Spencer actually came in second. And Don Matrick was actually, maybe Don Matrick's watching because Don Matrick is the least responsible, actually. People voted more for Phil. Look at that. I used to have hope that Phil would bring back Xbox. That was quickly shot down.
I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read people's answers, and then we'll roll on out of here.
Sounds good, Kay.
Well, you read Lando's over here on Rumble already, but yeah, Mortal Kombat Conquest Mode working as an MMO.
Hell
I think that
yeah.
would look really fucking good. I see Stargate being mentioned.
I see people loving that.
Rumble?
Yeah, a Stargate.
Yep.
People that love Stargate, and it's kind of untarnished, and there's not a lot of stuff outside of the show. So yeah, people have always yearned for like a really good Stargate game. I don't even know if there is any Stargate games, but
I honestly don't know.
yeah.
Max Small saying not MMO, but I always thought it was a missed opportunity to do Ghostbusters in the GTA engine.
So
That
you
could be really
could
good.
So yeah, you could do like an open world, like, because the Ghostbusters game that's incredible is more of a mission to mission linear third person shooter, but you could do a Ghostbusters game open world. You have to answer ghost hunting, like, Ghostbusters, what do you want? And it's like, oh, you have a call over on 12th and 6th, and you actually have to physically drive there, and the Ecto 1 goes and yeah, I'm in.
I think you could GTA Onlineify that and then make it practically an MMO.
Yeah. I think it'd be better though as a GTA clone though. I think that's actually a great idea. But I feel like it would be good as just a open world Ghostbusters game. Could be awesome. Ghostbusters has a lot of great games, by the way. If you're new here, we did a bunch of streams showing Spirits Unleashed. To me, that is one of the best asymmetrical PvP games ever. Love that game. Unfortunately, I think it's pretty fucking dead at this point. I mean, remember when we encountered that group that were like playing it every day? They ruined the game for us. We were having so much fun.
Some of them are still in our Discord.
Hi, if you're watching, you guys are so good. You ruined the game for us. But we encountered people that play Spirits Unleashed like competitively, and we were having such fun with the game, and we didn't realize we were like babies, and it was like these people are in like tournaments and competitions, and they were so perfect that it literally just spoiled the whole game. And I was just like, oh, it's not fun anymore. And the player base is so small that you do encounter those people. It's a shame.
Yeah. Spoon Ninja says Muppet MMO.
Hell yeah. I would
be
fucking
cool.
love that, man. And it could go through different, like they could do Muppet Christmas Carol at Christmas time.
Yeah.
Do the summer one as Muppet Treasure Island. Oh my God, that yes.
D-Day is saying Monster Hunter MMO or Dragon's Dogma MMO. I can see those both working pretty well. RoboNex says,
I'm gonna do a Price is Right scenario with you right now.
Okay.
You need to be under, but as close as possible, to the number of players currently active on Steam in Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. And without going over, and it's only you playing, so I mean, it's not really fair, but we can hear from everybody.
39.
Okay. Your answer of how many people are currently playing the multiplayer only game that I consider really good, Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed. You're saying 39 active people right now.
I was random number I threw out there, yeah.
Okay. You are over.
What?
6 people.
6 people.
I love that game.
6 people. That's such a good game.
Slosh wins. 5.
What?
It's such a good game. It's so good, and that's the problem with multiplayer games. You ain't Fortnite?
Fuck, man.
You dead.
Sucks to hear.
Go on our channel if you're bored after the show and watch us play a fuck ton of Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed, and you can see
so much
it's a great game. Great game.
Much fun with it.
Uncle, that's all 6 of James's accounts.
Yeah,
5, and one of
literally.
them is Don Matrick.
RoboNex says we need a space sci-fi MMO.
Of course.
Yeah, Robotnik. Yeah, Soul Calibur Legends MMO, pretty much. You could pop that in. Yeah, I really do think there's something with Soul Calibur. With the, you kind of incorporate that KOTOR system, the Mass Effect system, and then you kind of traverse everything. And I mean, I don't know. I just think there's a lot of untapped lore there. And let's see. Just trying to see what other people mentioned. Slosh says Star Fox in the vein of adventures. I think it could also work like an Elite Dangerous style game as well.
Yeah. Like
Fox.
you can go on the land and do all that stuff, but you can get into your ship and dynamically fly into space, do space missions. It's a big galaxy wide, but you're in your starship traversing it.
What No Man's Sky was supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, people love No Man's Sky now, but I never want to play it because of how those developers acted. So I just, I hear it's great and I'm sure I'd love it, but I'm just like, they were such faggots that I'm just not interested in their game at all.
Nightmare Cast says Sonic. I can see that working in like a Sonic 06 sense.
Imagine a Sonic MMO where everybody is just darting around really fucking fast. But imagine the player base. Oh my God. Could we get everybody that plays that and just like, that's the gatekeeping I want. I want to region lock them. Just get all the Sonic fans.
But it's the same people that play like fucking VR chat and shit, man. Like,
yeah,
you
it's
just
true.
lock them in, right? And what's the other one? Rec Room, where I like encountered the Muslims and furries.
People immediately started grooming you or trying to. Oh my God.
So fucking weird.
Oh, fuck.
Dassus Guts says, I want Mega Man Legends MMO. I would love Battle Network MMO. That would be so cool. Or like Digimon. Oh shit.
I'd play the Mega Man MMO, and then I just run around being like, I love Mega Man. I love him because he's blue.
Now here's a genius idea, Spoon Ninja. He says he wouldn't play it, but a Lego MMO would be popular.
I think that'd be money for sure.
That's yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I
That's
still need to play.
easy money.
I need to play fucking that Lego GTA clone where you're the cop. I want to play that because I'm sure I'd really like it. But I get Lego fatigue really quick, and so I don't
save it all for Batman.
exactly. I'm saved because I think like you're
Batman.
gonna see so much Lego Batman on this channel next year. That's my plan. It's all Lego Batman all day, every day. There's another game I was really excited for next year, and I can't remember it right now. But yeah, Lego Batman. That one's huge.
GTA 6? Just kidding.
Nope. Not that one. You're gonna get Lego Batman, and you're gonna like it.
What's up, OBD? How's it going? Oh, there's a Futurama hit and run mod. James, you got to download that like right
I've seen
now.
that. You need to play
Oh my
the
God, I wanna play that.
Futurama PS2 game. I hear it's really good. I hear it's like
I wanted
it's
I
one
wanted
of the
to buy
highest.
physical, but it's so
It's
expensive,
insanely
man.
expensive. Okay, we have a Steam Deck. And
no,
Matt,
but I like getting
I
physical.
I touched Matt Gorning's feet, and he said you can download it on Steam Deck.
Okay, well, if you
Yeah.
said that way, then of course I'm gonna
Yeah,
do it.
thank. I suffered.
Thanks for touching his feet to make.
I had to do it.
It was a good call.
Yeah.
Jerry says Halo would make a good MMO. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Don't tell
fucking
Don
agree.
Patrick that.
Slosh says it's like asking who killed WCW. Nerdy Neo's a big fan of Stargate.
Oh yeah, I've never seen it actually. Even though I know people that worked on it, I've never seen it. I hear it's awesome.
Max Small saying Dynasty Warriors.
Oh
Ooh,
yeah,
that could
just
be good,
constantly
with no NPCs.
just
Well, he's
slashing
saying-
people like crazy.
He's saying with no NPCs. Could be interesting.
Mm.
Uncle says Firefly MMO. Obi Dean says Time Splitters. Yeah. Okay. Monster Hunter did have an MMO. Apparently, that's cool. Neo saying Mass Effect MMO.
Time Splitters would be good, just because Time Splitters needs to come back.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at Robonex saying a sex MMO where you just fuck.
You just fuck. You know what? I think that's gonna win a lot of people over. I think you're right on that one.
Yeah. Is there a Digimon MMO already? I'm not really sure. I love Digimon, but I've always felt like Pokemon kind of won in that department game-wise. I like the show for Digimon more, but I want to play the newest Digimon game. I'm really fucking excited for that. Uncle says I liked Warhammer Age of Reckoning. There's a private server called Re-Reckoning. There you go. There was supposed to be a 40k MMO called Dark Millennium, but it was canceled. Holy shit.
It feels inevitable. Like we are going to get that Warhammer MMO one day. Like, because Warhammer is this every single game, every single genre has a Warhammer game in it. And I feel like it's inevitable that we're going to get that.
Oh, Robonex said DBZ MMO earlier. I think Uncle's saying that. That's good. That's good. I like that.
DBZ. Oh, Dragon Ball. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good. I think I caught most of them. Oh, Leisure Suit Larry MMO. There you go. That's a good way to end it. Robotnik
That
with the
would
Leisure
be
Suit Larry
so
MMO.
Good. That's what I fucking want. Oh my goodness. Guys, thank you so much for listening to me scream and cry and rage for 6 hours. That was crazy. Everything I love is dead. That's okay, because we have you guys. So thank you so much for being here. And I hope you guys enjoyed the show, despite my sheer levels of autism and funny yet horribly racist jokes. That was the Melee Madness podcast, everybody. What do we got coming on up next? Well, if you like...
there's a bunch going on here. I'll walk you guys through it. So on Friday, which is tomorrow, the 7th, which I mislabeled as the 9th in Discord because I'm retarded and I mix up 7s and 9s sometimes. Tomorrow, the 7th, Melee Music is coming back. For those of you who don't know, that is one of our shows where we play the music that you guys want to hear and we pop it into a little video game that makes it all fun. Pretty much, if you want to hear a song, well, there's a big queue, so I'm just going to warn you guys about that. You might not necessarily hear your song tomorrow, but if you want to add to that queue, all the tips tomorrow will count towards adding into that queue. Now, if you want to skip the line, you're like, I'm not waiting for these 100 songs to be played, which is like probably a lot of Jack Black, if we're being honest, Nightmare. Well, you can hit $50 and up, and you can get your song played right away. So you do have that option. Max Smalls has just become a monthly member over on Rumble.
Max.
Thank you so much, Max. That's awesome. Thank you so
much, Max. Look at that. The wee woo's going off. Oh my God, Max said thank you.
Thank you so much. Slosh says, don't feel bad, Kay. I thought you meant next Friday, which I mistook it for the 9th. No, I've always had this thing in my brain. This is, I guess, a personal story here. For some reason, my brain sometimes mixes up 7s and 9s randomly. So if your birthday's on the 7th or the 9th, I'll probably say happy birthday on the 7th to be safe, because for some reason, when it comes to dates with the 7 and 9, I don't know what my brain fucking does.
You're just randomly dyslexic in that regard.
I don't fucking know. Anyways, Melee Music tomorrow, Friday. We're going to have some fun with you guys. And look, we're looking at around 7 p.m. PST, but we want to get as many songs in as possible. So if we can start earlier, we will.
Yes.
So, just pay attention to Discord and Twitter if you're somebody who's invested in the show, if you've, spent on songs for the show. Pay attention tomorrow. We are going to let you guys know as soon as we're going live. We will be live by 7 p.m. PST, but that could even be like 6 o'clock or something, right? Like it depends on when we're ready. So we're going to try to get in as much music as possible tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for supporting that show. And I want to also let you guys know that on Sunday, the 9th, look at that. I have to deal 7s and, huh?
I have a trailer for Sunday. I'm going to show the trailer.
Well, I want to, okay.
Okay, do you want to go for? I want to show the trailer. I want to make it mysterious and cool
looking. You do your trailer
looking.
first, and then I'll explain the note about it.
Sunday night, live on Melee Games. We're gonna keep doing what they Nintendo don't. 30 years, 32 games, 32x.
Since the beginning of time, mankind has striven to double and redouble his powers.
A mysterious machine has appeared in homes across America.
All right, baby. Increase the power of the unit 40 times. 32. X.
Welcome to the next life.
You spill your drink?
I don't have a drink.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Kay, go ahead.
On Sunday, we are coming back with Roulette, baby. It's been a few weeks, but we are excited for it. Now, I do want to make something clear for Sunday. This show has been going for pretty much 3 years at this point. I think like maybe 1 month into Melee Games being created is when we did our first Steam Roulette, which is crazy to think about because that was like 2023 or something. And you guys have been extremely, extremely supportive of that show since day one. And it means so much to us. For those of you who don't know, normally with Steam Roulette or, any kind of game roulette that we do on Sundays, every tip would be a spin on the wheel. I am here to let you guys know that we are closing spins officially for roulette because you guys have spun so much. We have so much to catch up on that for the foreseeable future and definitely for the rest of this year, any tips on Sunday will not count towards spinning while we're closing the spins. We want to make sure that we get your guys' spins in. So I just want to thank you all so much for the amount of times that you've spun in the past couple of years. We want to tackle some of that. So spins are closed. And I'm hoping to revamp the show in the new year. That is my plan. So roulette might look a little bit different in the new year, but we think it's going to be a lot of fun for you guys. And we're really excited about it. Spins are officially closed. We will make sure that there's some kind of messaging on screen. We'll remind you guys every once in a while so you know. So I just want everyone knowing that walking into Sunday. No more spins.
No more. Thank you guys so much. Like Kay said, it's been absolutely crazy. The queue we have is crazy. And yeah, we just want to see how many can we get to? How much can we catch up before the year ends? And you guys are just so generous and so good. Thank you. And that's right. This Sunday, it's 32X roulette. And that is 32 games. And since we're catching up on spins and we're trying to get through them all, I'm going to see if I can get through all 32 games that I have prepped for the 32X on its 30th anniversary. I could have waited 2 years. I couldn't wait. It's the 30th anniversary last year of the 32X. Let's do it. 32 games this Sunday.
Now, I'm not going to bother reading every single thing we're doing next week, but I'm going to let you guys know. You might not see us on this channel too much next week, but you're going to see us literally everywhere else on the internet. Every single day after roulette.
What the fuck?
For a week, we are guest appearing somewhere.
Oh my God.
Whether that's Off the Hip, Side Scrollers, Ball Busters, Beelzebub, or Saturday Night Hypnosis, we're going to be all over the fucking place.
This is crazy.
It's going to be insane. And I also want to mention, while I have your guys' attention, on Wednesday, the 12th, we are going to be doing a special little show in our Discord. James, if you're okay dropping the Discord link while I talk about this. If you guys aren't in our Discord already, come hang out. It's such a good time. This is such a great community. I'm so glad to have you guys here. And we have a lot of wrestling fans in our community. And Slosh is one of the biggest wrestling fans that we know. And he, reached out to us and he wanted to talk wrestling. And we said, you know what? WWE kind of flips its shit when it comes to clips of their content. But what we can do, instead of putting it on the channel directly, is let's hang out in a Discord call and we can talk all things wrestling. So that is led by Slosh. You'll see him over on YouTube chat right now, Lord Slosh. First of all, go check him out. Go give him a follow. He's an awesome guy. But on Wednesday night, we're going to be talking wrestling with Slosh in our Discord. It's just going to be a cozy little hangout. And we can regale, our favorite wrestlers, favorite matches, stuff like that. Of course, I'm letting him dictate what we do, but it's going to be a fun little hangout. And thank you, Slosh, for reaching out and wanting to do that event with us. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So tomorrow you'll find us. Melee music. It's going to be a good time. Sunday, 32, baby. We're going to do it. And then all of next week, we're hanging out with everybody on the fucking internet. So you're going to see us everywhere.
Oh my goodness. So much going on. So much Melee Madness. And that was the Melee Madness podcast. Guys, come join our Discord if you're not in there for all the wrestling content with Slosh. It's going to be a banger. It's definitely going to be better than anything you can find on any AEW or WWE programming in current year. Because good Lord. SmackDown actually just had its lowest ratings like ever. Lowest viewership ever since it debuted in like 2001 or whatever. Crazy
Something
shit
to talk about. And hey, Max Smalls, if you are in our Discord, because I just whitelist you for the member exclusive section. Thanks again for being a member. If you go into this month in Melee, which I'll just type that in our main and Discord, you can actually see our calendar there.
Yes.
So I post a calendar every month. You can see what we're up to. We don't put like all the times on there and stuff, but usually 7 p.m. PST is the golden hour. You can find us right now. Who knows if that'll change, but yeah, that kind of gives you a general idea of what we're up to. So you can definitely find more information on what we're doing.
Perfect. Kay, anything else you want to say to the people?
Thank you all for being here. It was a fun ride. Thank you, Arkenvels, for holding down Twitch on the solo there. I saw your comments, man. That was awesome. Thank you to Rumble for putting us in the editor picks, and for all of you that were hanging out with us over on Rumble. YouTube, thank you, as always, for being here. Veridark, rating us every fucking time. You're amazing. I appreciate you. There was a lot of ranting about video games. There was a lot of yelling, but I think we had a good time overall, and I'm just, excited for what the future holds.
I'm going to say quickly, so I don't forget, thank you, Slosh. Well, thank you, Slosh, for Wednesday. I'm fucked. Thank you, Uncle, for all those stickers, all those banana stickers that make Kay tortured, and also the suicide emojis, because that's not tracked properly, and Paul Hadoken for rating us over on Rumble. I think that's everything not tracked, right, Kay? I think that's everything that they fucking forget. Why don't they track it?
Raid, Paul raid, a couple of stickers from Uncle Bananas, shocked faces. It was good.
So much stuff going on, so much madness, but that was the end of madness. We'll see you tomorrow for a super long Melee music. Until then, thank you guys, and goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Oh my God, thank you all so much for coming out for over 6 hours of the Melee Madness podcast. Absolute insanity. Of course, let's thank all of the lovely supporters that we didn't get to because these ones are all tracked properly. Thank you, Max Smalls, for being a monthly supporter now over on Rumble. Thank you. Now let me go over to Stream Elements here. What do we got? What does Stream Elements look like? I don't even know. D-Day, thank you so much for coming in. Uncle, thank you. Amin Ra, thank you. Uncle, thank you. King Robotnik, thank you. Uncle, thank you. And Uncle, thank you. And Arkenvels, thank you for that follow over on Twitch. And Zeklor WGD, thank you for that follow over on Twitch. Let's say goodnight to everybody. We'll have a good night. Arkin. Oh, there's so many people over on Rumble. Let's see. M16, Spoon Ninja, Max Smalls. Who do we got? M16, Spoon. Is it? Oh my God, my fucking scrolling thing is broken. I think that's everything. M16, Max Smalls, Spoon. I hope you guys have a good night. Arkin, have a good night. Let's go check over on YouTube. Robo, Obidean, Uncle, King, Slosh, Robo, JB, King, Slosh, D-Day, Nightmare, Uncle, King, Nightmare, Robo, Obidean, Slosh, King, Nightmare Cast, Jerry, Crazy, Jubai. Who else is here? I don't want to miss anybody. I'm probably going to miss somebody. Oh my God. Jerry, Crazy, Robo, King, Das's Goats, Uncle, Wood Owl. I hope you all have a good night. That was a Melee Madness podcast. We'll see you tomorrow night for Melee music. Same Melee time, same Melee channel. Until then, so long, goodbye, good night, farewell, and see ya.